Hello, what's up? So today, like I said yesterday, we're gonna do the Arknights Endfield beta on its final day. Woo! Get the sound done, and then we can start. I've heard only good things about Arknights Endfield as well, so I'm excited about it, honestly. And I can't believe I got into the beta. I've like never gotten into a beta ever before this. And I'm waiting to the last day to do it, so honestly, they're probably right when they don't accept me. Someone wrote the story. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about the story, which is a little sus. How does that music sound? Too loud or is that good? Hi, good evening. How's it going? This music's sick. Okay. Let me turn down the music a little bit. How does that sound? The game too loud, or is that good? Wow. What about now? Hurry. Sound better now? Another 5% down for the game, or okay? What about now? Yeah, that's game music. Yeah, Spotify's off now. Just a loud track, honestly. Turn it down a little more. Okay, that's good. All right, I can mess around with my mic as well. Let's see, let's move this up a little bit. Okay, there we go. What do you think? Better? All right, let's start. Sadly, this game only has keyboard support and not controller support. And since I'm a 5-year-old that doesn't game on keyboards, you guys will just have to trust that I'll do well here. Ooh. Okay, yep, it makes sense. Beta test is not representative of the final product. So if the story sucks, maybe it'll get better. Ooh. Wait, let's move us. Let's move us to the game. Oh. I feel like every streamer always chooses the girl, so I'm gonna be different. I'm choosing the guy. And this is my identity. Hello? That's me. Can't even see my eyes. Oh, wow. Hi, how's it going? Playing Arknights Endfield today. Till the beta ends in like, what, like 6 hours?
You've arrived. What took you so long?
Sorry, I was held up.
Yeah, sorry, I should have played this earlier.
What is that?
Originium, bringer of civilization and catastrophe.
This looks insane. This game looks so good.
I'm glad to be with you again. This time, we'll not leave any regret.
Ghost Girl.
Let's travel forth and minister.
Alright. This looks incredible. This is super pretty.
The Angaloy are using the Black Originite. Desolation will follow in their wake. Stop the Angaloy and destroy it. Destroy the Originite. Dijon shall provide support from low orbit and will extract you at the destination. There's a cliff ahead of you.
I can get across with a zip line.
Zip line. Oh, he just he just pulled that out of his pocket, I guess. That's F. Have you guys seen anything on this game before this? Move your mouse to select a target. Okay. I did enjoy Arknights. Yeah, I played it for a few months, honestly. Okay, that's a cool thing. I saw like the trailers leading up to this beta, but I haven't seen anything else other than that.
Prepare.
Okay.
To engage the Angaloy.
Yo. Base building. That's what I've heard as well, but honestly, I'm not too against that idea, if I'm being honest.
The heralds of catastrophes.
Bah. Yeah, I'm not against the idea of base building. I think that it can be really cool. Although, I guess it depends on how this system will, like, gate it, right? Like, if any of the base building is gated by time, that could feel awful. Okay. I wonder if you have to dodge at the exact moment that they attack. I guess so. This is like a perfect. Let's see. Like that? Okay. Makes sense. Ooh. Yeah, I'm excited for the full release. I haven't heard anything, obviously, about when that will be, but... See, the zip lines are sick. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wow. It's definitely cinematic to start. Damn. Okay.
The tower of our past will not fall that easily.
Very cool. Reminds me of the. If you ever played Final Fantasy 13, reminds me of that. Yeah, I got the feeling that I would enjoy this, honestly. Press 1 to do the battle skill. Okay. Each character just have a 1. Casting battle skills consumes skill points. SP naturally regenerates over time. Hitting enemies with final attack also restores some SP. With final strike. Okay. Neat. Bye. Yeah, this is super different from Arknights. I think that did they change the combat since even before this? Because I saw when I watched a trailer of the alpha, it looked like the combat was really different. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar. Okay. Spin action turns over time. Enemies follow. Okay. Got it. Well, bye. I'm just fighting rocks. At least it's not rats, like normal RPGs, honestly.
The power of the Black Knight is accelerating their spawning.
That's cool. I love the like out of time thing they got going on here. Ooh, are those swords? Alternate long press the battle skill to cast the ultimate. Okay. Easy enough.
No second chance.
Ooh, sick. What is going on over here? Interesting. That's cool. Oh, there is stamina. It's like Genshin. Can't dash midair. That's fair. Yeah, visually it looks incredible. Like, wild. How does it look over the stream?
Why do I feel this painful sadness?
Ooh. Yeah, like, just look at the colors pop so well. The yellow looks incredible.
The Angloyer overrunning our
Wow.
defenses.
There's a legion. We are prepared for this battle.
Pull that out of my pocket again. Okay. Did Arknights end? Like it's like actually over?
Shall deploy our static defenses.
Because I played for the first, I would say, like 4 months. What? I just pulled guns out of my ass? That's sick. Better be able to do that in the actual game. This is wild. This is crazy. This is like what happened in Star Rail last night. Just went from like chill vibes to absolute chaos in the span of 1 second. Yo, these rocks are getting demolished.
Death is just, and it awaits for all.
Very pretty.
Countless sacrifices have been made to bring our civilization to this day and place.
I believe that we will eventually overcome this barrier of suffering and continue our march forward.
Our march. Yeah, I didn't know Arknights ended, which is wild if the story's like over. Sort of similar to Honkai Impact the Third and this game, I've seen people talk about how some of the character designs look like the exact same as some of the character designs in Arknights. It might just be like an artist thing, honestly. Kind of like, what's his name? Dragon Ball Z's author has all of his characters look really, really similar. R.I.P.
Even you have decided to help me.
This is a wild opener. It's cool. And this is coming to consoles too, I think. I think so. It's a gacha, but in terms of story, there must have been an ending. I never played, so I don't want to watch one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I played it for a little bit. The story never grabbed me at all in Arknights, if I'm being honest. I was not a fan of the story. It felt overly, not wordy. Wordy makes it sound like it's like anti-intellectual. It just felt overly trying to be sophisticated, kind of like what Pinacone did with its
Who are the ones buried
with its dialogue. Felt a little pretentious. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, it felt pretentious.
But are no longer with us.
This looks awesome.
We have lost much, and we kept our backs turned for too long.
Localization classic? Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't feel that way. I'll be honest about it if it does. But we will see. I'm gonna try to get through as much of the story as I can today before it ends. So we'll see how much of the story I can. I don't even know how much story's in the beta. Click the middle mouse button to lock on a target. Okay. After logging on a target, you can click again to cancel. Okay. Oh, hey! Thank you for the follow. Wow, thank you so much. Whoa! Oh, what did I just click? The last sequence of base attacks is the final strike. Okay. Yeah, they were talking about that. They'll stagger. Can make them staggered. I guess that's... Oh, that's the white bar. Okay. That really is like some Final Fantasy shit. Can I just use skills one after another? Let's see. Cannot cast. But, what about my ultimate? Oh, okay. I have to actually stagger the enemy. Okay. I was like, what's going on? Look at me reading. Bye. Okay, there we go. Okay. They just take more damage, or can't move, take more damage. I wonder how much it is. Like double, or... Okay. When an enemy becomes staggered, press the attack to perform a finisher that deals massive damage and restores SP. Simple. Bye. Love we're just fighting rocks in this, like, in the most epic location I've ever been in my entire life. What's going on over here? Her night shall shroud every source of light. The shadow served as the priestess's eye. The cosmos held by her lips, untouchable by time. Across the rift of death echoed her short-lived sigh. I beseech thee to let her stay by your side. Okay. Sure that will mean something later.
Almost there. This is the final stretch of the road. This is all I can do.
Same, girl.
I have faith in you.
Will I see you again? In the next awakening?
Someone will always be there when you wake. And I shall wait at the northernmost point of this land. The time has come. Let it begin.
Interesting. Okay. Ooh, wow. Character designs in this are so interesting. The use of color is just wild. It's like they have minimal pops of it, but it really works.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
I think Arknights also began with us like waking up to a girl that kind of looks like her, I think. Were you're the doctor, I think, in Arknights.
Do not forget who you are.
I remember.
Who are you?
The Administrator.
And you are.
I am.
Okay. That's sick. That's it. Okay, pick my own name. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Those colors, I just can't get enough. how nice they look. Oh wow, some Han Solo shit.
Administrator, Endman?
It's all right. The Endman's just a little weak.
It's been quite a while.
I'm a rock. That's what I'm feeling, right? Like, I feel like that wasn't a dream, right? Or was it? I feel like some different universe stuff or like some future stuff or... Because we saw that one chick floating there. It felt like a main enemy or something, you know? And obviously this chick was there, yeah. Okay. That's ironic. That's perfect timing.
You're awake, Endman.
Okay, let's see if she's like the waifu character who likes you for things you don't know yet, or if she's a person.
All right. We're at a safe place.
Girl, I don't know you.
Where are we?
This is the OMVD Jong, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home.
Endfield. How long have I slept?
About 10 years have passed.
That's a long
since
sleep.
you
Honestly,
entered
I feel that.
hibernation.
That's a good sleep. Okay, so maybe all that stuff was
It's
pre-hibernation.
all right, Administrator. You just recovered from critical conditions. You might experience some discomfort. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals.
That's cool. Oh, that you know there's gonna be a moment in this game where that mask like bursts off and your main character has like wild eyes or something.
I had a dream.
And perhaps you saw strange things in those dreams. Things that you could hardly make sense
Maybe
of.
the dream was like an amalgamation of your past or something. And maybe it was a dream, but it had like real world stuff in it.
Dreams are often a mix of memories.
This game, man. I'll say something. They're like, hey, actually, you're right.
Memories. I can hardly recall.
Oh no, an amnesiac. Gotcha games love making their main characters not know their past.
Your safety is our foremost concern.
I mean, I'd be that drowsy though, honestly, after 10 years of
You
sleep.
were attacked. It happened before your awakening. I almost thought you were lost to us.
Who are you?
I'm sorry. My name is Perlica.
It's a cool name.
I am the supervisor of Enfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being.
Sorry.
It's all right, Administrator. You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Enfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Enfielder.
Ultimate sidekick.
You suffered grievous injuries and had to be returned to the sarcophagus for your hibernation. The process should have restored your health, bodily functions, and your memories.
Is there a release date? I don't think that there's a release date yet. I guess considering they're probably looking at the feedback from this beta. But as for multiplayer, I don't know if this game has any multiplayer, which is an absolute bummer, honestly. I know that games like Genshin, like they like have multiplayer, but they don't really have multiplayer, honestly. Sort of the same as like Star Rail, no multiplayer. Like gacha games nowadays just really don't like the idea of multiplayer for some reason. They like it in like essence. Like there'll always be like a friend system where you can like send people maybe one thing for the game. And then after that, there's just nothing.
But this fresh new beginning might work out for someone like
ZZZ was supposed to have good multiplayer, and I think they scrapped it.
Welcome home, Administrator.
Yeah, this game's so pretty though, honestly. This looks like an actual like console released RPG. First artificial geostationary orbit. Simulation cabin. OMV DJing. Glad I know where I am. Oh, sick.
It's obvious you did not forget your combat skills.
I think I remember fighting these creatures. I saw them in my dreams as well.
Okay, so he at least remembers everything that we saw.
These creatures aren't the only threat we face. You'll need time to slowly recover your Originium arts. I'll help you in your physical rehab and training.
Cool excuse to have our powerful character to get his powers back. Perlic will be fighting alongside along your side. The operator you control will be the controlled operator. When entering combat, the other operators will fight automatically. Okay. Interesting. I wonder how good that they actually are in auto. Use your teammates' skills. Oh, can I not play as my teammates? Well, we will see. Press 2 to use her skills. Okay. Sick. Oh, they've got icons next to them, meaning there's probably some interaction between the elements. Combo skills. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown period after casting. Okay. Okay, so they all have different trigger conditions. That's actually really cool. I wonder if that will make just comboing kind of redundant once a meta team comes out. Ooh, you can keep going. That's cool. Sick.
Fighting two groups of enemies. Remember what you've learned and try to make use of them.
Eee. Okay, so it doesn't auto track the enemy once it's used if the enemy's died. If the enemy died. Oh. Very cool. It feels fluid, I would say. The combo doesn't, like, don't feel bad or anything. Usually these games start out where they basically give you scraps in terms of combat, where you do normal attack for the first 4 hours.
That's it for today. Good job, Administrator.
So it's cool that we at least
Come
have
back to
this
the
level of
training
depth right
cabin
now.
If you wish to perfect your combat techniques. Another operator will be managing this place when you return. Let's go, Administrator. Your conditions look good today. I think we can take you around for a walk.
She's taking me for a walk. She's the one with the animal ears. Ooh, I love those. Oh my god, it's like on my thumbnails.
I never had the chance to show you around your old place, Endman. We are currently at the central ring of OMV Dijang. The ring is the central hub of the entire vessel. Is that so? There was a time when we were close to losing Dijang. But we followed your lead and saved the ship. During that incident,
how old is she?
Endfield enough time to withdraw our forces. You were severely wounded during
Because you've been there for 10 years.
And had to be placed in the sarcophagus. Dijang survived the day. Ever since then, we kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We are now repairing Dijang using materials delivered from our surface facilities. The ship is also where we develop new tech.
Oh. Okay. Wow, that's awesome.
A majestic world.
I wonder, is it like world traveling or?
I saw it in my memories. It's
Telos 2. Our home.
Doctor Who. Yeah, every game is just Doctor Who now. That's all I can think of. Yeah.
calls Talos
Perlica's the
2
companion.
planet.
Oh my god, the 20-something-year-old white woman.
It's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos.
Oh, interesting.
We spent years familiarizing ourselves with Talos 2. The foremost mission of Endfield Industries is to build new homes with industrial technologies.
White
As we
woman.
explore this land, or rather, this world, we will face harsh environments and disasters known as the Blight.
There's a lot of exposition happening right now.
We also have to fight inorganic constructs known as the Angoloi. You fought these enemies during training.
Okay.
It's the enemy I saw in my dreams, my memories.
Our history at Talos 2 is essentially a chronicle of our never-ending war against the Angoloi. You once led us in the Angoloi War. These unforgettable experiences and achievements are the forces that molded you. The cause of all of this lies at the northernmost tip of this world. We passed through a gate to reach Talos 2. And that was the moment when a new threat descended upon us like a dark shadow.
Okay. Let me check this log a second. So... Okay. It's just... Turn the game audio up. Okay. Okay. So it's just... They came to the world and started fighting Agaloys? Is that what I'm meant to take from this? Okay.
We have successfully defeated numerous Angoloi attacks
Angoloi.
throughout our history.
Secret Inn.
Humanity eventually secured a strong footing in the south. Hardly anyone lives in the ice fields nowadays. Many, many years have passed since we last attempted to push into the polar north.
Okay.
But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges.
Yeah, I don't even know what to do, girl.
Can you recall this?
It's that rock in my pocket.
Orignium is a ubiquitous and reliable source of energy. But this particular piece is quite unique. This is your personal black Originite. Only you know how it works. It served as your compass and helped you administer our company.
Okay.
But it disappeared while you slumbered in the sarcophagus. The black Originite only rematerialized by
Girl.
your hand when you woke.
Ooh, I love to see that
I
pattern
kept
on
it for
his
you till now.
jacket. Sick. Girl, I don't know what you're saying at all.
There's always a way.
Okay.
Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of Protocol Orignium. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. Yours is different. This is what you've been using. One day will come when you remember
Yeah, they have
everything.
Ben 10 Omniforce.
The sarcophagus is now being charged at a surface facility.
Those
Operator
lights just
Gilberta
blink.
is protecting the device. Once everything is ready, we'll reactivate the sarcophagus. and
Okay,
restore
that would be
your
an
memories.
interesting subversion if we actually ended up getting our memories early, you know, instead of having to wait years of real world time for the game.
Someone very important has issued the Zeroth Directive to Endfield Industries. Candidate, please verify your inauguration as Administrator of Endfield Industries.
Okay.
Who issued the Zeroth Directive?
I don't even
You
think that's
did.
the... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I don't even know what that is.
Supervisor Perlica, there's a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
Yes. What is it, Fiona? You mentioned the Administrator. Did something happen to the sarcophagus?
Yes, but it's not just the sarcophagus. The entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
Follow me.
Not
and
Valley 4. Oh, wow.
We received multiple reports of abnormal spikes in Angeloid activity 3 days ago. We followed the contingency plan you left us and quickly moved you and the sarcophagus to our nearest base for your awakening. But the aircraft carrying you was shot down as it flew across.
This is literally
Valley
just
4.
like that Star Rail chapter I played yesterday. This is Amphorius.
Our intel tells us that this is a premeditated attack.
An unknown planet getting shot down. The style is just oozing in this game. It's so good.
We found you barely alive at the crash site and quickly sent you aboard Dijang. The sarcophagus was sent to a base in Valley 4. It's the only place where it can be charged. We also picked up extremely powerful Angeloid energy signatures.
We hailed the hub base many times, but they failed to respond.
Our plan was to bring the Endmen to the base in 10 days. Gilberto...
We'll be too late. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, what? Now? Okay, I'll run the checks. We're getting surface interference. An unguided emergency drop is likely to deviate. We'll drop you near the base, just to be safe.
Hope we'll make it. Director Chin and Andre are at the base and should keep things together.
Is that an owl?
Keep hailing the hub base
Not seeing
until they
things.
respond. And inform them of our arrival. And tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger.
This looks like my OBS setup. Most complicated thing in the universe. What about me?
Other operators will be joining my task force at the ground surface. You barely recovered, Administrator.
Okay.
I'm worried that...
I fought some rocks for 5 minutes. Don't worry about it. She's so shocked. That's
Fine.
the thumbnail.
If you insist.
Okay, so I'm to believe basically you're super special, obviously. You've been in hibernation for 10 years because of a battle where you saved the base. You're on a planet that's basically always at war with the Angoloi. And now we're on our way to get the sarcophagus, which is the thing that holds our memories. And that is so
Progress
great.
update, Fiona. I'm still trying to reestablish contact. Wait, Pelica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
Anchors? Hold on tight, Administrator.
He's just being respectful. He's holding onto the back of the bike. This game's got to get points for constant chaos. I actually like it's constantly something's going on all the time. We're not spending too much time listening to Perlica talk at us, so that's nice. Rocks, rocks, rocks. Yes, rocks.
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Let's do it, girl.
Angeloy. Careful.
Lock these rocks up.
Administrator, you all right? Are you hurt?
What about you?
I'm glad you're all right. I'm unhurt, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. We're
Sure.
very close to the hub base. Once we reach the place, we'll meet with Director Chin and talk about
These
the
games hate
sarcophagus.
vehicles. Star Rail was like, we gotta get rid of that train car you have for the first 2
The
seconds.
situation
This
on
game
the
was like, we
field
gotta get rid of that
seems
motorcycle.
far more severe than our earlier estimates.
Seems like a warm welcome from Talos 2.
I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
This place is just chaos and death. Ooh, reburn, chapter
Director
1.
Chin has always kept the hub base in good...
Leveling up. Defeat enemies. Experience. With enough experience, level up.
Order. If things go according to plan, she would have made transport arrangements to take us to the sarcophagus. The entire valley has been devastated. Things probably won't be any better in the base. I hope for the safety of our people.
Okay.
The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
Get him, girl.
I'm breaking out of that!
Combo skills. Electric damage. Okay. Electrifies enemies. Electrified enemies take more arts damage. So I guess arts is just skills? We'll have to see on that. What's the... Okay. Continue. That's the pause menu. Okay. Items. Backpack. What is this? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh! Hey! Nice, you can switch characters. Neat. Oh, she's like a conductor. That's sick. Like a whip conductor going on. That's really, really cool. Ooh. I'm gonna have to be pulling later since I think all this goes away. Okay.
This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
Hello? Hello? Director Chan isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
This is a
Maybe we should use this rope.
tutorial for ropes.
But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming! Ah!
That's wild.
That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of creating more angeloid. They pose a major threat to those living in the wilderness of Talos too. We must find the survivors. And quickly. The situation is worse than what we expected. The control tower is the most secure place in this area. Any survivor would probably seek shelter there.
What's her
Maybe that's where we
distance?
should find
Can I
Director
just...
Chin.
Target locked.
Her skill is still 2. Very cool.
Here's your chance.
You're more eager for battle than I remembered.
Very interesting. Shouldn't be any more monsters. Peggy, I hope you're safe. Oh my god. They do blink. These these cones. That's incredible. Oh my god. You don't take fall damage.
We must act now.
Get crushed!
These don't change. The requirements for doing the chain attacks don't change, even when you swap characters, which is interesting. The Administrator's combo can be cast when the combo of another operator deals damage. Physical damage. Immobilizes weak enemies. Sealing crystals can be shattered by skills that make enemies vulnerable or deal physical statuses to them. Shattering deals additional physical damage. Okay. How far can I be with it? Okay, pretty far.
Get crushed!
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have.
So I guess I'm supposed to believe that Perlica obviously knew you before you went into hibernation. So that tells me that, what, she's in her 30s, I guess? So she must have been, like, I don't know, a low recruit or something when you went in?
Yes, an anchor fell right into
she seems
the
like
base.
she's
the thing won't
like
stop
a boss at
spawning
this
the
point.
Angeloy. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angeloy, and they'll overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor. But a direct assault might be too difficult.
Okay.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this one...
Of course. This is our administrator.
Administrator? Are we talking about the administrator?
So I'm famous?
Famous? Yes, famous indeed. Having you here with us is great news. We were only expecting Supervisor Perlica.
Director Chin, do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angeloy just kept attacking. Security division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
There's a crisis on our hands. I suggest we delay our earlier
This is cool
arrangements,
though, because it
Administrator.
gives off the idea that if we are like base managing a lot of this game, we're actually just rebuilding the world, which I think is a really cool idea. Especially now that we're starting the game out seeing the chaos of areas that aren't touched by us, I guess.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower.
Also, this reminds me a little bit of how Wuthering Waves
Wonderful.
started,
Your
except
help will
this
set my mind at ease.
is starting
Good
better,
luck out there.
in my opinion.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
Oh, that silly old man! He went off trying to be a hero again!
Look at that. Like, that looks incredible. You can even see the rain on her face. That's crazy
That
good.
fool can never stop treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see Andre, secure the old
Yeah,
fool.
I feel
and send him to
Wuthering
the
Waves
control
vibes a
tower.
lot,
And use
except
some
I feel
ropes
like,
if you must.
again, not to be too mean to Wuthering Waves. Again, I haven't played 2.0.
Probably
Maybe
the
2.0
only
is
safe place
incredible.
left
We
in
should,
the
again,
base.
play that on stream. But Wuthering Waves 1.0 felt like it didn't have much style that it was going for. I feel like obviously there was like not very many colors that popped. The characters all felt really one note. Which again, we haven't gotten much of the characters or anything here, but like at least like I feel like there's a style that's clearly been
We'll
set in
find
place
him. Have
right
faith in
from
us.
starting here, which is really cool.
Endman, we'll be heading to the old factory to neutralize the
And again,
anchor and
the
rescue
issue I
our
brought up in my
fellow
Wuthering
intruders.
Waves video about not having much of a reason to do what we're doing kind of applies here, but at least it's like our main character wants to get his memory back, just like in Wuthering Waves, except this time we're told, hey, this sarcophagus over here, we'll have them. And this base is under attack. Let's go get it. Like, quickly, like, right, straight to the point. And actually,
Our security
I don't mind
division
that.
is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
Just gonna jump over her head over and over. Yeah! Let's get over there. Oh, okay, I don't have to follow her.
Stabilizing
Just
core of
pestering
the
this girl.
anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core is very fragile and can be taken out easily. The real challenge lies in the clusters of Angeloy near the anchor. A cluster of smaller Angeloy. We must stop them.
Seize the advantage.
Combo attack. Victor flash you up.
I just love RPGs where you can just swap characters. Like, that is my shit. Remember there was I forgot which one it was. It might have been a Tales game, or oh no, it was Final Fantasy 15 in the OG release. You could only play as the main character. Bored me to tears. I just could not do it. I beat the game, but wasn't a fan of that combat because it was so bog standard, doing the same thing for 800 million hours. Oh, gather. Buck flower. Taking all this shit.
Supervisor Perlica? And this must be our administrator. Good, you're finally here. We managed to barricade ourselves in this room after the anchor fall. The area nearby should be safe. Wade, you appear wounded. I'm afraid I don't have enough medical supplies to share.
Crafting.
However, this is a
Cool,
bug flower
cool.
garden, and it should let us craft
I'm
some emergency
obsessed
dressing
with
for
the
your
crafting
injuries.
in games if it's good. If you've ever played the Atelier series, I love the crafting in that game. So someone please hit the hotkey B or hold Alt B. Items to gather. Okay. It's crafting. Okay. Okay, so this is just a press and click crafting. That's fine. That's fine. I wasn't excited. Buckwheat powder. Okay. I wonder if these will be any use. Like in Genshin and Star Rail, you like use them for the first like 5 hours of the game, and then after that they become completely useless. I mean, I guess in Star Rail you can use them to get back your talent points, but that's basically it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Impressive, Endman and Supervisor Perlica. If only my apprentices could powder the bug flower as well as you did. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Chin when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
Amnesia stories always mess me up because it's like, how much exactly does our guy remember? Because obviously he has some of the combat techniques, which I guess makes sense. So I guess you could argue anything with like motor skills you get, but also like how he interacts with people should be affected because he doesn't have memories, right? Like I wonder how that actually works in real life. Like people who have amnesia, like does it just completely change how they interact with other people? Okay, some items will be attacked. Backpack, crafting lets you make useful items for HP heals. Crafting, backfire, okay. Provide HP. Gotcha. I said bye.
Finish these off quickly and force our way through.
Can I swap in the middle? Oh, you can't. Oh, they take the position of the other character. Interesting. Huh. Wonder if that affects the auto battles of the enemy of the characters. If I swap too fast while they're like in the middle of an attack, do I get an extra attack because I swapped to them while attacking, while they were? You know what I'm saying? Because that's some like, I'm over here doing a DPS calc sheet in my head. Like, is that optimal? Let's do it. Okay. That time we did warp all the way over the enemy base. I think this is coming out on PlayStation as well, right? So the combat feels good. I think feels fine on keyboard, even though I'm not a fan of playing games on a keyboard and mouse. I know I'm weird, but not a fan of it. It just feels like I'm playing games in fucking
All
the
active anchors
1700s.
would give off that light. This anchor must have plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to use it to reach and destroy the anchor core.
Okay. I also like her voice actress. I think that, again,
This should be the way.
just constantly shit on Wuthering Waves. But I think that she's giving off the vibe that I think that the girl from Wuthering Waves was supposed to give off. This sort of like calming presence, right? That like knows what to do, knows what's going on, and speaks with like authority while also being calm. I think she's got that going on. I don't think she's bad. Are there chests in this world? Or am I just going to different places? Yangi
Our
Ang.
security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
Oh, crafting for battle. I wonder, can you auto craft? What is that? Oh, discard. No thanks. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yes, the one in blue. Yeah. People shit on her, and I kind of agree. She's not good. Also, her character, at least for 1.0, was absolutely just terrible. Okay, craft. Let's do... I wonder if this is the only way to get health back. That would be really kind of wild if that's the case, but I doubt that that's it. Okay, use. Let's just... I wonder if these are... I'm going to keep these. I'm not going to craft. I wonder if they're used for anything else. Does it say? To make medication or materials for other products. You see? I've played enough RPGs to know you don't overuse things. Because it might be used for shit later. That's why I'm one of those people that never uses like elixirs when I have them in RPGs.
What are they doing here?
Oh my god. These are terrifying. These are just like people, not rocks anymore. Oh, get it. Nice.
What a mess. The anchor fell right into this place.
Did it turn people into the rock things? Interesting. Those are cool designs.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Let's do it. Oh, just destroy it. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh, the owl! Here he is. That's some Resident Evil shit. Silent Hill. Okay, daddy enemy. Alright. This game is smoothed up in my book. Charge skills. Red circle appear around them during casting. Interrupt it. Damage dealing skill. That's cool. Neat. Okay, so it just stops him from doing it. Whoa. Look. Oh, shit. Oh, go! Yeah, there we go. Oh, I need to wait. No! What's that? Makes the enemy vulnerable. Hitting a vulnerable enemy again with this skill triggers knocked back, deals extra stagger, and pushes weak enemies back over a good distance. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. Crusher with a K. It's some Mortal Kombat shit. Oh yeah, Crusher. Bone Crusher. It's like a European Crusher. Bone Crusher. Is there any indicator of how... Oh, yeah, there it is. Bottom left, I think. There we go. I was like, is there an indicator for these combos? Ooh. Oh, no. There we go. Ah. Didn't even touch me. Oh, shit. Yes, sir.
Special Operator Chen.
Badass moment.
Am I the first to arrive or what?
Cool. Okay.
Nicely done, Endman.
Because she's still
Goodness, you
calm.
arrived on
We just
time,
experienced the scariest thing ever. Also, our main character doesn't have any memories, and he's just experiencing like Silent Hill enemies in a destroyed base, and he's like just fine with it.
What do you think of that move? Not bad, right?
They have some. I talked about eyes yesterday. They have some Star Rail eyes going on. Never seen a deadlier nor faster blade. Just a thumbs up.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next
A
time.
dragon tail.
A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed.
Is it like wagging like a dog?
Administrator, I'm Chen Chenyu. or Chin for short.
Chin Chin.
If you get a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
Cool.
Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endmen, she would go, "Oh, Perlica, you alright? Why is your face so flushed?"
Yeah. She's into us.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
Honey, you're not my type. That Crusher with a K, bring him back. You know what I'm saying?
The pain.
Dude, can he get more stickers on his back? Jesus.
Feeling better, Mr. Andre? Remember me?
Supervisor Perlica! You're finally here! Oh, this is wonderful news!
This guy.
Don't worry, I didn't.
That tie is sick, though. Do you see
My
that?
mental faculties are
Incredible.
A-okay. Wait, who might this be?
This is our administrator. You probably met each other before.
I love how our dude's just cheesing. He's just like, that's an owl over there.
What? Oh, you're right. The Endman's here.
He just who?
Why didn't I recognize my dear old friend? Oh dear. Maybe I really did get knocked on the head.
You know me?
Of course I do. We go way, way back.
The goofy mask. I kind of like the mask. Apparently, it like what helps him restore stuff. So I could see that mask falling off later in the game, leading to some like badass
Andre
moment
is
or something.
our resident Endfield technical
It does
expert
make
at
it
this
for the
site.
beginning a little
He's
difficult
also
to
the
connect,
chief
obviously,
engineer
with the
of
main character
Automated
without
Industry
seeing their
Complex.
face.
That's AIC for short. Mr. Andre, you're protecting a very important project, right?
When I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory, I quickly rushed over here to check if the prototype is all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent
Yeah.
quite a bit of time on it.
So,
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it.
everybody's got
Now
style
that
in
the
this game.
anchor
Holy
has been
shit.
taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angaloi in the base. But we...
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry?
I need to put that on the soundboard. Oh. Instead, all I've got is like ka-ching, fucking vine boom, clapping, and the SpongeBob noise.
Oh, dear. I'm finished.
Is he what? Look at this. He's wearing Crocs. I had just praised these characters for their fashion, and this dude's wearing fucking Crocs. Wait, now I gotta play it.
We should leave this place already. Just go meet her and you'll know what she's like, right?
Oh. This little contraption might have sustained internal structural damage. I need a moment to check it. You can head back first. I won't be long. Chin will understand.
All right, I love him. Sorry,
Chin
not
will
sorry.
keep
He's
Mr.
amazing.
Andre safe. Let's return to the control tower.
Chin seems cool too.
Assessing exterior damage is difficult. I also need to check the interior structure. Gotta figure out a way to delay the meeting with Director Chin.
Doing okay? Did you get hurt?
Probably sprained my ankle when I passed out. Oh, age is really catching up on me.
He is so cute. I love him.
Okay. I guess you can leave first, Endman and Perlica. I'll watch over the big owl. I mean, Mr. Andre.
Let's go. The hopping is so ridiculous. Look at that. He hops on different legs. Look.
Those land breakers. Were they taking advantage of the Anchorfall
This is how I
disaster
get up
to
there.
loot our base? But why would a Landbreaker clan be so close when the Anchorfall happened? It's just too much of a coincidence. this might be more complicated than we'd like to think.
Honey, you're telling me.
Something major just happened. Director Chin! Director Chin is at the base entrance. Meet her there.
That something major doesn't sound good. Let's go, Endman.
Environment's so cool.
What's going on, Director? Landbreakers. So many of them. How did they get so close to the base?
Got no time to explain. We're facing a major Landbreaker raid. Security Division gathered some intel on this LB mob. I'll sync them with you.
Okay. Landbreakers. Are they Angoloi or?
The anchor fall struck us hard. Many are injured. Power is also low. Our facilities and defenses are also down. Members of the Bone Crusher clan attacked us. We don't know why they're here. This is too much to be a coincidence. That's the SIP rep, Admin and Supervisor Perlica. We are outnumbered. The substation outside the base is down, but I couldn't contact anyone to repair it.
There's still a way. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
Use the PAC to restore power to the substation?
Yes. Electricity from the PAC will tide the base over. We'll deploy the PAC at the reserved site and transmit its power to the substation.
But there are so many LBs along the way. If only we could...
Of course we could. LBs?
Hey.
You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Enman, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
Yeah, I'm really sorry for what happened back then. Didn't mean to cause trouble, you know? But yes, I think I can help you out with the PAC. Supervisor
PAC
Perlica is making the
LB.
right call.
Sounds like we're about to
The
do a
site
fucking
reserved for the
Grand Theft Auto
PAC
cheat
might
code.
be a little far from base, but clever use of the relay towers will get it back on the electrical grid.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
Okay, that's how you still do like kind of bad exposition on what she is and what she does, but it still works. It's still good. Yesterday in the Star Rail chapter, characters would be talking and they'd be like talking to their own people on their own planet, and they'd be like, "Oh, but you're here as an old man because the world's ending and there's only one place for humans, and that one place for humans is this town, and this town's important for this reason because the Titans." It's just like no human being would talk to another person like that. At least this is like kinda, it works.
Me three! Well met, Administrator. Pleasure to be part of your team.
Hey, cool.
Ken Yu, Enfield Specialist Tech Division.
Her
And
card
that's
looks
enough
sick.
big words for now. Hurry up and take me to the mission site, Administrator.
Cool. You.
In position.
Ooh. To view and adjust the lineup. Exploration team. Try to deploy characters who can deal damage. 4 operators at a time. Okay. Sick.
Leave it to me. Hope I can have some worthy opponents this time.
I'm gonna go back to that screen. That
Alrighty.
looks awesome.
Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Enfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest
Okay,
here.
makes sense.
Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi.
I like that
The
she's saying this.
conditions of your health.
I'm an infielder. I do infield stuff.
Much appreciated, Endman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team shall whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay
So this is going to be
towers
the, for
restore base
sure, the base
operations.
building tutorial.
Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is
Dude,
not part
another
of
one,
the
TP.
base's power system. If there's something more than you can handle, just head back to base and rest. We're counting on you.
Okay.
Let's
All
go
that
and
for...
activate the TP
Let's fix
point.
this shit.
It'll help us move around faster.
Okay. Main level. Let's go back to that one menu.
Leave it to me.
Ooh. This looks awesome. We can make different teams.
In position.
All operators accounted for.
Ooh, I love that effect.
The team is ready for the mission.
Their graphic design team went
All
all
operators
out.
accounted
Holy
for.
shit.
The team is ready for the mission.
Gear system. Uh-oh. Is that some artifacts?
Which enemy mob do I wipe first?
Oh, wait.
Prepare to move out,
Okay.
Administrator.
So these two have the same,
Leave it to me.
and then Perlica's
Prepare
just
to
like a
move out,
wand.
Administrator.
Okay. I wonder if that's like a, just obviously sword battlers and whatever hers is. Okay. Cool. What is F9? What? Oh, is this the banners? Form a headhunting to look for more operators. You can switch the banners. Switch to LTO. This is just the standard, I guess? You need Oro barrels or HH permits. Okay. I'm guessing HH permits are just like the actual tickets. You have a HH permit, yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Woo! Poland! Gambling! Yeah! That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Pretty cool. Oh, that's present. Oh, no, no. Who did I get?
Send you. Enfield Specialist Tech Division. And that's enough big words for now.
I got a dupe.
Hurry
My
up
first
and
pull.
take me to the mission site.
Alright. I wonder if her dupe's good, though. Sometimes they, obviously the 4 stars at the beginning are like legitimately really good. It reminds me of how the 4 stars in Genshin are still some of the best characters in the entire game. Let's see. What's even in here? Arknights and Yvonne. Okay. They have a picture
What do you
of
want
Arknight.
to learn today?
Ooh. Sick. That's cool. What about Yvonne?
Endman, over here.
Alright. Okay. I know who they're trying to appeal to with her. This is ridiculous. That's a cool little orb, though. Not these orbs. Stop it. This orb. That's cool. Is 80, I guess, the max? I'm assuming? She's the same as Perlica.
What do you want to learn
That's a different
today?
class. Okay. Let's look at the exclusive. This is the girl that's in my thumbnail. I don't even know who she is. Gilberta. Just cool.
What's going on, Administrator?
Li Feng. Li Feng? Li Feng? He's sick. I want him. He's cool.
My crusade is
Ember.
far from over.
Oh, shit. She's cool. She's cool. She's, you know. No, no, no. No, no, no. Arsenal exchange. Oh, these are 5 stars. The weapons. Limited sale. People are spending real money on this? Oh, ore barrels to this. These games always have 758,000 currencies. And obviously they do that on purpose so that they can like confuse you on the currencies. Certificate. So you can... She's like, Playboy Mansion plus jabs. Yeah, seriously. It's so weird. Some of these characters are like actually like really like not risque at all. And then there's obviously other characters who are, you know, very titty. That's probably where to put it. Oh, hey, 40% off. Okay, so I'm guessing we get these for pulling. So you can actually get 5-star characters from doing pulls. If you save up a shit ton, I'm sure. That's cool. Actually, I love when they do that. Okay, I don't know which one of these I'm supposed to pull on, but I think this is... Okay, this is discounted. Okay, I need 4,000 though. Okay, guess we'll do pulling later. Very cool.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Holy shit. Did you guys see that? That was insane. Oh, nope, I'm going back to that.
I'm ready.
Just be yourself. Relax.
That's really cool. Dude, the animations in this
My
game
turn
went
to have a go at
completely
this, right?
all out. That's cool. What's this? Oh, her files. Oh no. Oh no, this is where Genshin characters go to actually live, where they have a lot of their interesting lore shoved into their files.
Chen Yu, Enfield Specialist Tech Division. And that's enough big words for now.
Cool. Okay. Do they have like equipment going on here? Okay, this stuff is... Yeah, there's a lot obviously going on. Oh, you level up items. Okay. Alright, we mess with this. I'm sure 80 tutorials will happen that tell us how to do all that. Activate the Tele protocol. TP, you can use various functions it offers. Rest. Okay. Manage depot. Okay, so it's just a larger backpack. Or maybe an infinite. Quick stash. Oh. Okay, it's convenient. I don't think I need to stash anything, but very cool. We'll do the rest feature though. Quick and easy.
Our mission shall continue.
Okay. Bye. How are we liking the vibes so far? I dig the game. I dig the game. The vibes are really, really nice. Even though these designers clearly understood that like bleak does not have to mean lacking all color, right? Like things look bleak and they look like desolate, but they're still really beautiful, which is important. Like you don't want the player to feel like encumbered, you know? Yeah, the accented colors are incredible. They especially love their yellow. Their yellow is really nice.
Bone crushers. I heard about these guys before. But these fanatics should be rare, even amongst the LB clans.
We need our landbreaker specialist for this.
Oh, I forgot I have her. I need to play her.
Calling our LB specialist right now.
Lift. Vulnerable. Okay. Lift status. There's a lot going on. Let's switch to her. Let's play her for a little bit. Ooh. I love her auto.
Take them down! Seize the advantage!
I'm picking stuff up. You got him.
Time to wrap things up, people.
I wonder what her... Let's check.
Time
What
for
is
some
her
exercise.
skill to... Her combo skill. When there are 2 vulnerable enemies on the battlefield. Way harder than getting Perlica's. Although, since she deals vulnerability and so does the main character, I guess it's not too bad.
This is a crucial resource.
I wonder how important combo skills would be later on, you know? Like, if combo skills are, like, important for meta, because you wouldn't want to run people in teams that don't have that.
Excellent work, Endman. Everything worked according to your plans.
If only every battle was as easy as this.
SOS.
Joining the party? Oh, you're Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Oh my god, it's an ox or a cow.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
Ha! I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the Buggerlights. But these raiders... all muscle but no brains. I fought worthier opponents in the underground arenas of the Asphalt Roundabout.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive treatment.
Now's not the time. I messed up my job of watching over the substation. I gotta fix this facility, and then try to make those transformers work again. Ah, by the way, I kindly asked Pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern.
Every world has a north.
I could see a few things happening up north, but I have other business to take care of here.
Bye.
A landbreaker with a northern accent.
Ooh, level up. What do we get? Max sanity. I need this in my real life. Authority level up rewards. Okay, 200. All right.
There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. How did these northern raiders get through them?
Where's the option? Ah! Okay. That was quick.
The raiders have taken a UWST crewmate prisoner. We must defend them.
This should blast you up!
Seize the advantage.
Thanks so much. You caught me in an embarrassing
Yeah, the dialogue's
moment.
actually really good.
Got jumped by
I think
these
it's generally good.
pipe-faced
Again, the
rascals.
exposition
Worst
can
day
be a
of
little
my
bit much,
life.
but the exposition is like not overbearing yet, which is nice. Like we'll get a scene where it's like a little clunky, but it doesn't last too long. That's what I've noticed. Even with some of the clunky stuff so far, it's quick. It's like, all right, we know that you guys want to move past this. Let's just do it. And the characters seem cool so far. Again, no depth yet, but we've played for what, like like not even an hour. Like it's like an hour basically.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know?
Dangerous indeed. You look like Enfielders. I guess you took care of your anchor problem?
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid. We're out here to solve the issue.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads, since so many of our people are injured.
Agreed. You bailed me out of a bad sitch, and I won't let that happen again. I might be a maintenance mate for the substation. Before I took the UW outfit, I was quite the bad boy.
Okay.
I would head back once I verified the facilities are all right. If you see my two
Is
other brothers
everyone
out
here
there,
a specific
tell 'em
species
to
of
look
like
for me.
animal? You got the antlers, you got the like what, cat ears, you got like the dragon horns. What's going on there? Our main character doesn't have any of that, so
Achieved through strong teamwork.
Hey, about that dude back there? I think I saw some red stuff on his wrench.
oh my god, our first chest. Says she saw red stuff on his wrench. Oh my god, we just talked to the murderer. Hey, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna be implicated.
Some areas in Dijon are still inaccessible. I wonder what's inside.
What is this? landbreakers in smoke. Oh, over there. I'm really curious how the in-game combat of this is gonna feel. Because right now, I think it feels nice, but it's like nice and like it feels good to fight, not in like there's a lot of strategic choice, obviously. So I'm curious to see how more advanced this gets. Oh, let's go over here then. Bye. High voltage fence. Cannot pass through fences. Okay. Oh my god.
Mr. Andre,
mining.
We did our best to minimize the local landbreaker threat. We now need your assistance at the PAC deployment site.
Roger that. I'll be there in a moment.
So, you guys picked out the AIC factory worksite real early, right?
Well, we actually reserved multiple sites for deploying the PAC. We plan to discuss it with everyone, but due to our situation, this is the only option we have. It's a nice open plot with
oh
even
my
ground
god, they
and
have a wacky
geological
inflatable
specs.
tube, man.
It's just, well, a bit
Yeah, this is
messier
the best
than we'd
one.
like it to be.
Just question marks. That's incredible.
I'm really sorry about what you're seeing. We actually assembled a cleanup team, but you know what happened? We probably have to clear the mess ourselves.
Oh. Oh shit. Our characters are going and fucking up the boxes by themselves. That's cool. I guess when the game knows when I'm doing stuff, they're like, alright. That's really neat. Makes them feel more alive to do that, honestly.
Everything is good to go.
You seem super excited about this.
Of course I am. Our goal of coming to the hub base is to prepare a field trial for deploying the AIC. Of course, none of us expected the trial to take place under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Wonderful. Begin verifying the coordinates.
Okay. Let me go get this and then we'll talk.
Administrator, don't get too close to the teleprotocol beacon. It might be dangerous.
Okay. How are you feeling?
How am I feeling? We've spent years working on this project and I thought I would be more excited, but I feel calmer than I expected. Before we lay out grand plans for the distant future, we should build a strong foundation as our starting point. Let's tackle the issue at its core. The first step is to boost our productivity. The time has come to get things rolling.
Let's get it rolling. Let's roll.
Great. Our preparations are complete. Multiple generations of Endfielders have worked on this grand endeavor, Administrator. You are about to witness the fruits of their labor. The PAC and the AIC factory growing around it shall bring hope to this world.
Sweet. My mind about to be blown by this factory building. Oh. Oh, nope, just kidding. Supposed to be blown by whatever this is. Ah! Oh, shit. Alright, well, yeah. I guess my mind was blown. That's...
wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers.
Satisfactory. See, I've never played Satisfactory. They even asked in the beta, and I was like, I'm not going to get accepted into this beta because they asked me if I liked Satisfactory or if I played it, and I said no. Oh, thank you. It's the jeans. You got lucky with the stash jeans.
Sorry. I just got a little too excited. Our next task is to use relay towers and transmit power to the substation and get the juice
Let's get the juice flowing. All right, fucking owl.
I've already applied for relay tower deployment authorization from Dijon. We can deploy these facilities at any time via our PAC.
Wow, that sounds awesome. How does it work?
It might look like some
nothing's
advanced
going on in
printing
her head,
process,
you know?
but it is actually an Originium-based teleportal tech.
The juices
In any
aren't
case,
flowing.
let's get started.
Yeah. Let's get started. All right, I'm ready to look dumb as shit on stream. Construction is the strength of Endfield Industries made manifest. Tab or Alt? Tab. Press hotkey B. AIC mode provides a special hotbar that you can place facilities in. Follow the instructions. Drag the relay tower. Okay. Click here to close the bag. Start constructing. Woo! This game is 100 years after the original Arknights, so I wonder if the characters are clones or distant. Are there characters from actual Arknights that are in this? Once again, it's so funny. I always play like the like sequel games. Like I play Star Rail, but I never touched Honkai Impact the Third. I'm playing Endfield, but I never touched. Well, I touched Arknights for a little bit, right? I gave it a little bit of, but I didn't like super play it. Also, it's hilarious. Isn't the base building in Arknights still technically in beta? Press the number key that corresponds through the hotbar. Start placing it. Oh, ew. Okay. Can I move all this? Oh. Can't dash. Place the relay tower. The only games that I have like any like base building connection to is the sort of like town building games. Like I'm trying to remember what the one was for the PS2. I can't remember the name of it. But Ni no Kuni 2 was one that has base building. Suikoden, sort of. Let's see, what was it called? Building game PS2. I have to remember the name of this. It's gonna mess me up for 800 years. JRPG. Dark Cloud. That's what it is. I didn't even find it while I looked it up. Dark Cloud. If you guys ever played Dark Cloud, relay towers can be used to transmit power to other relay towers, electric pylons, and electric nests connecting to the power grid. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess these aren't all technically humans, right? Considering the fact that you've got people with like dragon ears and owls, so maybe they have longer lifespans, right? Is that explored in Arknights? Oh, thank you. Thanks for the tip. Oh, thank you so much. That my first tip on stream. Oh my god. Thank you so much. And yeah, the beta, I needed to show the footage, you know? Like it's one of those things where it's like, I had access and I was like, I've got to do it. In Arknights, there's no humans aside from the Doctor. Did they explain why that is?
Nicely done. Our next step is to...
Protocol, dude, there's a lot. Is the heart of the automated industry complex and provides all sorts of functions. The AIC factory is built around it. Okay. When you are in the Cora AIC area, press the hotkey B to open your backpack. Yeah, you can click the stash all button to move every backpack item into the depot with a single click. Every infill power grid facility in the region must ultimately link back to the PAC. It is the origin of power transmission in the regional power grid. Interesting. So if we're gonna get to a point where there's just power lines everywhere around an area, each race is considered its own species. Okay. So I'm guessing Arknights, obviously Arknights doesn't take place on this world, right? So is there like a separate world that it takes place on? Okay. Very cool. Oh, do I have to bring the actual? Oh, that's cool. I have to bring the. I have to get the actual the power cable. Get it in there. Wait, does it matter when if I do this? Okay, I can't like put it in a circle. You can't like specifically mess up my own cord. Yeah, it's deeply explored. The Doctor is the last remaining human from the previous civilization, and the story takes place on Earth, but its new name is Terra. Very interesting. Okay, so since you're the last human, who is this guy, right? Like, is this dude like a... I'm assuming our main character is a human, right? But it also makes sense why we're not seeing any other humans here. While we're seeing like these like half races or whatever.
Need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the substation.
Okay.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, can I go to the substation and run some inspections of the repair work? Imagine laying down all these relay towers only to realize that the substation is still out of action. Now, that will really kill the fun.
You make a good point. Go ahead, Mr. Andre. We'll keep our eyes on the relay towers in the Wildlands. Landbreakers in the Wildlands might try to take them down for parts.
Okay. So I start transmission? Okay, so I just keep... Okay, makes sense. That's cool. Let's keep it going. Or I have to actually put a relay tower. Yeah. Oh, I can keep the cord and have a tower at the same time. That's convenient. Oh yeah, there is a max distance though. Interesting. Can I place this anywhere I want? Could I like put it as far as possible? Let's see. Let's get literally right to 80. Nope. Oh, the way she walks. The way she walks. 75. 80.1. Okay, I'm just gonna do a 79.9. Oh, I can. Oh no, I can't plug it in. It's too far. Wait, can I like? Oh no, this is like a real world, real life. What happens if I? Oh, interesting. Faculty details. How do I get rid of it? Move. Huge, huge, huge. Hilarious. That literally, the cable. That is so real life. Let's put it in the grass. I don't want it on the road. I think like here would work. There we go. Now I gotta go get the power cable. This is so real life right now. Give me that cable. Yeah. Plug it in. Okay. Initiate power. Let's make another one. Cool, cool, cool. This is neat. Let's not put it in the middle of the road. Gross, disgusting. Animals. Let's put it right there. Okay.
The substation is just ahead. We're almost there, Endman.
Neat, neat. Will this connect? Oh god. Okay. It gave me PTSD earlier. Neat. Some species do look fairly human, so it's possible the infield operator is either one of the more humanoid ones or a chimera. Oh, are there chimeras? Is that what everybody is, technically, right? Because they're all, like, mixed with other species, or beast lords, or mortal. Talking animals watch over the current civilization. I'm pretty sure the owl you see and the panda you can get from the gacha are not a part of. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. It sounds like this game has a lot of lore, obviously. I mean, it disconnected to a whole separate game, obviously. So Arknights sounds interesting. I wasn't... I didn't hate Arknights when I played it. I can say that.
Connection interfaces look
for some reason, I think it came out around the same time as another gacha game, and I just didn't really have time for it. It's also around the like gacha renaissance, where like all these gacha games just started to be like open world and have a lot more intricate features, and the graphics were a lot better. So it's smart from a business standpoint that they were like, let's do another one, you know, in a more modern gacha style, since this seems to be the direction that they're moving.
Whoa, it actually worked. By Talus, you Enfielders got some real neat toys.
That voice is
restored powering your
incredible.
base so quickly. How?
We will provide the UWST with a detailed technical report of this operation. Keep in mind that this is just an ad hoc solution for the emergency.
No problem. I must say I'm
This
really
dude.
impressed.
No problem. I must say I'm impressed. And the juices are flowing. And then followed by,
We finally got something to show.
Very impressive, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
From what I played of Arknights, this already feels like it has a little bit more goofiness. I remember Arknights starting out like super serious.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed.
Jesus.
I could hardly recall the last
He's
time you called me
fluffed.
Mr.
Oh my god. Jesus.
I've always been like this.
Whatever you say. Now, let's take a look at the PAC. Huh. It's doing all right.
Chimeras are pretty rare.
Power supply
They can be
components are working
birthed from
fine.
compatible
Well,
races or
time for me
made
to head
in a
back to the
lab.
control tower and read some
Interesting. That's cool. So we might literally have been like a created chimera person. Huh. That'd be cool. And I guess that would make sense why we don't have the memories, because the game is like waiting for that reveal.
Voltage fluctuations and current loads of the Originium circuits.
Oh my god. They're Japanese in this
protocol
world.
Signal stability. There's
Or
plenty of
Chinese,
work to go
obviously.
through.
But I only know that as Kiken in Japanese.
This is the first time that the AIC factory is deployed in the field. Never hurts to be a little more careful. In any case, if you need my help, just swing by this place and talk to me. I'll be here to admire and
Oh, thank you for the
monitor
follow,
our
Calmorph.
AIC
Thank you so
factory.
much. That's so cool. Yeah, if you haven't already, and you have a Twitch account, and you would like to follow me, obviously, because it's like, you just like using Twitch better, maybe for the chat or whatever, you can totally follow me on there. It's twitch.tv/StrayMaverick. It's all one word. Just Stray Maverick. Same thing as the YouTube. It's just some people like the Twitch chat more, and they find it, you know, more convenient or whatever. Thank you, Mystery Metropolis. That's a cool name. Thank you so much for the follow. You look pleased. Want to talk about
You
it?
should know how much time and effort Perlica spent on this entire project, Enman.
Oh my god, thank you for the follow.
From Originium
Iskai?
really
Iski?
opposed this idea from the get-go.
Iski? Sorry if I mispronounced that. I gave 3 tries. Thank you so much for the follow.
I don't know the details, but the AIC factory is like, you know, the easiest and bestest solution ever. Once we ship this AIC, we'll completely kiss goodbye to the never-ending power and supply shortages in the frontiers. This is a historical
That's cool.
achievement,
So
and
Perlica's been working this whole time on getting power, basically, to this new world, and she's like starting to get it. And even she's like, I don't know why I'm not more excited than I should be
Speaking
more.
of which, the AIC project actually has your name written all over.
That's good enough.
Why is she trying to keep that away
Time to
from
start
him?
heading back, team.
Perlica evil,
Let's see if there's
confirmed.
other things to take care of at the base.
Can you imagine? Let's see. Press escape. Okay. Interface personal gadget. Woo! Whoa, this looks absolutely sick. This reminds me of like the Pit Boy or whatever from Fallout. Let's integrate various functions. The EFDB. They love their acronyms. Holy moly. Section highlights headhunting. Okay, so that's the gotcha. Clear to open the map. This area shows the Valley 4 region overview. To open the map. Ooh, look at that. Nice. The map of the hub shows the terrain and various information of this area. You can click the various map icons to get more details about them. For example, you can click a mission tracking point to view the mission details. Okay. Standard. Teleporter. Okay. Yay, fast travel. We love to see it. Can you imagine if this game didn't have fast travel? Brutal.
Enmin, now that we have deployed the AIC, a few features of your proto-sync should be unlocked. You can now use the TP point to quickly teleport yourself back to the control tower. Make good use of our teleprotocol tech. It'll really help speed up your travels.
Okay, so you can quickly, whenever you're around... Can I do this anywhere? Let me actually go just a little bit further over here and see if I can just... Oh, wow. So you really have a lot of freedom to just put the stuff down wherever you want. I kind of love that. Also, wow, this looks really pretty. I just noticed how much better everything looks now that there's light brought back. Look at that skybox. This is crazy. Wow. I don't know, man. Gacha games have gotten crazy good with their graphics nowadays. I feel like it's almost impossible to go back. I'll open up like once in every 7 years, One Piece Treasure Cruise, and it's just impossible to play it. Not only because of the graphics, that game is legitimately just very difficult to play if you've ever played that. Just rocks chilling. Ooh, look at this. I'm over here. I'm looking at a wall and I'm like, ooh, look at the wall. But for real. Ooh, look at the wall. What's up, girl?
Director Chin, got anything else on the agenda?
Oh, you're back. Thanks to your hard work and our AIC, things are finally getting back to normal in the base. But comms are still down. We can't make any calls to get help from outside. I simply don't have enough people to handle all the tasks we have.
The blinking eyes on the left. Amazing.
Okay. Is there anything we can do to help?
I know you just came back and I really hate to ask, but being nice and polite won't get us anywhere. We really need your help at 3 places. We lost contact with the Arsenal during the attack, and I probably sent too small a team to investigate the site. We're also housing the wounded at the worker dorms, and medical supplies are running out.
Yeah, a lot of problems.
The biggest problem might be the Originium byproduct processing center. It's quite a distance from our base, but it has all the makings of a terrible disaster should the damages go unchecked. This is our top priority.
Understood. We'll grab some R&R and then move out to the byproduct processing center at once.
What about the sarcophagus? Did I miss that? I think Endfield would benefit from being PC console only because there's no way in hell that it would... That's a really good point. This is actually supposed to be on mobile, right? Like, I guess obviously it is. I can't fathom how this is going to look on mobile because this looks just insane on PC.
All right. We'll continue to gather and treat our casualties, clean up the entire base.
Like, am I wrong for thinking that this is probably the best looking gacha game out, right? Well, I guess it's not technically out, but in terms of like that's made currently.
With you.
Well, Mr. Andre is...
He couldn't get enough of that AIC, right? And I guess he just decided to camp next to it on his own. Very well, you silly old thing. Very well.
Silly old owl.
Edmund, I think we gotta, get out of here ASAP to go work on that mission.
Like, you can see like the individual like stitchings on the clothes. Like, it's so detailed. Oh.
Edmund! Oh!
Okay, can move this.
I just received a photo of the byproduct processing center. Look at the gate of the site. It isn't just damaged. They really messed it up.
Doesn't look better than Wuthering Waves. See, I've never played Wuthering on like max PC settings, so I wouldn't know about that. So maybe, yeah, we should do a comparison one of these days, though. Because when I play like Wuthering 2.0, we should see what we think about it. Maybe it's just the way that the colors pop in this that just blows my mind, you know?
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours, perhaps?
Byproducts include all sorts of things that you could think of, but Originium batteries would be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. I don't know how much they stole, but these raiders never had training on the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
Okay.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this landbreaker attack on our base. They're after something in the underground labs of the hub base. Something that's connected to our processing center.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
The photograph tells me that the processing center is extremely damaged. We must repair the local infrastructure to ensure the safety of our rescue operations.
Wuwa definitely had an issue with the colors looking very desaturated at 1.0. The new region looks phenomenal, though. Yeah. So all I'm thinking of is 1.0. So maybe that's my issue here. Yeah, what the 2.0 is the, like, Venice location, right?
Yeah, the infrastructure. There's the Originium homeostatic system, the cooling system, the power system. Let's forget about all that. I say we take the most direct approach. This is where the AIC comes in. Meet me at the AIC deployment site. Andre out.
Neat. Let's go back to our main character. Can I zoom? Oh, I can. Look at that. Neat. That's as far back as you can go. Got that bowl. Ooh, look at that. The ground. When you're moving here. That's neat. Beautiful. Really shattered expectations. Yeah, everybody, I don't usually use the word glazing that much, but everybody's been glazing Wuthering 2.0. It makes me want to go back. Yeah, people were mad as hell, though, about Wuthering Waves 1.0 video. It's weird. I'll release videos and expect people to have problems with them, and then people won't. And I'll be like, oh, okay, neat. And then I'll release a video that, like, I expect people to be generally agreeable with, and then people will get pissed at it. Like, I remember I released one of the videos about a Genshin event, the film one, where they, like, made films together. People were mad at the fact that I did not like that event, which is just so interesting. It's so interesting to see, you know, the opinions after the fact, because I don't usually look up, you know, what people think about specific stories. What is that? I don't usually look it up first. I just write my scripts right after the story and how I feel about it and what I think, and then
We should do our best to acquire it.
Okay, I'm following it, girl. Space is cool. I guess this is like our home base. I guess maybe the ship is our home base. Ethereum is a mysterious entity that emits strange sparkling lights. You may find them when exploring the world. They're actually special residual matter formed when the blight recedes. The active Ethereum is a special form of unstable Ethereum and exhibits a range of special properties. Some can move on their own, while others can distort the light around them and can only be revealed by scanning. Submit Ethereum to any TP point to get rewards. Submitting enough Ethereum will raise your stamina level. Okay, so these are just the whatchamacallums from Genshin that you submit to the statues. Okay. I got it. Yeah, I was wondering if you could increase your stamina. Where'd you go? Am I blonde? I'm blonde. The world seems generally pretty large. Interesting. Bitrate on YouTube seems kind of weird intermittently. Oh, let me check that. Let's see if YouTube's telling me. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to check that out later. Yeah. I know that yesterday when I streamed, the bitrate was too low on my OBS, and I didn't realize that until post-stream. So I might just fiddle around with that. But I guess, hey, that's a, I guess, good reason to go to Twitch if you guys are interested in that. I wonder if is it only in battles or like when things go crazy? Oh man, 400 meters. This place is pretty big. Interesting. Mine. There's our boxes. Nope. A little empty up here for them to have so much room. I wonder if they'll add stuff up here. Interesting. Bye. Oh! I'm breaking my leg. Let's see, what was it? Okay. Neat. You find the YouTube player better optimized? Interesting. Yeah, it's so interesting to see how people think about both. What I love about YouTube is the fact that the VODs like stay forever. They're just videos. Whereas Twitch, I guess, and I think maybe even if you're a partner, they eventually go away. I'm not 100% sure, but
The Origo crust is the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of Originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and
Snow High
engineering.
first? Damn.
Wow. I guess we got a ton of that since it's so useful, right?
Yeah, we, just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected
still can't
that
get over the fact he's
Acrofall
wearing
to hit
Crocs.
right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to
An
fix.
owl and Crocs. It's probably the first time it's ever happened.
That
You have
being
20 days to
said,
download the VODs
we
on Twitch. Okay.
have
Yeah, I
to start
downloaded
from
mine yesterday
square
just to be
one and do
100%
some
sure.
manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some Originium ore. You'll see
What happened to the
plenty of ore
sarcophagus? Did I miss that?
and trees in the wilderness of Talos
Is that just
too.
like...
Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose weapons might work.
Mineral ores, yeah, just attack them. I did that earlier. Use them to support production and the growth of your AIC factory. They can also be used for crafting special facilities. Okay, cool.
Just attack ore formations and trees to knock gatherable bits off them.
Nice. I get to
Cool.
show the Endman my new moves.
I wonder if it's just like Genshin or something and other characters are better at breaking than others. What are you attacking, girl? Oh, it's over here.
Some areas indeed, Zhang, are still inaccessible. Yes, that's how it's done.
Hiya! This is the gameplay we're talking about. Yeah, yeah, I do love the fact that the party actually is a party. I can't think of another gacha game that has your party like this. This is like an actual RPG in the sense that like your party is moving around while you're in the open world. I love that. Like, that just makes the world feel more alive, makes your characters feel more alive. Now, obviously, maybe when it comes to the end game and the combat there, things could start to become a little wonky if the AI is not too good in combat. But up until then, it looks... Oh, there's so much ore over there. I'll get there. Back to the owl. What up, Andre?
We have enough originium ore, Edmund. Now let's get started making Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities.
Xenoblade, that's a really perfect comparison. And the combat in Xenoblade is so fun. That's a game, though, where the combat in Xenoblade, like, starts out like baby's first RPG, and where you basically just press one button every 3 minutes. But then it ends up being, like, a legitimately really difficult combat system once you get further in the game. Okay. Follow drag refinery. Starting to make my own base for the hologram. Placing the units. Okay. Okay. Most facilities must be powered by electric pylons to work. Okay, electricity. These electric pylons in the core AIC area of the PAC. That's, oh my god. Xenoblade has the most insanely well-tuned learning curve, especially Xeno 2. Yeah, I absolutely love it. Oh my god, are you excited for Xenoblade Chronicles X coming out for the Switch? Is that out yet? I don't think it is, but I know that they're doing the HD. Xeno 3F felt too strong, too quickly. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's a good point too. Those games are really long, which is good. I like when you can really sink your teeth into an RPG.
Edmund, we can't activate an unpowered refining unit.
Let me get...
Use the electric pylon. Edmund, we can't activate an unpowered refining unit. Use the electric pylon to supply it with power.
Here.
Now that all our prep work is done, we can now activate the refining unit.
Okay, we just gotta put the electric pylon in the area. AIC facilities can process different raw materials to produce various industrial materials and products. The refining unit process materials by refining them. Who would have guessed? If opened the refining unit, the left panel shows the items in your storage. The panel shows the current items in your backpack. The right panel shows the production info. Drag and drop. You can see the refining unit. Okay. Begun to work. Oh, real world time. Xeno X is the only one I didn't play as I didn't own a Wii U. I'm really excited. Yeah, I played quite a bit of it. It's such a different Xenoblade. It's such a different experience. Definitely don't go into it expecting the story-based experience. But the story's still not bad, but it's just like few and far between. It's more of like a world exploration than it is story dedication. Okay, you can drag items from the backpack or depot into the facility. The facility has the proper formula for processing items. We'll already get the formulas. It will do so accordingly. Each facility can only use one production formula at any given time. Once facilities finish processing the items, you can retrieve the products and place them in the backpack. Wait. Oh shit, it just keeps going forever. What is this? Oh, these are the different formulas I got. Oh, see? That's why I kept that buck flower. Amethyst ore. Oh, buck flower power. Oh, okay, well, even if I had the power. Okay, well, I'm done. Carbon powder. We'll see why those matter in the future. Oh, so it just keeps going forever. That's cool. Neat, neat, neat. Okay, let's tab out of here. Let's cancel that. Andre, we did it.
Incredible work, Edmund. You're such an incredible learner. So these would be the basics for using the AIC.
Hard, though. Relax.
Keep the lessons to heart, as you'll be using the AIC a lot after this. Perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it, Edmund. After all, it was you who, Amnesia.
Why are they hiding
Yes.
things from me?
Forget it.
Can you stop? Can you tell me? I would be pissed if this was me. I'd be like, dude, what? Out with
You
it.
can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery, as long as they're not completely destroyed. We better hurry.
Also, he's wearing socks with Crocs. I can't, dude. I mean, that's fair, but like the fact that you can like look how bad that looks. Just the shoes. Honestly, his whole fit's pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie. The gloves are cool, but everything else, it's pretty terrible. The tie is neat. Okay, the tie and gloves, and glasses, and hat.
Hey, Big Owl. Is there
And voice.
anything else besides the batteries in the processing center? I sense that there's something else.
Yeah, Chen. You got really sharp senses. Please use them somewhere else next time. So, yeah. I actually left 3 important technical documents of the prototype, as well as prototype parts that are incredibly difficult to make. I won't be...
Important documents? Mr. Andre, you could have told us about this back at the control tower with Director Chin. I understand.
Oh, I totally get it. You accidentally left those very important documents in the processing center, right?
No, I would never... Okay, fine. But it's not what you think.
Oh my god, he just ooh-wooed
Maybe
our
that's
ass.
how it was carried out. But I got very good reasons for it. I just can't explain it very well. I really hope the Raiders were after the Originium batteries. We can always make more of those, but the prototype
Okay, we gotta go with this
document...
prototype documents. Let's go.
The AIC is just so incredible. I thought we'd waste a few days just to get the prep work done.
Just so you know, converting raw ore to primary processed materials is the most basic production feature of the AIC. We'll be using far more efficient production and mining facilities in the future.
Sealed crate. To unlock this crate, you must acquire all 3 sealing Ethereum.
We'll expand the
Scatter.
capacity of our AIC to support the entire valley.
Yeah, they're in the...
The frontiers will be our next step.
So what happens after that?
Power.
Huh?
Okay, well,
After
right now.
Yeah. Once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities or cozy homes for everybody?
Guess we got enough room for both in our Endfield mission.
Yeah,
Truth be
this needs
told,
electricity.
I never thought about the question
Can I
you
do
asked.
this?
Perhaps I was a little too focused on myself. I didn't think much beyond the fulfillment of that personal wish of mine.
That personal wish of yours? Oh, it's gotta be very formal. And humanitarian as well, I guess.
No. It's not actually my personal wish.
This is about the main character,
It belongs,
the administrator.
belonged to someone
Oh,
else
okay,
who
someone dead.
passed it on to me.
Hey! Okay, so Perlica's doing what she's doing because someone died that she was close to. Okay, that's interesting. I hope it's not your administrator and that's what that meant. Obviously she respects you, but if everything about her character was tied to you, that would be extremely boring. Make explosives? What is going on? Okay, I feel like that came out of absolutely nowhere, but... Reactive device. Okay. Cool. Messed that shit up.
Contact. High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Where? Oh, okay. Simulated to the LB recon mission carried out by UWST. Find more intel. Make explosive. Let's throw it. I'm not throwing it. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. it's 100% the administrator, isn't it? I know. If it is, total bummer, you know? Like, it would be interesting if we learn why if she's, like, interested in you because of her mission and how good you've been to do it. And she's interested in her mission because of the person who ended up dying. That'd be interesting. I would not mind. I feel like I definitely don't know why we're caring about what we're doing and not the sarcophagus anymore. Did I miss something, or, you know?
I'm
No, I didn't have it. I'm sorry. She just got messed up. Oh, dodge. Oh. Oh, I gotta focus. I can't be focusing on. Oh, he's dead. I'm gonna die. Ah. Okay, well that never happened. That'd be crazy if I almost just died right there. Can I teleport? Still? Okay, I need to unlock that teleporter. So let's go here and then walk there. What if I can put waypoints? Oh, they're alive. See, that never happened. That'd be crazy if it did. I just, you know, wanted to switch to her. Okay, let's see if I can put down a... Let's go to this one first. Let's activate these. Track. There we go. Yeah, bye.
That looks rare.
Cool.
Need help getting it?
Chill Bobs.
This unknown area should be properly surveyed.
Hell yeah, give me the free currency, freemium. Okay, next one was here. Origin being handled so casually leads me to believe Or Fatty got cured at some point between the 100 years? Who's that? Is that a main character from Arknights? Hey, Fatty. Oh, I got the one off. They need both of them to be, or you need two of the instances to happen. Very, 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 very cool.
A wonderful finding.
Okay. Did they untrack my track? No. Okay. I just have to go this way. Orifati is the central plot point of the original Arknights. It's a cancer-like disease contracted from handling... Oh, okay. I think I remember that. It enhances your magic powers but slowly kills you. Yeah. That's why, the character is the doctor, right? Okay. That makes sense. This is... Wow, look how pretty this looks. Like, I know I've been glazing the graphics, but, like, legitimately, this looks beautiful. That's wild lighting. People with Orifati are treated like third-class citizens. Oh, can it, like, spread from person to person, or...? D's. Repair. Cannot be repaired now. I can jump on Inville.
I knew there's gonna be good stuff in this thing.
Allow me to auto loot this shit. Hello, level 8s.
This won't take
You won't kill me this time. I've got powers. You didn't know? Oh no, I gotta E, I gotta E. Oh, these enemies are not messing around. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Why am I, can I dodge? Oh, my stamina. You guys got it. Keep going. Switch. Oh yeah, got her E off. Huge. They got lifted. Wonder if there's a juggling in this game, since you can lift.
Here's your chance.
Ready for a follow-up. Try breaking out of that.
Massive.
A
Huge.
definitive outcome.
Wasn't even in trouble. Easy.
Think that would be easier than I
Oh,
expected.
they just started chopping trees down. All right, thanks guys. I didn't even know you could. Appreciate it. Nice. Oh my god, this is gonna be like Genshin. I'm gonna be spending 7 hours just running around the world destroying every single tree that I see. Literally every single one. Oh, this beautiful forest is just getting absolutely destroyed. That's tragic. That's a good point. I didn't notice that. I also think it's interesting that the, what do they call it? Angloi seem made up of some type of Originium type shards. It's probably obviously not Originium, but it is interesting that the design philosophy is similar for them as well. Where am I going right now? Let us see. I've been turned around. Yeah, this is not where I should be going. Here is where I should be going. Really atmospheric.
Contact. High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Come back here. These games always have everything get in your way, and you're like, ah, but I've got to go get that. I've got to get it. Got him. The lighting is incredible. Maybe that's why I think the world looks so good. The lighting is like really on point. Like, just look at that. The lighting is crazy. What is this? I'm gonna go to this point. Then I'll check that out.
Terrain data of that area has yet to be
Heal me. Massive.
Got enough rest? Then it's time to go.
Where are you going? I need to connect this. Bounce device. Bounce to jump across a longer distance, reach high places. Okay. Must be first activated by striking the linked reactive device. Some can only be powered by electricity. Okay. Can I... This is powered, right? This is the one I powered before. Can I link from here? Or from here? Recycling station. Quickly fill up with resources. Oh, that's cool. Upgrade Dijon. Let's see. Maybe this place is not. That dude looked like he was naked for a second. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's tab. Not connected to power grid. Can I connect it to this one? Or is this not a power grid? Am I wrong? Looks like I cannot. Also, I love how I can go all the way around this. Interesting. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. It's definitely gonna take some getting used to. Let's stash this. Yes. Neat. Yeah, I feel like you could spend a lot of time just like moving around facilities and reconstructing the area. Oh, wow. The best male cast in Gacha. That's like a bold statement. Who do you think is the best character in Arknights then? And there's so many of these around here. I'm just dodging them. Oh, no I'm not. Just kidding. Oh, level 10. Oh my god, ass beat here. Just kidding. Just kidding. Always gonna keep one of those. Oh. Oh no, get him. There we go. Oh shit. Cute. Damn. I always forget my... The stamina is not as obvious as it is in like Genshin. I'm gonna keep my skill just in case. Oh. Stamina again. Yeah. Bye. I can do that. Bye. Nice.
Everything worked according to plan.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Huge, huge, huge. Nice. Mountain, Silver Ash, and Helliger. Mountain, Silver Ash, and Helliger. I think I remember one of those when I played. Let me see. Let us see. Arknights Mountain. Let's do Silver Ash. Silver Ash. Yeah, Silver Ash. I remember. What he was early. He was an early pullable character, right? Yeah, I went all in on him. That's the one I remember. Yeah, he's sick. His design is badass. Let's.
It's my first time seeing this place.
Rest.
Our mission shall continue.
Oh my goodness. This looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
There are damaged facilities in need of repairs, and the world spend the required materials to repair them. Easy enough. God.
Thankfully, Mr. Andre told us to bring all these Ariko crests along. Saved us a great deal of trouble.
Silver Ash and Android. That's cool. That's sick. I want more merch, honestly, from these gacha. Oh, she just got fucking owned by that door. I want more merch from gacha games. When I was in Japan last time, I was able to get some stuff for Genshin. Like, if you've seen one of my videos, I have like a Toma plushie and a Xingqiu plushie as well. Like, those were cool. But there just wasn't a ton of Genshin stuff. I also have a pad on my desk that's Kazuha, which is really, really cool. But yeah, there just wasn't a ton in there. I'm sure that this next time there will be a lot more you destroy these things, right? Yeah. Is that it's Al! Cute. I love it. Incredible. Owls are just the best. Have you guys seen anything on the new Persona gacha game? Well, not new, but the Persona gacha game that already exists. That owl reminded me of like the mascot for that game. Okay, be next to power grid. Gotcha.
Landbreakers? Here?
More level 10s. Oh shit.
Let's take them out.
Gotta remember to properly use my stamina, because I do not have a lot. Let's get that E, let's get that combo move. Got him. Alright, he's dead. Yep, dodge. Combo move back. Not yet. Get him, girl. Let's target this guy. You're not like what you're trying to do. Combo. No.
Let's make a hole in your chest.
Ah.
Here's your chance.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, she's still fighting outside. Get him. Get him, girl.
Sabotage the outer gate.
Huge.
But prepared an
Massive.
ambush inside the facility. This just
Vision
doesn't add up.
keychains. Oh my god. Speaking of keychains,
Really after
I
Andre's
swear
documents.
that Japan just
use them
loves
for?
small items.
Let's
Like
just
they're
secure the documents
obsessed
in parts.
with like
Mr.
all of the
Andre will
small
feel safer once they're returned to
collectibles instead of like larger collectibles. They love like the little keychains and like what are those like kind of like acrylic stands that are like easy to set up. Okay. It's in here. It's in here. Lights going. Okay.
We found all 3 documents. Let's tell Andre.
This crate is empty. Endman, let's scan this place and see if there's a trail or clue we can pick up.
These
Scans. Marked blue. All mission-related items will be marked yellow. Okay. Scale rating. What? Interesting.
footprints lead further into the facility. I thought these landbreakers wanted to break out of the place.
We should follow the trail.
Ah.
Yes, Chun.
Now's the chance!
Combo attack. This should blast you up. Let's go.
We're ready. Seize the advantage.
Get crushed.
Knockback, huge. Yeah, massive. Oh man. Brutal.
It's over.
Nope. Just kidding.
Beautifully done. Keep this up.
Too easy. That wasn't even a decent warm-up.
Nice. Probably should make some healing. Some healing. Intel on the attackers. Okay. Let's craft some heals. Huge.
Yes,
the character menu.
that's how it's done.
With this. Use the ability matrix. This is the ability. Use it. Yeah, I need to. This is the ability matrix. Here you can view the operator's battle skills, abilities, talents, and promotion progress. You can use the combat section to upgrade the operator's battle skills and improve the operator's combat performance. This section lets you activate various talent nodes and improve various operator, blah, blah, okay. Search promotion nodes. Promote the operator to give the operator outfitting skills. Must reach require, okay, level. What operators level the battle skills. Okay. This menu is sick. Okay, so this stuff. Don't have it. Talents. Don't have it. I'm sure that you probably make these, right? In the facilities. I would guess. Oh, I have a lot of these. Oh, damn. Wonder if it's just like other games where you can waste them, but
I'm doing great.
Not going to waste them. I'm going to use them. It's not a waste. 15. Let's do it. Let's use some on the other two.
Don't worry.
Might as well.
We shall carry out this mission together.
Oh wow. They have like a full skill tree. Promote to E1 to unlock. Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on here. Leveled up. Just hold it. Okay, there we go.
We shall improve with every mission.
Okay.
Time for some exercise!
What's she got going on over here? Is it just telling me she has new audio? Okay. Thanks, game. Let's level her up. Huge.
It feels like
massive.
ascending to a new stage of martial perfection.
Okay. Okay. Activate, great. Oh, it just follows me. Nice.
The footprints fade into that direction.
Sick.
We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Finicky. Oh,
don't be
it's gone.
afraid. We are the Endfield crisis team. You're now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Yeah, it's super stylish. I love the way that this game looks.
Our security
like
cameras
honestly,
found
like
the
just the
Landbreaker
looks
mobs
alone, I
heading
think
this
could
way.
carry this game.
We
And the
stopped
voice
that
acting
work
is really good.
immediately and took
Haven't really
this
noticed
set
that
of
many like
equipment with us.
bad voice actors. Most of them have been good, especially the main cast.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label tells me it's top priority, and there are Enfield logos all over it. You came for this, right? Does that mean we did something awesome for our organizations? Huh?
Yeah, I think my biggest issue so far
This
is
is it.
why are we
This is the
caring
set of
about what's going on right now?
prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned.
You know,
Thank
like
you.
I get that.
The two of you acted in a decisive and timely
Yeah,
manner
our main
to save
character
a
is
key
associated
asset
with the
of Enfield
organization,
Industries.
and he's
Now that
responsible
it's been recovered,
for helping.
I shall
And
relay your actions
I
to
get
the
all
site
that,
director.
but like, you got to give me a little more character motivation, a little more reason to care.
That's good to hear. While we were carrying your stuff around, we also found some compact scripts. Here, take.
Oh, here we go. Wow, we were just talking about
I'm
this.
ready.
Massive. That's so cool. Upgrade. You can manually select. Yeah, we did that already. Wow, hilarious. We just did this. Yeah, Cian also complained about that. The story is really bland. That's what I'm getting right now. But hey, there's a skip button. Yeah, see, it's tragic. I'm the story guy. I've got to sit through it. I actually think the very beginning so far, like here's a quick little rundown. The very beginning, pretty good. It's clunky exposition for sure, but pretty decent. I like the idea that, hey, look, we got to go here to get your memories back, get the sarcophagus. You're a special dude. I'm a special chick who looks up to you from your past, but you don't have your memories when you go get those back, because that's important for your role and your position, and obviously like what you care about. But now we're kind of just meandering to like help people, and it's like, I feel like our main character could help at a higher capacity if he had his memories back, you know? I think having prior Arknights knowledge would do a lot of heavy lifting on the motivation. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think it's one of those things kind of like in Star Rail, like you would care obviously more about Welt if you played Impact the Third, whereas like I haven't, and so I was sitting there waiting for us to get more information about Welt, but we still really haven't. So that's a bit of a bummer. Leveled up operators. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's go to main. Yeah, let's get a change of pace instead of just the tutorial menus, you know what I'm saying? The operator hits a level cap. They must be promoted. I get that. I've played too many gacha games. When operators reach a certain level, they must use other progression items to level up. Okay. I get you. What about the skills? I thought we were doing this for the skills. Give me some skills, man. Fiending for some skills. I need Calcodendra. Okay. The screens are so cool. Come on, we gotta admit that. Arknights started the same way too, but I agree. Hopefully they improve that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's yeah. Carlos said that Arknights has some of the best male cast in any gacha game, so I'm looking forward to if this story ends up being as good as some of the characters end up getting in Arknights. But I remember, I think when I dropped off of Arknights was around the first or second event, and the stories and the events just bored me to tears. I just could not. And again, obviously I call myself the story guy, you know what I'm saying? But story is not the most important thing, I think, in a game. It's the cohesiveness of like all of the elements in a game. It's not just the story, but a story does matter, and especially when you have so many gacha games that exist. If a story is like shit and they keep throwing it in your face, and there's a lot of it, you know, it just gets to a point where it's just too much for me. It reminds me, like, I'll get comments sometimes on my videos, and they'll be like, why do you care about the story, dude? Like, these games aren't made for the story. And it's like, then why is there so much story? Like, I think with Genshin and Star Rail, that they have some of the most story, maybe of like any game ever. The insane amount of story that they have, it like rivals MMOs in my opinion. Like, I've played a decent chunk. Girl, I played a decent chunk of Final Fantasy 14.
We should start the emergency
repairs. And even 14 has less unskippable like story than Genshin does. It's legitimately wild. Nearly dropped WoW after launch. How bad the story initially was. Yeah, the story the story of WoW actually made me drop it. Yeah, I felt that way too with the scene before Acheron and Welt. It was a massive throwback to Binding the Third, but I bet a lot of people felt clueless about what it all meant, like the spiritual Adam. Yeah, when I saw that cutscene, like now I talk about in the Pinaconi video, I like reinterpreted that cutscene post the end as like more of an analysis on like Acheron herself, of her basically just explaining why she's fighting, and I think it works in that way a little bit. But man, the initial conversation was just absolutely. Was dookie. Story is the glue that keeps me coming back. Gameplay only goes so far. And I think that's especially true for RPGs. I think people, especially in like gacha spaces, have kind of forgotten that. Like, I know a lot of people get hyped about like new character releases and like the new gameplay for characters, and that's obviously important, like it's a game. But at the same time, like, if you're gonna have 800 different gacha games coming out every year, and some of them actually have like decent stories, like I expect the games that I play to have good stories if they have them. Like, if a thing is in a piece of media and they put focus on it, that thing should be good. You know? And so that's why I always find it weird when people get like irked when I like review the story, or they ask why I'm reviewing the story. It's just one of those things where it's just like, I'm reviewing it because it's there, you know? And they put a lot of focus on it. The story in gacha games take so long to get updated, and most of them don't even keep the same quality. Yeah. I just wish, that's what I wish. I wish gacha game stories were a little more, I wish they were a little more open about how they're made. I personally don't know the process of how these stories are made. Like, compare that to something like a TV show or like a movie. I can understand the script writing process. I see who's writing the scripts. I know who's the director for the scenes. Like, I know how these things come to be. Whereas for like gacha games, I know that there's probably a story department, but how much oversight does that story department like have over their head, you know? Like, how much top-down information is having to get to them? Like, maybe the story writers are writing absolutely bangers, and then when it comes to the overhead, they're like, no, we can't do that. Like, we need to have, you know, XYZ in it.
You know, we
And that's
really
just
appreciate
kind of a
all the
bummer,
help
I'm
you
sure,
gave
for the
us,
people who
my
write the
Enfielder
stories.
friends.
But again, we don't know.
Things look good for now.
At least I don't know.
What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
The Landbreakers are acting out of the ordinary. They would usually loot the entire place before retreating into the wildlands.
Yeah, can't believe that some of them stayed behind. That's so weird.
Her eyes are crazy.
Exactly.
They're wild.
And it's been quite a while after the anchorfall at the base. This Landbreaker raiding party joined in a bit too late. There must be something that the Landbreakers want here. It's the only rationale of their actions. But finding it took longer than expected. So
We need an
tried
insider
slow
to give
down
us
as
the
much as
deets.
they could.
100%. Like, if you're a story writer out there, right, and you've ever seen my stuff, send me a message. I just want to know. Because I feel bad sometimes. I'm like, I keep saying, like, the writers when I review this shit. But it's probably not the writers who are causing these problems. You know what I'm saying? It's probably the higher-ups. Kind of reminds me a little bit of, like, if you look at, I don't know, like the MCU decisions or something. Like, it's probably not the individual writers of these things that are causing this stuff to not work. It's probably the overhead.
Something they want? Can it be the prototype? Or these documents? It's all
Also, are the Landbreakers, are they, what are they?
What those illiterate
Are these
LBs
people
would want
that
with
lived
them.
on this planet before, or are these, like, corrupted people who, a part of them that came to this planet?
We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre.
Let's get back to that owl, you know what I'm saying? Andre, I'm coming. Depends on the gacha. For instance, Fate Grand Order has a dedicated scriptwriter for specific chapters and events that change and are pretty explicitly signposted. Wow, that's unusual to me as someone who basically plays Hoyoverse titles. At least they don't advertise it, who writes their stuff. Not that much, at least. I remember there was a live stream once where they talked to like a story producer for a little bit. I remember that one pretty explicitly, but they didn't really go over the dues. The C-suit demands the story to go a certain way, and the writers have to bend themselves in half to make it work. Yeah, like, I'm just trying to put myself in those shoes and just imagine, like, if someone came to me and I have this, like, really cool idea, and they're like, we want your idea, but you need to cut this part out, this part out, this part out, add this thing, add this thing, add this thing. And that would make it really, really difficult. Higher up saying you must include X and Y in the story, and you only get 4 weeks to figure it out. Yeah, I mean, I talk shit sometimes, obviously, because I'm, like, the critical dude, but at the same time, like, it takes me 4 weeks to write one script about a game I played. I can't imagine having to only get like a month to write like a full arc of these stories. Like, it sounds super difficult. FGO has it easy because it's not voice and it's only in visual novel recitation. You know, that's a good point. The amount of like extra work you have to do for unvoiced stuff. Honestly, I'd be okay. I mean, I say I'd be okay with Genshin not having voices. We basically don't right now. Like, that last event basically didn't have English voices. But I'd be okay with the events not being voiced if we had, like, really, really top-tier writing. Because it gave them more time to, like, write. Genshin writers are a black box. Honkai of a Third generally states who is the writer for which chapter. Wow. That kind of blows my mind that Hoyoverse for Impact tells us who writes, but they don't tell us who writes for their more popular game, Genshin. I mean, I guess I can kind of see I guess it's kind of a boon for the writers because some of the Genshin fan base is kind of nuts. And so they would get, like, death threats for, like, writing the character the wrong way to the fans, right? But at the same time, like, it's just one of those things where I wish I knew how these were written, you know? Like, it would make critiquing, like, it would make, not the critiquing, I would still critique them in the exact same way, but it would make, like, who am I to blame for these problems a lot easier, you know?
Mr.
But not the writers, but, like, if I knew the process. I don't think you should ever
Also
really
found surviving
blame the
crew at the
writers
facility.
in terms
They're
of, like,
carrying out
being
some
crazy
emergency
about
repair
it.
plans.
But, I mean, obviously you can critique if it was purely their bad writing. Deadlines are an impact, yeah, that's an issue. But it also makes me wonder, like, how much in advance do they write these stories? Like, I'm sure they do them way in advance. It kind of reminds me how, like, a lot of people are saying that the MCU is just at a point to where we're, like, post-criticism writing, where, like, people who criticized movies from, like, 3 years ago, like, the writers are finally starting to be able to write new things with that criticism because they wrote so much at the same time that there was no criticism, you know? Like, it's wild. Let's see. Hold on 2 seconds. Let's see. Okay. Neat. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I will be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. We riding shoot puffs. Oh! Yo, Final Fantasy music, I'm telling you, it's the same thing as Persona. Their music is so good. It's wild. Also, Final Fantasy X, best Final Fantasy. Sorry, not sorry. It's the best Final Fantasy. I remember that it was leaked who was the writer of HSR and Lawfu, especially in relation to the quintet, as he had changed the story a lot because he liked to see the female players confused. What? What? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. You wanted to see the female players confused. Huh? This mic isn't even needed, causing shadows. Get out of here. About their story, but if you ask me who it is, I really don't remember. Yeah, that's wild. I've never heard that. That's crazy, though. If that's true, that's just wild. Let's see. Also, yeah, I wish we were riding some shoot buffs right now. Submit.
Wonderful work out there, Enman and Supervisor Perlica. You made the base a lot safer and saved the prototype. I'll report the good news to
give me
Director
character
Jim
motivation.
soon enough.
Give me character reasons to do things.
Ah, there's actually something else. I mentioned that the Origo crust has many uses. In fact, we can use it to repair the prototype. We just need a bit more of it.
He was baiting some mild Yaoistic implications. That's hilarious. Interesting. Wow. I guess that's also a good point. Like, imagine like how much these writers can like get away with. Because it's like if a writer was single-handedly able to like destroy the Lawfu, like there's also the opposite end of this too, where it's like I think I'd blame the higher ups for allowing the story to be that bad if a writer did do that, right? Because I mean ultimately it's like supposed to be a like cohesive relationship between, it's kind of like a showrunner. Like I imagine the people at the top as like showrunners, where like the showrunner should allow the writer for a particular episode to do what they want to a degree. If it like differs from like the soul of the show or like messes around with characters in a poor way, then that's up to the showrunner to fix, right?
And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto mining rigs while you carried out your mission.
Okay.
This, Enman, is the Enfield Portable Originium Rig.
His name.
Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically
Sick.
for you.
Sick.
Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
Yo, this game's gonna be Auto City. I can already feel it at the end. You just like walk up to things that are already done 99% of the time. Mining was mining. Got it.
The portable Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
Okay, so it can only be these areas. Okay, no, pull it. Place. Portable original rig, it's not even. Okay, this one can just be done anywhere. Yo, that sound is obnoxious. Do you hear this? Oh my god. Oh my god! Get out of here! You must return to the portal origin rigs regulated manually. Gather the mind. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Yeah, but what if I still want to do this? It's okay. Oh, girl. I just hear her fucking shit up over there. Nice. Oh, God. How much the Lawfu's pacing and motivation issues have anything to do with the history between Blade and Danho? See, the thing is it's like the beginning of the Lawfu, it's just like Pinnaconey. It's legitimately good. Like the stuff where we have Dan on the Express, and he like wakes up from that nightmare of Blade. and then you have all of the stuff with Kafka, and then the introduction basically of the game's main plot. That stuff is good. Like, it's legitimately good. It's when they actually get into like the nitty-gritty Lawfu stuff where things completely fall apart, and they completely like forgo the Dan Heng and Blade stuff. Like, what interactions does Dan Heng have with Blade on all of the Lawfu? It's that one instance where they fight, and we're not really given reasons to why, except if you like look up like Blade's reasons in his character page about how he wants to die, and how Dan Heng's previous self related to him. Like, it's brutal. It's so brutal. They had such a cool opportunity there, especially since I love the idea of a world being based on a
Now that our mining rig has been deployed, we have essentially solved our shortage of raw materials.
Okay.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crests in batches.
Sleep. Yeah.
Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Okay. Okay. Let's claim all. Originium ore. Yeah, this one's more bearable to listen to. Firefly as a character irks me, and she genuinely is the thing that ruins Pinocchio. I hear that a lot. I think she is bad in the later portions. I actually think that the OG beginning Firefly is fine. I think that they rush her up to her death, clearly, and they're clearly meant to, like, oh, look at this poor thing, like, don't you like her? And it's like, it feels forced, but, like, at least it's something they're trying to do with characters, you know? Like, at least they were trying to make us care about a character. I mean, it's like previous worlds don't do that. Obviously, Eureka 6 does. It's then after her death that they forego her completely. She shows back up and she's like, hey, I'm this robot you saw 5 minutes ago. Don't you care about that? No, I don't care about it. I didn't even know who Sam really was. He was in like one promotional thing, and then he like fought the characters once for 5 seconds, like 4 hours before the reveal that it's Firefly. It's such a bad reveal, and that reveal could have been so cool.
The AIC is the embodiment of the Endfield vision for the frontiers. The AIC is literally
the amount of jargon that they love their fucking jargon in this game. Holy moly.
It features rapid deployment, efficient production, and compatibility with almost any type of environment and raw materials.
I got you, girl.
We can use the AIC to inject new life into barely habitable areas.
That's what I thought we were doing.
It is our key for pushing deeper into Talos 2. With it, we shall improve the lives of people, both inside
Oh, look
and
at this girl. She has 5 minutes left to live. Her skin is made of paper and her bones are made of glass. Please spend money on her banner. That is kind of... I mean, I think in retrospect, that's how she's viewed. And I think that that's how she should be viewed, which is really funny. At the time, I thought they could have fleshed her out in a really interesting way with her, like, fake death. And I thought she was going to be the main character. Go back and watch, like, the White Knights video that they have, the like production video at the first, and watch how they focus on how much they focus on her. It's her and Aventurine, 2 characters that end up not mattering. It's so wild. You think a story is good if it has casualties like permanent deaths or not? I think any decision can be good in a story. I think if you're going to kill off characters permanently, you need to make it matter. You need to make it matter to the other characters, and you need to have it have a deeper meaning. I think that there are stories out there like, oh my god, The Walking Dead. If you've ever watched The Walking Dead, after a certain point, characters will just die. And they'll use the same reason of like, we have to have hope in the darkness, Coral. We gotta have hope in the darkness for the walkers. They use that same reason 858 million times to the point where like, deaths feel so pointless, and it makes the show just feel like not dark in a good way, just pointless. Like legitimately I had to drop out of that show because it just started to feel really pointless. And again, it's not because characters were dying. That can be a good thing. It's, you know, the fact that they were pointlessly dying for no narrative reason where it sucked ass. Honkai Impact had 5 riders and the team is in charge of HSR as well, but how hands-on and how much that team has expanded is currently unknown. Yeah, that's not a good thing. It's interesting. That's interesting. I never knew that. Putting aside the context of Pinocchio, Aventurine's backstory is way better written and more interesting. Yeah. I'll stand by the fact that I think that the 2.1 stuff with Aventurine is actually not bad. Like, it's fine. I think it's good. And it's one of the few stories that they have where it's character-centered, you know? Like, I love the fact that it's character-centered.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, I don't know why gacha games are so hesitant. Well, I think I do. On, like, killing characters. Obviously, it's so that they can increase their sales, but it's like... At this point, I don't know why they even, like, rub it in our faces. Like, look, this character might die. It's like, no, they won't. They won't die. And I know that they won't die because you're afraid of killing them off. Like, on Pinacone, there's, like, 15 characters that die and then don't. Good. It's wild how many characters on Pinacone have fake deaths. It is ridiculous. It's like how many times we saw end credits in Pinacone, which is, like, comically too many times. And he has more space to develop, which is something I feel Firefly doesn't. Yeah, like I said in my video, like, the final scene with Aventurine in the main arc before the party stuff on the airliner or whatever is so bad. It is so bad that he does that bet with Jade where he's like, I'll bet my life, ma'am. It's so bad. I hate it. I got a comment that was like, look, it's clearly meant to be the sort of like playful idea that he's, you know, willing to make these bets, but not seriously. And it's like, look, that context is you reading into that scene. It's super clear why he's doing that in that scene, right? They want to keep this like bravado character is willing to bet it all after having an arc seemingly that's meant to make him question that idea of betting it all. It's so annoying. There's some drama in Reverse 1999 because they tried to make a pullable dead character, and the community made a lot of noise about it because CN doesn't like to play with dead characters. That's so dumb. Like, it's the same thing for Honkai Star Rail. Like, HSR has proven that now they can make multiple of the same character, like with Dan, right? And with Ting Yun. So just have fun with that. Do cool stuff with that. We know that the characters aren't as they are when you pull them. Right? Like the Dan Heng that you get in the Lawfu from pulling that version, like his godly version, the Imbibitor one, is like a future version of Dan Heng in the sense that it's not the first pullable Dan Heng that you get for free. Right? Like they essentially, they're like stagnant versions of themselves, which is really cool, and it means you can do some really interesting stuff with it, but they decidedly aren't doing that. And I don't know why. It's kind of like the costumes for March. And another thing that I want to talk about is think about how cool it was if the world like Genshin or ZZZ or Star Rail, if worlds actually changed permanently. Like imagine like, let's just say, I don't say I want this, but imagine like Eurilo gets destroyed, right? And all, like some Asgard shit, and the characters become like refugees to other worlds, right? And the world in the story gets destroyed. I'm sure the developers are like, well, how are we then going to have players go back to the world for like materials or whatever? And it's like, just do what World of Warcraft or like Final Fantasy 14 or other games do, have a sort of like time walking ability, and we have it on the Express. We have a character on the Express with a fucking mirror that allows you to peek through memories, past memories that no longer are here. The game, specifically Star Rail, has an in-universe reason for being able to go back to dead worlds. Like, they could just have it to where it's like, oh, if you haven't done any quests on Eurilo 6 and then in the story it gets destroyed, it's not like you can't do those anymore. Just go to the mirror. Have the mirror allow you to go back to before Eurilo 6 was destroyed, and then you can just do all of the quests there. Like, I feel like it's almost a no-brainer idea, and it allows you to have permanent impacts that impact the entire universe, instead of having things feel like when they're done, they're just done, and there's not really permanent consequences for things that happen, especially in the world. And again, ZZZ could do this too, and Genshin as well. The 4-star Ting Yun is technically already dead, and so is Misha and Gallagher. That's a good point. Yeah, I guess people would argue that like Misha and Gallagher are like characters that like kind of never were real to begin with, and then that the 4-star Ting Yun is like, I guess that's supposed to be real Ting Yun, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point, especially the Ting Yun point. I think that we kind of already do have a semi-dead character, because it's like, if it is supposed to be the Fentilia version of her, maybe they'll do that in Amphorius. They could, right, there's an absolute planet right now that they could do that with, right? Like, they could absolutely destroy Amphorius and then just allow us to go back. It's literally a world that even Black Swan talks about is basically a world of memory. After Kimiko died in Homecoming 3rd, I believe they never released another battlesuit for her. Wow, I thought this was... That's really cool. Yeah, I'm okay with that. These games release 758,000 characters. If you're a fan of just one character out of the 700 characters, to the extent where if you think if they're dead, you're like quitting the game, I don't know what to tell you, man. I know people have like favorite characters, and I do too, but like I actually think it would make me like a character more if they had an impact on the main plot and like died in a really interesting and impactful way, or like left the story for some reason or another. Like that would be really, really cool. Would have preferred she had no connection to Sam. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. They've kind of explained why there's 4-star Tingyu running around though. Like how they're like the previous version of Tingyu before she gets, is it supposed to be the previous version of her that before she gets taken over, or is it supposed to? Because right, that's a good point, right? But yeah, I think that the writers probably feel, you know, stuck because they have to do that, and it's a little, I don't know. I think it's a little cowardly from a story writing perspective, especially like if I gave you a full universe that you can do whatever you want with it, and you're not allowed to have permanent consequences on worlds, characters, in events. Like it just feels, I don't know, it feels odd sometimes. So I'm just waiting to be absolutely shocked by one of these gacha games having a really big permanent moment that, like, I think Genshin, mark my words, Genshin will have that moment. We're nearing the end of the world where we've gotten so many hints that something's gonna happen to Paimon. There's gonna be a moment in Genshin where something drastically changes in one of the like final Teyvat arcs, right? And I think we're gonna see it. Mark my words, and the community's gonna be mind blown. I can feel it. Little quest where they introduced 5-star Tingyu that explains why the 4-star also exists at the same time. Really interesting stuff. Yeah, I like the new version of Tingyu, the Fugue version of her. I think it's cool.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enmin, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it.
All right, man. Just for you, Owl Boy. Oh, my pit boy.
Enmin, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The arsenal is the objective of our next mission.
Girl, why? Where are my memories?
I couldn't get in touch with our arsenal engineer. The entrance of the arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Enmin, we got a high payload situation on our hands.
May.
We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the arsenal entrance.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit.
Yeah.
Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations.
Ooh. PSC DL screen has integrated plenty of functions. You can view various data. Structure play opening instruction. Oh, okay, so you can make the ones here. Listen to the facility templates that we've already unlocked. Select shredding unit. Shows the material required. Construct. Very cool. Nice. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. What is this? Oh shit. Yield a minute. Interesting. Auto management duration, 1 hour and 25 minutes. During your absence, the PAC will automatically manage. If you're absent for too long. Okay. Can only auto for 7 days. I wonder if they'll change that in the release. So if you don't log in for 7 days. Okay. Okay, it's gotta be over here. It's gonna be powered.
Enman, activate the shredding unit control panel to check.
Shreds them. Okay. You know there's gonna be videos about how to optimize all of this. You can go to the original more. Okay.
Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit.
So it's gotta be 10. What do you all think about this? The focus on the base building. I think they haven't necessarily done a good job of integrating it in the story. I thought for the first bit it was fine, but now, man, they really pace this weird where they're like, all right, we're gonna spend 2 hours on just the base stuff, and it's like, I get why, because again, that's a huge focus in the game, but sheesh. That's I need 15.
It's time to shred some originium ore to powder.
Oh, 10. So in the back. I just did. That's a ridge of crust. What? Oh, iridium ore is what I need. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, let's go to the... Death and gotcha can happen, but it happens on the fan-based culture. JFL has tons of character deaths, but talking to other men can cause... talking to other men cause absolute meltdowns? That's so weird to me. That is so weird. Again, these things, like, are stories, you know what I'm saying? Like, allow the authors the ability... Oh man, this sound, they gotta change that. Yeah, I'm not like all for like every character needs to die, but some deaths sometimes are important. And I think Penacony was one of the arcs where an actual death after the fake out deaths would have really made an impact. You know, if someone actually died. They put it after the first big mission, the base building might be some welcome downtime. Yeah, I agree. If after we have like our major main plot and our like reason for continuing, and then the base stuff happened, I wouldn't have that much of an issue with this. It's the fact that like we're really spinning this base stuff, and I still don't know why our characters are. Like, obviously, I get why they're doing what they're doing. Like, it's to inhabit the planet and to care about the planet. There's not much of, like, character motivational reason for our main character yet. It's like, imagine if you woke up and someone's like, hey, you're a super important person, and we need you to run this stuff. But you don't have your memories. Like, wouldn't your first thought be like, I really need to get my memories? Like, why do you even care about these people? Why do you care about anything? Especially now that they're hiding things from you. They're like, oh, let's not tell him that yet. You have your amnesia. Yeah, if there's going to be a death, it has to be done properly, not take someone out behind the shed. I completely agree. Yeah. Too many pointless deaths make something legitimately bad. I think that you can do the opposite, right? As much as stories without any consequences are bad, stories with just random stuff that happens that isn't connected to consequences and people just dying randomly, that's also really bad. And so equally, they can be bad. And they can be just obviously overly edgy. I think a lot of authors who are like, I love seeing death, will just like write edgy stories to be edgy and bad. Firefly can go. That's how I feel about Gallagher. I'm glad he's gone. Please don't bring him back. Oh my lord. Jesus. Oh, I got 10 more. Hilarious. Well, let's put the 10 more. The best candidate to have a permanent death in Pinnaconia would be Robin. She only had importance at the end of the story, but we didn't know her that well. But Sunday would have had an impact. But it would have had an impact. It's like, really good point. Imagine Robin dying as a result of Sunday's actions. Like him trying to protect her so much that he, succumbs to this god of order. And then that god ends up accidentally or purposefully killing Robin, which means he accidentally killed the one thing he was really trying to protect. That would be so impactful. And then him joining the Express afterwards to find himself and to find a new meaning after the death of his sister that he caused. Oh my God. That would have been like incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's fine, Gallagher is still alive and already fan art. That's what I'm talking about. Like, these characters survive by their fan art. Their fan art.
Had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
Director Chin designated the arsenal as a UWST site, but the facility is actually meant.
Goodbye. I'm teleporting. Oh my God. Do they have two teleporters right next to each other? Am I high? What's going on? Look at this. Why have these two teleporters? Is this one inside the base? Yeah, this one has to be inside the base. Oh, wow. Jumping on my tippy toes.
Some areas indeed, Jung.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Enfielder.
I like that the starting base, we're opening it up slowly but surely. Like, that's really cool. Yeah, damn, it would have been really cool to further improve him as a character. Yeah, because my issue with that part of the story was that we just go from Sunday losing, right, to the main cast. Like, he tells them his reasons, and he explains to you with his TV program all the reasons he's doing what he's doing, which is sloppy. But then he loses, right? Like, he loses. And then we start the next quest with him already basically deciding he's leaving, and him kind of just like, like, it's just like, whatever. Like, his whole life building up to this moment and to these choices that he made, only for him to not really have reflection on it. We don't get to see the reflection. Now, in the, the character trailer for him, I think the one where he's like the piano, or it's the other one. They always release like two, right? One of them is actually really great at kind of explaining this, where he talks about it, and obviously his waxy philosophical speech that I'm not a huge fan of, but he talks about it. But we don't get that in game. So for someone who just plays the game and doesn't watch these trailers, they don't really, it's like not connecting what he's doing. Like, he's like, oh, he was the bad guy, and then now it's like, oh, I want to find a new way of living now that you guys kicked my ass. And it's like, that's it? It's just because you lost that you've changed your mind on these things?
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed, but I got a nice barrel right here and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, nothing will go off by accident today. Now, I wonder if you have the originium powder to make my explosives?
The best way to meet both goals is to just make NPCs matter, like genuinely, truly matter. That way, death can be impactful while keeping your playable cast. A big issue is many NPCs feel superfluous. Yeah, I think that's a good point. And honestly, a lot of people probably don't agree with me on this. I think in Genshin, especially in like Inazuma, some of those NPCs like legitimately do matter, right? Like the guy who gets married in Ayato's quest, that he's inside of also A's quest, and he's also a part of the main story. And is her name Chiori? I'm blanking on these names, all right? It's not because they don't matter, it's because it's been a while. But they have some NPCs that actually like matter. I think a lot of people though were mad, and I think rightfully so, that NPCs were getting more importance in the playable characters. But I think you can have a balance, like you said, like make both of them matter, have obviously more of a focus on the main cast, and then have NPCs that are there and you care for and you like, and then have something happen. Like this Al character, right? Obviously he's not like super deep or anything yet, but like imagine they give him a lot, he's not a playable character, and then something happens to him. You could have that happen and people could care about it without you worrying about revenue loss, which again is so dumb. This is largely due, in my opinion, to the issue of the generic design of the NPCs, so none of them end up mattering. That's fair. Yeah, they start to like morph in people's brains as like the same person when they look the exact same. I think that that's fair. Yeah.
Oh, Edmund. This barrel of Originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, and rubble clearing work has never been easier. Oh, and our AIC factory has already been deployed, right? Edmund, you can totally use the factory to make even more bombs.
She literally
So her name is May, right? She really likes her explosives.
Like blowing shit up, doesn't it? Explosives being made by interacting with the barrel of Originium. Use the aiming guide and as you expand your AIC.
Alrighty.
Got it.
Hope I don't miss.
Hiya!
Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Very good work, Chen. You made quite a scene when you played with fireworks when you were a child. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Oh.
Shh, not here.
Imagine if we hit that guy with our
So many
explosive.
people,
He's just dead and we're just
that
like...
happened way back. Anyways, Min, we've really got to find that lost arsenal engineer.
Oh, he's asleep.
We spent a lot of time making the blasting powder.
Dude, they're still talking.
The engineer might be in danger.
There's some cool, like,
Hey,
fancy swords.
you all right?
Being able to sleep through a dangerous accident is actually quite impressive. He's Semyon. Says so on his work ID. His
he a
vital
mouse?
signs look normal. Right. Time to wake him up. Wait, Chen. Please do it nicely.
What? An anchorfall struck our base.
Let's see. Genshin probably has a character creator for NPCs
Yeah.
where they can drag and drop
It's all
hair and
coming back
face.
to me.
Yeah. It feels a little RPG makery, if I'm being honest. So what's your general opinion of the game so far? Okay. If I were to do like out of 10, the design is a 10. I absolutely love the way that the world looks. The characters look awesome. It looks great. Sounds great. Production values, 10 out of 10, unquestionable. Looks great. Voice acting, also great. The story, I think it was fine at the beginning. You know, I thought it was fine. I think we started with some action, some interesting stuff was going on. I'm not someone who needs flashing lights in a story to be constantly entertained, but it was at least entertaining for what was happening. And then the main character was given a goal of finding his memories. You had Perlica, who seemed attached to your past, but wasn't 100% upfront about everything about you. All that's interesting. And then we get to the base building, which again is a cool idea, and I actually enjoy the base building of the, of the gameplay of it. But the actual story behind what we're doing, I get it. It's to expand and help the world and a new world for everybody to be able to live on it. I get the point of why we're doing it, but the actual character motivation for doing it feels a little for as much time as we're spending on it. Like, I feel like we've been going off and doing these basically side quests for so long, and I don't even know if they've mentioned the sarcophagus or your memories. Like, I thought that was what we were doing. I kind of wish Genshin and HSR took ZZZ's design philosophy with NPCs. Yeah, the NPCs in ZZZ look incredible, but I also think they might have an easier time with that over the fact that their worlds are just significantly smaller. Should have been one of the fainting goats. Yeah, that would be incredible design. That would have been 10 out of 10 for the story.
Explosion and the entire place shook like jelly.
Like jelly.
That probably hit my head. Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica.
If I had to be an animal, I'd probably be like a sloth.
I must return to my post.
I have another order for you. Get a medical examination to verify your injuries.
The boss always said that our job isn't just about the
You got a
weapons.
stash, okay.
The safety and survival of Enfield operators.
I love how it looks like
depend on
it's literally suspended in
I can't
space. Like,
believe
it's
I
not
dozed
moving when
off
his
at
lips
work.
move.
You're right, Semyon. But you're a fellow Endfielder. Your safety and survival are just as important as well. Things will get better, Semyon. I'm here with Operator Chen and our administrator. We'll make sure of that.
Thank you all. I'm truly sorry for my lapse of concentration. I truly am. Oh, since you're already
we'll make
here,
up for it by
you
telling
might as
where
well
the
get yourself some better
sarcophagus
iron
is.
steel. I believe I have some better options here.
Part a new weapon. Oh wow.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Okay. Weapons, base attack. Every weapon comes with a number of weapon skills. Okay. Defeat enemies may drop reactive substances known as essences. Fusing a weapon with an essence might boost its weapon skills. Interesting. Click your level. Okay. Well, weapons also increase its attack bonus. That opening weapon experience leveled up. Consume an upgraded weapon to provide experience and other all experience you'll spend on the upgrade will be consumed in return. Okay. Defeated enemies may drop reactive substances, essences. Defeated weapon that may boost your skills. Okay. Got it. Oh, I got 135 of these. Good lord. How much does it take to get it to max? Oh, all 135. JK. LOL. Let's move out of that. Let's not do 100. I don't know how much this... Honestly, how much that attack matters. Oh, I got it. The grand finale. Probably shouldn't be leveling this one up, right? I wonder if this weapon's just shit. Let's see. Let's get out of here and let's see if I can equip to another one. Replace. There we go. Woo! Dodge that bullet. Oh, this one's sick. Oh, shit. Look at that. The difference there is wild. So it's a 4-star weapon. Intellect boost. Attack boost. Circle show. Casting combo skills gives attack plus 20% for 15 seconds. That sounds kind of ridiculous.
Not too shabby.
What essences do I have? Can infuse essences at this screen. Select an essence. Every essence has several weapon skill upgrades. Fusing a weapon with the right essence will upgrade the weapon skill level. Oh, okay. So that's what those are. Wuwa NPCs have great designs, and it's common for players to wonder why they're not a playable character due to the amount of detail in them. Yeah, I actually remember the NPCs in the towns actually looking really good. Things like Wuwa and Snowbreak make me wonder if the stories actually do have a lot of leeway because they suggest enough fan backlash will completely uproot entire chapters and narratives. Yeah, which can be good and it can be bad. If you're reliant on a fan base to make something, that fan base can legitimately just be wrong. Like with Wuwa, I went back and I watched the beta story footage that they had, and it looked legitimately like fine. It looked good in some parts. Like how people weren't trustworthy of you and how you're in this like really bleak and dark world. It felt different than most other gacha games, but they completely upended that. And you can tell, obviously you could tell, like things felt off about 1.0, and maybe they brought back some of that interesting stuff for 2.0, but you could tell at 1.0 that things were completely off. Let's see, web skills. And so I think that like, while I can understand criticism can be really good if it's constructive, people being like, I don't like this because the characters aren't blazing me up enough, like that's, I'm sorry, then the story just isn't for you, you know what I'm saying? And I wish that's how they did it. But obviously they're a business, which is another issue with this, where this is a commodified story, right? Like this isn't just made for the artistic integrity of an interesting story. It's made as well to, have people buy the characters. Dude, this has a lot. Let's see. So essences can be fused together to create better ones. Let's just infuse this. Screw it. Okay. Oh, you can unequip them. Okay, good. It doesn't seem to use them. Let's level this weapon up. Let's actually just pump up the jams, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's do 15. Nice. Very, very cool.
Good. Oh, I'm so happy I could help out with something. And I'll follow your orders, Supervisor Perlica. I'll get my head checked. The arsenal should be good for now. Feel free to look around, or head elsewhere.
We've solved the problem here. I believe we can tell Director Chin the good news.
The sword looks, yeah, really, really sick. Oh my god, texting. Starrel. Shortage of medicine. Yeah, I feel like we're like
running low on medical supplies
doing
as
side
well as
quests,
medical
you know what I'm
personnel.
saying?
Thankfully, Endfield is capable of producing some of the more basic medication. Let's start with the buckflower powder. I hope you remember Surgeon Miguel's lessons from making this buckflower preparation. We can use our shredding unit for more efficient shredding of buckflower. In any case, we'll need buckflower to produce.
I like buckflowers.
Yeah, they're having us go in and pick
It's a
up
hardy
flowers.
little shrub that thrives in
You
Valley
know,
4.
like, come on.
Such toughness is very impressive. We can check out the cultivation chamber in the base. They might be farming buckflowers at that place.
Okay. Oh, damn.
I missed so many good movies. Gotta go on a movie binge for my next R&R. Hope they're still in the theaters.
Movies confirmed in this world. Yo!
Yeah!
Strike you, man!
Nice.
Here's your chance!
Ready for follow-up.
Try breaking out of that!
Oh, damn, good chunk. Wow.
Time to wrap things up,
Huge.
people. Oh, the AIC is just so incredible. Wait, is this the second time I said this today?
Bothers
And
me
there's a
about
good
Rule
reason
Laws that
for
they
that.
practically do the same thing as
Benefits
PGR in
of
terms
the
of the
factory
number of
only
female
become
and male
more
characters.
obvious
Apart from
in
that, the game is
harsh,
going in a good
unforgiving
direction.
environments
Yeah, I
like
find
this
that
place.
obviously gacha games
Wait.
typically have a lot
Our
more
shredding units
female
just shredded a
characters
lot of
and say
original.
things. People will
And
say
now
things
we're
like,
using
"Oh,
them
you
to
know,
make
sex
some medical
sells," and
powders.
obviously knew that. But
Is this
I feel like Genshin
safe?
has kind of proven that
We've
wrong a
already
little bit.
included these
I think
concerns at the
Genshin
design
appealing
stage.
more towards a like
The unit comes
normie
with an outboard
audience.
cleaning system.
And them still doing
will
really
be safe,
well
Jen.
sales-wise with characters that aren't just sex appeal. Like people will make anything sexy, right? Like you said, that there's fan art out there, and people will do everything with it, you know. So it's like you can actually care about a design sensibility first, and then care about that. I'm not someone who's against, you know, if they have that, like if you're intending on that. But if you only include sex appeal to sell your characters, to me that's not really having artistic integrity. Like you're taking something away from the character that you didn't want there to be there, and you only included it for sales reasons. You know what I'm saying? So obviously it's a fine line. There are stuff that's just, you know, characters being sexy or whatever. Like Honkai Impact the Third, people love the designs in that, and it seems like that's the way that the artists wanted it to be, and I'm fine with that. You know, it doesn't appeal to me, but like if that's how they want their characters to look, that's fine. You know. The equivalent of things like the Albedo event that just don't exist for new players being saved in perpetuity. Yeah, I feel like that Hoyoverse has kind of realized that they need to, like with ZZZ and with Star Rail, they at least keep the story events around, whereas they still don't do that in Genshin, which is just kind of shocking to me, you know?
Here's your chance!
Combo attack. Try breaking out of that!
Oh, sorry.
Get crushed!
Beautifully done. Keep this up.
Time to wrap things up.
When you think
people.
about it, Genshin is the only
It's
Hoyo game
over.
that doesn't archive its events.
Everyone
Yeah,
all right?
it's wild. I don't get it, especially considering I would argue Genshin has the most story important events of the three. Like its story events like legitimately super matter at times, especially with stuff like Albedo. But what's funny is like it's been how many years? Like almost 2 years since the last, or more than 2 years maybe, since I released Volume 2. Albedo has not mattered since the stuff I put in Volume 2. We should be on Volume 5 now for Genshin's story. That's insane, the amount of time that they've gone without including anything Albedo, when he basically got yearly returns for the first few. Like, that is wild to me. Let's see. Showing multiple production formulas. Okay. Okay. For me, Malika only sold as much as she did because of her appearance, clothes, and because she had a motorcycle. Because in terms of her story, I found it very weak, especially compared to Zhao's. It's wild half of the player base doesn't own Festering Desire for Farina. That's a good point. Yeah. I feel like, I feel like with the Malika point, I can't say much about her because I haven't finished the Natlin story. I think she's like fine so far. She's definitely not as interesting as Farina was in that Archon quest, you know what I'm saying? But in terms of people not owning weapons, it's so wild to me that they still haven't released super old weapons again for the player base. Like Festering Desires is really good, but it's like, do you really want your player base to feel like they're missing out so much that if they miss one event in the span of 4 years, like I think that's what they want. They want you to feel like you have to get all of the weapons before they go away, or else you're going to completely miss out. I think that overall, though, that hurts the player base in their feelings on a game. And that actually doesn't help with retention. Genshin being the oldest of the three has a lot of things that were normal for gacha at the time. It shows its age with these types of things, which they could modernize. I feel like, and maybe this is a conspiracy theory, I feel like they're waiting to modernize Genshin more, modernize it more until we get like a world reset, which I feel like will happen. Let's see. Amethyst ore. I'm just going to throw this in here. I don't know what it makes. Oh, just kidding.
I'm so glad we got our very own factory. Can you imagine powdering all these herbs by hand? That would take forever.
This is the level of production efficiency sorely needed by the frontiers. The factory is the future we're bringing to the wilderness. As for now, let's deliver.
I feel like they've said this point 15 times. I think at this point I understand the importance of the factory. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get its story importance. Ooh, mail. Oh, it's this flame attachment. Great. So, like, I feel like I get it at this point. It's not, Sign in. Oh, yeah. So I'm only going to get the first day rewards. 20! Oh, we're pulling, baby. The Archon, who is supposed to be the most human, ironically ends up feeling the least human due to deficient writing. Oh, that's tragic, honestly. Characters sell on whatever they want. I remember people hated Raiden, and she still outsold everybody in no time. Sometimes a character's appeal isn't tied to narrative. Completely true, right? Like, there are some characters, like, it's so dependent. It's on the person, right? And I feel like, obviously, the teams behind the scenes know exactly, but there's some characters who, like, people don't really care about story-wise, and then their kits are sick, and people are like, well, I'm spending money on them. But then there are other characters where their kits are kind of dookie, and people will still get them because they look cool, right? Or their kits are a little boring, and they'll still get them because they like their story, right? I don't have Albedo's weapon from the second event because I was on hiatus at the time, and I half expected it to be back by now, and yet it's years ago and nothing. Yeah, that's tragic. Albedo, legitimately, like, that really is just his weapon, which is just insane. That, like, basically they made an event weapon just for him, and then that's it. Let's see. Oh, it's headhunt. Okay, let's do this. Who is good? Does anyone know? Obviously, it doesn't matter because it's the beta, but I only have 1.5 yet. I thought I had the tickets. Is it for this? Yeah, okay. It's for this. Let's see what I get. Money! It's probably gonna be more dupes, if I'm being honest. Woo! still don't know which is a 5-star. Is this rainbow good?
Oh,
cool.
Specialist Tech Division.
He looks sick.
Typically do things that
Yeah, that pull animation's fucking dope.
to command during the contractual period.
Oh no god. Do these people talk as okay, they don't. It blows my mind. The Genshin. The way that they talk for 700 hours now when you pull a new character. It's legitimately comical. I need to do it on stream. It's so funny how long they talk. They have like a full monologue for like 5 minutes. Arknights is nice because banner characters get added to the standard pool after their raid up. Every banner character is gonna get that? That's insane. Alright, I'll take a dude. It's a dude. He looks cool.
Typically do things that.
All right. Oh my God! What are the odds of that? The same character 3 times. Holy shit! Can we get another one? Come on. Okay, I was about to lose my shit. She's cool.
But deliver us from the codes of
yeah.
I am Zaihi, Administrator.
Zaihi.
May you be enlightened.
Cool. Let's see, come on. More wolf guard. Another Chen. I'll take it. She's cool. Whoa! Whoa! It's a 5! Oh, it's the titty girl! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yvonne, sick! Nice. Wow. What are the odds? I wonder. Legitimately, what are the odds? I don't know the odds. Wow, that's cool. Crazy. Hey, another new character. Snowshine. Does this outfit scream snow to you? It does it to me. I don't think it does to me. Also, what does that looks like that spells something else? Let's see. Another Chen. Dude, this is kind of a wild 10 ball. Like, oh. Okay, another Snowshine. Do weapons not exist in the character banner? Because if they do, this is absolutely nuts. Oh, I love. Wow, look how cool this looks. Holy shit. Oh, let me move over to this. Look at this. Also hilarious. Look at that. It's like a boy band over here. Nice. No weapons on the banner. That is incredible. Thank the Lord. Let's see. All right, neat. Arsenal tickets. I got the dupe stuff. All right, let's go for another one. Wow, I can't believe I got a 5-star on my first. I wish this was the real game. Damn. All right, let's do it. If I did it once, I can do it again. Gambler mentality. Woo! Yeah! Is there a rainbow? Because the rainbow one was before. Okay, I don't see a rainbow on this one. So I'm assuming that means that there's either no chance or a small chance. I wonder if they have fake outs, right? Okay, I'm just getting omega dupes here. Oh! Whoa! Is he a 5?
Here working in all sorts of factory and the shop.
Is this a 5?
I prefer being a kitchen chef. If you need the pan for
what do you think for 5?
You know
it's a 5. What? So there is fake outs. That was just golden. There was not the rainbow effect, like the other one. Holy shit! He's cool. Oh my god, he's sick. That's so cool. He's the panda. Holy shit. Huge. Oh my god. Another wolf guard. Yo, I'm having max. This is wild. Dude, I'm gonna have her max too. Holy shit. I'm gonna have this girl max. Everyone's gonna be max. Max rarity is 6. You're guaranteed a 5 every pull. Well, that leaves me all the excitement gone. Carlos, you ruined it. I'm not excited anymore. Wait, how are there 6? Okay, so the girl I pulled before was a 6-star.
I am Egret.
Oh!
Call sign is Arklight.
Oh, she's one of the banner characters, right? Yeah. Arklight. Oh shit! This is crazy. It's called streamer luck. I understand it now. I wonder what, literally, I wonder what the odds are. Yeah. Yeah, the other one had a different portrait. Yeah, so there is, so basically these are like the 3 stars and these are like the 4 stars? In the sense of like other games? Yeah, the first temple. Yeah, I think that, I need to look at her rarity. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's a 6 star. This game tricked me, right? So she's a actual Omega rare. Interesting. Let's see what, okay, so I guess these are, yeah, okay. These characters are also 6 stars. So the Arknight was a 5 star. So they're 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6 stars. Can you upgrade star rarities in this game? Or obviously does characters just stay the rarities that they are? Yeah, 6 star, what is this, BS? Yeah, PBS, oh my god, this is Bleach Brave Souls. I got a lot of cool characters though, honestly. I feel like, let's see what her, oh, this is a cool screen. Upgrade.
This can be dealt with by a sword. Just leave it to me. Hope you learned this by now, Edmund.
Oh, what is it? What are these called? Token? Operator tokens? I got her at 04, I guess is what we were doing. Yeah. 5 is the max. You can use the arsenal tickets to get weapons. Oh, I might as well do that too. Let's look at her. What is she? She uses a gun? Oh wow, I don't have any gun characters. What does he use? Sword? Oh, I can give him my main character's sword, right? Is this a broadsword? Is this a different sword? Oh yeah, it's a great sword. I can't. Interesting. Does anybody use the sword that my main character uses? Okay, she does. So I'll replace with my main character.
Excellent.
She uses greatsword, orbiters, guns. So he uses the same as the other girl. Let's see what I got him into. Let's see.
I think we're doing all right.
1, 2,
if every step
3.
we take works out like this one.
Huge. 1, 2. I actually got more of her than him. Yeah, most of our NPCs have been humanoids with animal features. That's what I've noticed too. Yeah. But that's just a panda bear? You're right. It's just a panda. Are some people more animal than others? 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. Don't have anybody max yet. How do I... Oh yeah, I did it earlier, didn't I? They have a lot of different menu items. Team, there we go.
So, which enemy mob do
Let
I
us swap
first?
our team. Let's add Panda, obviously. Let's add Wolf Boy, obviously. Let's
Leave it to
add
me. A
5-star
joint
girl,
operation? No
6-star
problem.
girl. Let's go take a look. Number of operators max for the team. I thought there was 4, right? Am I stupid? Nani. I can only add 3. I thought you could add 4. I guess maybe I don't have the 4th unlocked yet from the story. Then I'll swap out. I want to try these out, but I also have the weapon for her. So maybe I swap out him in a bit. Yeah. I'll probably swap out him in a bit. Very cool. Oh my lord. Look at this. Okay. Best character ever made in any gacha game. Absolutely incredible. Let's see. His... Sick. Oh, he's cool. Man, he's a badass. I like his little, like, wolf thing he's got on his shoulder. That's cool. And then let's see. Titty 5-star girl. She attacks about how I would expect her to. Does she have a question mark that pops up? Like she's not sure what's going on? Incredible. Let's be our main boy over here. Yeah. Go to the worker dorms. Oh yeah, you said that I could do the weapons too, right? Where the hell are those at? I guess I don't have them yet. Headhunting, arsenal exchange. Okay, so it's just used. Oh, you actually. Interesting. That's pressure. Yeah, arsenal exchange. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what is considered the best. Wedge chance up. The fuck is a wedge chance? Oh, you can get any of these 6. 8 attempts guarantee for 6-star weapon wedge. So that's the wedge. Oh, so this is like just like the pulls. You can just buy a weapon though. So why would you do the pull? Oh, I guess because these are. Oh no, this is a 6-star. Huh. I guess maybe because only certain weapons are on sale at certain times. I'm not sure why we would not just do the buying the weapons individually. Huh. We'll do that in a bit. Let's go back to the story. Yeah. Worker dorms. Very cool. Oh, I teleported in here. Weapon store cycles out while the banner pulls is the signature weapon for the banner character. Okay. So if you want the weapon for, say, the girl I just pulled, her weapon would only be available in the pullable version of the 6-stars. But they will get... Okay, so if you're free to play, then you'll just want to do this buying them straight out from the store. You probably don't want to risk, unless you're fine with getting any weapon, I guess. Yeah. Whee. Oh, this is pretty.
There might be something over there.
Oh my god.
Scans indicate no immediate
Slots and a gotcha. Slot machine. She does not require coins. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Nothing dropped out of the machine. I have nothing to do with luck. This gachapon unit is probably malfunctioning. Fix it. You smell something burning. Pull the lever. Oh my god, I won the grand prize! Hey! It's just some dookie looking powder. Huge. It's probably actually pretty decent. Let's pick this up. Nice. I love how I just have a giant panda following. There's not a dog that gives you a lottery. Is this even a good game? Yeah, lottery ticket. The answer is no. Submit.
Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. I can't believe you're here in person. And with a much-needed medication as well.
Director Chin told us about the situation here. I hope these medical supplies can tide you over.
Oh, this is just what our surgeons and patients desperately need. Thank you so much. I'll start distributing these supplies. I apologize for skipping over the formalities last time, Administrator. Before I forget, I actually have something for you. Please accept it. It's a crafting manual with all sorts of crafting recipes for common items.
Give me that manual. It's cool that you get new crafting recipes. I like that. When you gather the items, the crafting manual will make an entry of it and keep track of the total amount of gathered so far. Click here to view the total amount of buck flowers gathered. Oh, they give you like, okay, extra rewards for gathering more and more. Gather enough card to make an entry of it. This honestly does also remind me a little bit of Xenoblade. By picking up the stuff, you get extra rewards. Formula Buck Capsule. Ooh, yes. I really should just be picking everything up now. How far does it go? Yeah, just 150. Okay. Okay, depends on the item. Makes sense. So much. Is there a way to just collect them all? Let's see. Formula. Okay. Neat. Okay. Gain defense, attack, instantly restore 14% ultimate energy. That seems like that could be worthwhile. Oh, this is a hot. Restore HP per second. Okay. 445, so a better version. The buckwheat. Or it's just buck. Oh, okay, it's just buckflower. Duh. All right. Cool beans. Read the message from Andre. Or 95 meters is right over here. Oh my god, it's the little lights. Little Pac-Man eyes.
Wait, I have an idea. Need a pen and paper? Ugh, forget it. I'll just type a memo for myself.
Amazing. Training manual. Hiya! Go to the underground lab. Can I teleport there or probably not? I'm also running around with level 1s. Probably need my ass beat if I come across any monsters. How many level up materials do I have?
Standing by.
So didn't I use all of them? Okay, I've still got some. Yeah, I need more though.
See, crystal clear.
Does the world feel pretty big? I think the world feels, yeah, it feels good right now. I think that it feels like it's probably going to be like semi-open world with like different areas.
My ears are all yours.
What it feels like.
No one's ever too old to learn.
Endman, over here.
6-star girl most. Yeah, it feels like it feels pretty nice. I think the world feels good enough. It's about one of those ones where like I feel like if I had more time, I would just, you know, explore. Let's see. I would just explore.
It's finally working.
But yeah, that's like a multiple
Can you hear
days kind
me?
of thing, you know.
Hello? You there? T-A-T-A? How are you doing, my buddy?
Oh my god, it looks like the faces we were seeing in Star Rail yesterday.
Absolutely wonderful. The repair work has been a great success. Now, allow me to introduce my friends to you. This one here is Operator Chen. This is Supervisor Perlica. And this is our Administrator. Your awakening would not be possible without their help. They carried out a ton of dangerous work to bring you to life. Both Yvonne and I believe that you'll be able to help them out. You'll become part of the best Enfielder team. Oh, imagine being able to make new friends right after your awakening. It's something I'd like to have for myself.
Yvonne. I just got her, right? Huge.
Andre!
What? Is this a radio call?
That's right. This voice message is triggered if some silly person performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode.
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself over to my place and apologize. Also, bring my baby bot along.
Baby bot.
I'll go light on you.
You a graduate? What advice would you give to someone who's starting to study at college? Yes, I did graduate college. What advice would I give? Huh. Do you have like a major you're interested in yet? I feel like that's important to know. You know, not like important to know before going in, but like important to know before I give you like any advice, you know what I'm saying?
Endman! Supervisor Perlica!
You must be my witnesses.
I did nothing wrong. I did my best.
I shall plead for your case.
Oh, thank you so much, Endman. I knew I could count on you. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Chen. I'm so happy that you're here to witness our work. Though it's not yet fully complete, this little thing will definitely be able to help you out. So, I guess this is it for now. Do what you must. I'll meet up with you once I'm ready.
Okay.
Phew-wee. That was a lot of work. So, I hope we improve the situation at the hub base.
This is just the beginning. Thanks to you, Endman and Chen.
The white is pretty. It looks nice. Oh, that's wall.
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator. So, we've got one last major problem to tackle. The communication node in the middle of the hall is still down. Our emergency repair team replaced the broken power cables, but we just couldn't reactivate it. I know I've already asked a lot from you, Administrator, but...
I'm going to study physiotherapy at the moment. I don't think I'll change my mind for now. Very interesting. See, mine was in the social sciences. So I did political science as my major, with legal studies as my minor. So mine was way more focused on writing papers. So, but I think my advice, honestly, is to just go in without much without much over your head, right? Like, don't go in expecting certain things from certain classes, because every single class in college is so heavily dependent on the teacher, regardless of the actual particular field of study. It's so dependent on the teacher. Like, I remember all throughout high school, I had like really shitty history classes, but then the history class I had in college was incredible because the teacher was really great and he taught it in a separate, in an interesting way. So also get to know your teachers in a way where obviously they'll write you letters of recommendation if you want to do anything post college, but also so that you know what to like appeal to, not in like a sinister way, but in like a work way, right? Like if you know what your teachers are looking for in your papers and in your work, you'll know what you need to really focus on. So you don't have to wait for them to like give you negatives on something for you to know what they want, you know? You can do it that way. Also take notes. A lot of people, I remember when I was in college, a lot of people didn't take notes. like legit, it took until like junior or senior year basically in college before people were really like buckled down and taking notes. I remember freshman year, no one gave a shit. That's another thing. You're going to be taking a lot of required classes that a lot of the people around you are not really going to care about. And I'm not saying to like, you know, try hard every single class, but just enjoy your time there. That's the thing. Like studying is obviously super important, but college is also supposed to be fun, you know?
We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Do you know if you're like going to live on campus or if you're going to live off campus or... Miracles.
Yes. There is a special link between our Endman and Originium. It's a way to fundamentally restore the functions of Originium devices. But the Endman has just been awakened recently. And wielding the Originium arts will affect anyone's health.
Mention our memories!
We can always find another way.
I'll do it.
Fine. But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
Arigato. Prepare. Completely fried. You can use Originium arts to reconstruct. Okay. Uh-huh. Grid number rotate. Module prepared. Of course. Yeah. College is fun. I remember I really enjoyed it. I think it's weird, like every like segment of school just got progressively better. Like I remember I fucking hated middle school. And then I got into high school and I thought that it was better than middle school. And then I got into college and I thought it was better than high school. And also, again, enjoy what you're studying. If you don't enjoy it, oosh, it's gonna be brutal. 3? Yeah. So that one needs to be... oh yeah, there's 2. Ah, yeah. Oh, cutscene.
Welcome to Endfield Industries.
Wow, so many new messages.
Booting up.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Damn.
A video message. According to its timestamp, this video was recorded shortly after the anchor fall.
That guy looks really different from the other LBs we fought at this place.
An LB mob raided Entree's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
Supervisor Perlica, our comms officer just analyzed all those delayed messages that came in. While our comms were down, the breakers simultaneously attacked multiple key facilities and sites throughout Valley 4.
Yeah, is this plot? Let's
This
see.
doesn't make
Let's see
sense.
what I'm smelling if
The
it's coming
Landbreakers
true.
lack the organizational capacity to pull this off.
Curious how you go about writing your scripts for your videos. Do you find yourself taking notes during your playthroughs or just focusing on it after you finish? It depends. I think it's one of those things where it's like if I'm playing and the story is particularly hitting me in like a bad or a good way, then I start to take notes of what I'm thinking in the moment. Otherwise, if it's one of those things where it's like just a review of like an event and I feel like mid about it, I probably don't take notes. And then after the event's over, I'm just like, okay, how did I feel about that? You know? But I'll go back and rewatch parts. Usually for every one of my videos, I always go back and rewatch to make sure that what I'm saying is true. Because I'll find sometimes I'll be like, well, that shit was awful. And then I'll go back and be like, well, it wasn't that bad. Right? So it depends. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I find sometimes it's better, obviously, to do that, to take notes.
Someone must be pulling the strings. I have a feeling that the attack on the Administrator's aircraft was carried out by the same people.
We can't just sit here and take the beating.
Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the Enfield counterattack.
Before we made our landing, I had Di-Jung contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby. We shall rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
Wait, Enman, before you set off, I actually have something for you.
Is it the plot? Say you can now equip operators with gear. Okay.
Standing by.
Gear tab. There are 3 types of gear: armor, gloves, kit. They're operating 4 pieces of gear: 1 armor, 1 pair of gloves, 2 kits. Gear equipped by the operator will be displayed in the gear slots. Right side of the screen shows bonuses, raise stats. Look at those. Preview the changes and strength and some traditional skills.
Our equipment budget seems to be rather generous.
Operator with tactical. Tacticals are automatically used by the operator when the criteria are met during battle. Okay. Wait, what? Said sets. Equipping multiple pieces of gear from the same set. Set bonuses. So this is like the artifacts. Equip tacticals at the gear screen. Each operator can be equipped with 1 tactical. Every tactical has different activation criteria and use limited. So these are auto use items, I'm guessing. And once equipped, tacticals are automatically used by the operator when the criteria are met during battle. Okay. Okay, that makes the items a bit more worthwhile because they just auto use. I wonder how that, if there's like an end game if it does that. Interesting. That sounds wild. Being paid to study genetics of sweetwater fish biology. Wow. That's super cool. How did you get into that? Make as many connections. Yeah, I agree. I think connections with your teacher, but like teachers you like, right? Like I remember there were times where like a teacher was just kind of an ass, and it's like making a connection with them, like I felt obligated to do it, but like going any further than like just a normal connection with them, obviously don't do that if you don't like them. But you will inevitably find teachers that you really like, right? Like my favorite teacher I've had my entire life was in college, so you'll find teachers that you legitimately like. I'm just gonna put the buckwheat on. Do I have any of these? No. Have any of these? No. Okay. Do I have any more armor to put on anybody else? No. I'll just... What is this? She's literally just ass up on this screen. Crazy. She's literally just... She's asking. She's like, hey, look at my tail. That's what we're supposed to focus on here, right? Jesus. That's so fun. That is hilarious. Oh my god, that is incredible. This Gooner game
I'm glad
alert.
It fits well and looks good. Another thing off my mind. When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind turned into a total mess. We never had to deal with a disaster of this scale. Your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. You also sped up our recovery and post-disaster relief work. It is my genuine wish, on behalf of the hub base and all site personnel, to express our everlasting gratitude for your help. Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Once things get back on track at the base, I'll try to organize another party for you. Enmin, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish to see you return safely.
I understand, Director Chin. We all do.
You can count on me.
We can easily handle the LB rabble.
All right then. Good luck out there.
Good luck. Goodbye. Let's see. Brazil has a program that pays students to go into higher education after you finish college, but connections still important. Wow. Yeah, the US does not have that. I don't think. Well, they probably do with like grants, obviously. But that's awesome. That's super, super cool.
He pointed at Andre's prototype, Endfield Industries, and even you, Administrator. I'd say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
Okay, so we're trying to figure out... Yeah, so much money spent on school here in the US. It's no joke. Holy shit. The system for schooling needs to be completely changed at the college level. You know, maybe everything shouldn't be for profit. What a wild idea. So I'm guessing the story here is that the land LBs or whatever are clearly doing something behind the scenes, and you're trying to figure out what it is. Okay. Okay. Let's see. This is the optional. Or... Let's. I mean, both were. We need to go here anyway. It's a little difficult, especially making friends with our colleagues. I think you'll find that like making friends is a lot easier when like just making one effort. You know, like if people don't interact with you on one effort, then it's kind of on them. But like the second you reach out, you got to realize a lot of other people are also hesitant to talk to people they don't know as well. A lot of people out there are. I remember in college, I just got to a point where I would just be that annoying guy who would talk to people that sit next to me, you know, and be like, hey, how's it going? How's your day going? And then it would start from there, and then it would just move on to talking about like, oh, you know, what about the homework, blah, 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 blah. And then it inevitably got to a point where it's like, oh, hey, I'm having a party this weekend. Like, what, you know, you want to come to that? Let's see. Oh, you can make armor. That's actually really, really cool. I wonder if I guess the best gear in the game can be made here, right? Because it doesn't look like you can pull for armor. Okay. When you gain higher authority levels, you can unlock more gears. That's a simple here. Okay, so your account level is tied to what kind of gear you can make. I actually kind of like that. I do like the fact that gears can just be made. So it tells me, are there substats on the gear though? That's the question. And does it take time to? Okay. Okay, it's making something. Well, I just want to make sure that these things are always making something. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Paid internships, yes. Honestly, every internship should be paid, if I'm being honest. But, yes, paid internships, I'm sure, would super help. Obviously, it depends on the field.
So many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
Ooh.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Fort. I think they're here to block reinforcements to the place.
Indeed. It's our only way. Get it done, Chen.
Get it done. Defeat the landbreakers. What level are these guys? Already kicked my ass. Another combo. Go.
Acting this quickly.
I didn't do that much damage. There's these guys are just looking right at me. Switch. Yeah, she. I need to check what the combat requirements are. Ooh, nice.
Out of my way.
Nice. Oh. Oh. Hey! It's our boy in the story. Oh shit. Sick.
Local hostile forces. A brave one. I'm impressed. You must be the legendary administrator.
Ooh, his voice is clean. Oh, cool. Unpaid internships are illegal here, as they should be. Are you from the United States? There is a famous hazing with newbies. Participated when you were new? Hazing. Yeah, I wasn't in a frat or anything. I know that there's shitty hazing that happens in frats sometimes, but depends on the frat, obviously.
Gatello Wolfguard, formally reporting for duty, administrator.
His voice is great. You're the LB specialist.
That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfguard is an Enfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills.
Cool. Like a mercenary.
Wolfguard, need I remind you again that you should never, ever point your gun at a fellow Enfielder? Have I made myself clear?
Damn.
Crystal clear, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. You have my most sincere apologies. Gatello Wolfguard, Enfield the Specialist Tech Division.
Oh! I got another...
typically do things that only mercs would do. I'm yours to command during the contractual period.
Hilarious. Yeah. 1.8. Not too good.
Can't cross the bridge. Maybe we should check its switch.
So wait, now I have 4. I have 4 now, right? Yeah, I unlocked the extra slot.
Good. I was hoping
Right?
to check the outdoors anyway.
Yes. Woo! Cool. Until I get more experience level up stuff, I think I'm gonna just put in the main character right now. And then I'll put in her. But yeah, and I'll swap.
Leave this to me.
I'll swap the weapon right now. Yeah, let's see. Operators.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I just got another one for him. Sick. Upgrade.
I think we're doing all right. If every step we take works out like this one.
Let's see, and then let's go to his weapon. Let's swap it back.
Not too shabby.
Nice. I like that. Okay, party of 4. Like that. Fights are gonna feel wild. Oh, I was gonna check what their requirements were.
Tell me about it.
Okay.
My ears are all yours.
When lifted or knocked down enemy is lifted. A lifted enemy can be lifted again? That sounds insane.
Standing by.
When an enemy suffers an arts infliction. Okay, maybe
Need
that's
an
like
expert opinion?
a status effect, I guess. When the controlled operator performs final strike on enemies with active cryo infliction, yeah, status effect, or solidification. Cryo infliction. Okay, so her skill inflicts them with cryo infliction, and so that would, and then when she does a finisher on them, it does her combo skill.
I'm ready.
When the other operator combo skill does damage. Okay, so if she were to do her combo skill, it becomes active. An arts infliction, his becomes active from hers.
Oh, of course. You're the boss.
And then he doesn't really work as well here, because I don't think anyone gets lifted or knocked down. Maybe his is a knockdown skill,
That's how
right?
it's done.
But knocked back. Okay. I don't think any of these characters lift her.
Over here.
Down. It's probably fine, obviously. We're not in an in-game
What is it?
scenario. Yeah. I don't think his combo skill is gonna. Well, unless he can do it himself.
You're the boss.
Yeah, okay.
You point the way.
And lift. So his skill lifts. So all of these 3 will interact with each other. He needs to use his skill. Okay. Makes sense to me.
The wise sages say, it doesn't matter how short-sighted you are, or how bad your taste is. Just try everything, because life is easier when you...
We got lucky. This facility is undamaged.
Looks like a
Time to focus on
Danganronpa
other issues.
name card. Am I wrong? Like, it looks exactly like it.
We got lucky. This facility is undamaged. Time to focus on other issues.
Ooh, I wonder if we're unlocking like a new area
The
from
switch
this.
right here is definitely used to lower the bridge. The switch isn't working. Maybe it's out of juice?
Random gay question, Mr. Streamer. Do you stand any pop divas? Obviously I like pop music. I would say obviously you can't go wrong with Gaga, right? You can't. Madonna, she's queen. Trying to think. Let's see. Gaga, yeah, Gaga's the one. I feel like we need a gay pop effect. Right now, the only gay pop effect is literally just this. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Chapel Roan. That's what I was thinking. I don't know why I forgot her name for like a split second there. Chapel's incredible. I feel like she's had such an interesting. Yeah. Yes. I feel like she's had such an interesting, like, rise to fame. She's been more open than most pop singers about the abuse that she gets at the hands of shitty paparazzi and crazy journalists. But she's also a little. She's out there, but I like that. She makes good art.
Typical Bone Crusher move. They've cut the grid and vandalized the backup switch boxes.
We must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
Give me more character interactions. Holy shit. Let's see. Turn to the core. God. I know what to do with the core.
folks. The hub base crew had prepared
I love the
several
teleporting
towers
where
for us.
they just all
Let's use them
fall
to
onto the
connect
blaze.
bridge to the grid.
Oh, she's incredible. Yeah. Let's see.
The cave.
Every region has its own protocol capacity. Placing facilities outside the core area will use up this capacity, and different facilities use up different amounts of capacity. When regional protocol capacity has been maxed, no more facilities. Okay, so you can't just like overload the map with an insane amount of
Cable
facilities.
is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables. Wolfguard, got a question for you. But it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate, you better keep it to yourself.
Ayo! I heard that our Landbreaker specialist used to be a member of a Landbreaker clan. Were you?
They call us the Pack. It's a clan from the northern frontiers.
Oh, wow. So, are there any differences between the Pack and the Bone Crushers?
We are a disciplined clan. We know that there are proper moments for dispensing violence. There's no reasoning with these lunatics.
Okay, so
They
he's
are
like a
nothing
Landbreaker.
like us.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic wildland
cool.
rangers?
Interesting. Okay, gear.
If you cannot change your life, you should change yourself to fit in. Hey.
Yeah. Why does it want me to make gear? I don't want my gear. Okay, so we need more. Okay, I have 10. I was gonna say we need more electricity pylons, but they gave me more. Okay. Let's see if I can put it. I'm gonna put it like right here. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Do I have to? Oh yeah, I'm in explore mode. Duh. There we go. Let's put it here. Nice. Let's take it. His dash is incredible. Oh, look, can it reach? 60, 70. Oh, it's gonna be like. Oh! I'm gonna place this higher. I'm not gonna put an entire pile on. Just I feel like I can make this reach. Cancel. Facility details. Stash. Confirm. Oh, I have to go back to get the electricity. Oh. Oh. Brutal. Brutal. Okay. Let's try to, again, maximize this. Okay, 40, 50, 60. Probably around, what, like 70 something. Maybe like here. Nice. Hey!
Now we can finally go and use the bridge switch.
Master. I've gotta play the only panda bear character in the game.
Connecting the tower cables took quite a while. Nevertheless, the road to the Valley Pass is now open.
I'm here for this.
Alrighty, let's go.
Dude, they have done so many tutorials here. It's absolutely wild. Let's see. If I... Oh, okay. Dailies. Finally. Hilarious. At the end of the final day. Okay. Complete the firm phase to unlock the next phase. Dailies. Okay. All of them are done. Let's see. Day tasks. I'll make their report. No points. Tactical training offers a series of training courses. Okay, so it's just free currency. It's going well. This seems to be great. We're at 4.5 hours now, which is kind of wild. It does not. It's wild. I didn't expect streaming to feel like it does not go on as long as I thought it would. You know. Let's see. Operational experience. Equally so much time streaming for sure. Oh wow, that gave me so much operator authority experience. 12 hours. That's crazy. Of the new games that will be released, which one are you most interested in playing apart from Arknights Endfield? It's wild. All of the names have like morphed, and all of the new games have morphed in my brain. They all look. Are they like? There's like what, 2 like Grand Theft Auto-esque open world gacha games, right? That have like the anime aesthetic. Your stream is enjoyable. Oh, thank you. That makes me want to cry. It's wild. This is my second stream like ever, which is crazy. But thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see, Nexus. Power gates and switches. Since he's really a tower spot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I got that. Oh yeah, yeah, I don't know. What are the 2 called? Is one of them's what? Neverness to Everness, right? And then the other one is I can't remember the other one's name. But I do remember Neverness to Everness. That's the one that has like the Persona style like dungeons that appear out of like the voids and stuff in the city, right? Ananta, that's what it is. Yeah. What is the main difference between those two? Again, I haven't looked up enough to know, but obviously I know that they're both like city, urban-oriented gacha games, right?
Fiona, I need details on our target location.
Give me a moment.
Fiona looks like a Danganronpa character. It's wild how much she looks like a Danganronpa character.
Our current objective is the Valley Fort.
They might be over-tutorializing because while this is simple for people who play base-building games, it's a lot for the average gacha gamer. I guess that's fair. Yeah. I think what I would do if I was somehow in charge of this is putting like the base-building stuff, having it smart, like spread out better than the way that they've done it, because they added the armor stuff, they added the auto systems, and they've done all of these back to back to back to back to back. Having them spread out a little more, I think, would lead to better pacing. Because obviously you're going to have these sort of tutorials. Kind of reminds me a little bit of like Persona. But there's also a point to where like you can have them too close together to where the pacing of them just feels like molasses to get through them.
The Valley Fort is a major waypoint between the hub base and the power plant. There's a large bridge at the fort we can take to reach the ladder.
Okay.
Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. Ew. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
Okay. Or like he just changes into the into the panda. The fact you can hear the clanging of like the pan on his back is hilarious.
Definitely hostile territory.
Okay, so this is just a new area, right?
This smells familiar.
It looks
Judging
like
by what they did to this place, the occupants were here for quite a while.
I see UWST logos all over the place.
Landbreakers would often tear down existing structures to build their crude fortifications.
So are Landbreakers a part of this planet, or are they people that also came on the ship? Let's see. Okay, rest. The hopping and every character hopping on a different foot. Incredible. Oh, wait, yeah, I was gonna see if this is a different area. Yeah. Okay, so this is just a different part of the map. That's cool. So it looks like this part. Okay. What is this? Oh, electrical data. Okay. Cool. I love this menu. This menu is wild. Pacing. This is hard because. Oh, okay. It might be over. Pacing. This is hard because I'm excited about Arknights because of the base building, but I can agree it can feel slow for other people. I don't think it's the. Yeah. I think there will be people that this game just does not appeal to. If people don't like base building, they're gonna hate this. I think the base building is actually pretty fun. It's just the tutorializing in the main story that is a bit of a bummer. You know, like how it's doing it. It's a bit of a bummer. Like you said, I guess seeing players felt the same. Ooh.
Oh, this haze is really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
A den stack.
A Diddy stack. What is that?
Den stacks are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well.
Oh, thank you so much. Were you the one that said that you were in what was it? It's Brazil, right? Or structures that mark Bone Crusher territory. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well.
Bone Crusher chiefs use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power. They would melt down everything they can't pillage to leave their brutal mark upon the land. Den stacks can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would also use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers leaves nothing but a trail of smoking ruins in their wake.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
Why is Chin here? We know nothing about her yet. Girl, who are you?
Found an energy pipeline here. There should be smaller den stacks nearby to power the central furnace. Destroy them, and we'll put an end to the haze.
What's on your mind,
The haze is obstructing our path to the fort. Team, we must dispel it first.
How about we find a way to get through the smoke? Or just go around it?
The haze has already spread across a large area. Taking out the smaller den stacks is the best solution to get through this place quickly.
Okay. Okay.
The Landbreakers usually keep to the wildlands, along the fringes of civilization. Only the largest clan.
Oh, yeah, I gotta get that.
I've picked up abnormal ether energy readings in the haze.
Yeah.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
This haze is really...
There's a bridge over there.
Yeah, I do see it. Oh, there's one of the things.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area. Why isn't anyone at home?
Indeed. This feels rather suspicious to me.
Yeah, Chen's an employee. Yeah, she's just an employee. That's it.
Seen this runt before?
No, bro. No, I'm with you.
Let's crush this one slowly.
That guy's like the most normal looking dad. He's like, come on, I'm with you guys. And they look like Silent Hill characters. They're like, and he's like, oh, come on, you know, what are you?
Hey, stop analyzing and do something. They're gonna kill our lead.
So let's kill them. Ooh, oh, this dodge. Did it hit the enemies? Oh my crazy. Ooh. It's her that can start off the chain attacks.
Let's do it.
Oh, there we go. Chain attack time. Woo! I wonder if the normal attacks also have a chance of like adding elements, or if it's just the skill. Probably just the skill, right?
That lad sure can run.
We could have bagged the lad easily, but someone rushed out and broke our cover before the rest of the team positioned ourselves for the attack.
Hey, are you talking about...
The circumstances did not give us the luxury of time. We had to act quickly.
Being fair to the original Arknights, a lot of the operators are just employees, which makes sense. Yeah. I think it totally makes sense. I guess it's not more so why is she here, but like what drives her, you know? But I'm sure we'll get to that. I wonder if this game also has character quests in the future, or if it's just the main story, you know? Yeah, he's brisk jogging. You can definitely catch up to him. Yeah, cryo infliction. Dealing another cryo infliction to an enemy with a cryo infliction triggers a cryo burst that deals damage. It's determined by the level and attack of the operator with the burst. Okay.
That's it for this job. What are we hitting next?
I just love that the characters also destroy the boxes when you attack them. It's incredible.
Some areas indeed, Jung, are still inaccessible. Wonder
Let's
what's
swap.
inside.
Breaking boxes with a gun is very excessive. Let's go.
Hey, stop right there! How does the brat run so fast? How?
The weak must keep themselves in a state of fearful wariness.
Let's do it.
Who's that? I'll crush you! This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Mongrel traitor runs. You are no landbreaker.
Interesting.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
'Cause I'm hungry like the wolf. Yeah, there we go.
I got this.
Ooh, yeah. That's what I was talking about, the triple combo chain. Oh, I should. Ah!
I just doubled my output.
Get him. Nice. Okay, two still does it. Whoa. Swap here. That's really cool.
Ending this quickly.
Alright, just in luck. Oh! Damn, I did a lot of damage. Dude's dead. Ah! See, the guy's just standing there. Go. Nice. Swap. Oh! I swapped into death. Woo! Nice.
Local hostile forces neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, the panda's dead.
Let my bots clean up the battlefield for you.
Look, he was the tank, alright? He died for the team. RP Panda. Most characters in Arknights did get personal reasons for joining Roan's Island once the story got its footing, so it wouldn't surprise me if the characters would get companion quests. Okay, yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm totally fine with that. Again, these stories are long enough to where I'm okay with, obviously characters getting more importance as it goes along.
Crush you all. And bury you here.
Nefereth. I knew it. A bone crusher chief and a demented lunatic. She is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
So, this Nephi is the naughty big bad behind everything, right?
If Neferith masterminded
Makes me wonder
the
how
incidents
long
that
they've been
struck
on this
Valley
planet.
4.
You know.
Wait. Darn it.
I guess at least over 10 years since
Distracted us. That dude just escaped
we
again.
lost our memory 10 years ago.
Careful, Enmin. I sense an LB ambush close to us. To keep you safe, I recommend using my incendiary grenades
Dude, they're obsessed with
to
grenades
flush
as well.
our surroundings with fire.
Wait. Please don't. Please don't start the fire. I'm right here.
Incredible.
I was just walking by, you know? I don't know anything.
We fought the LBs to save your life, dude. Why did you run away?
Cause this one looks like
Damn, he profiled his ass. That's fucked up.
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid, young man. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him. Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Enfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the
Factory
UW.
people.
But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Wooster.
Have no fear. The UWST is a friend of ours.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank Talos. My name's Karja. Please
Thank
help
you.
me. I
Appreciate
gotta
it.
save my baby sis. I beg you.
It's all right, young man. Calm down. How's your sister, and what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed a ton of our people. The rest of us went into hiding. My baby sis, she's real sick, but we ran out of the UW medication. I sneaked out, tried to find my way over there. They's got this factory on the other side of the bridge.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
Yeah.
We gotta help him.
Enmin's right. We gotta help
I like his
these people.
jeans. That's it.
Well then, Mr. Karja. Please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
Oh, you'll do that for me? Oh, that's awesome. Follow me. Our shelter's over there.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
So basically, the main plot just seems like we're trying to figure out who
Patrols
these
here can be
landbreakers,
difficult
like what they're
to
trying to do.
track.
That's like basically
Yeah.
it. And we're helping
tunnels to the outside
people
are very
along the
well
way
hidden.
for all of the
breakers
chaos
scum
that they've
haven't found out
wrought.
about this place
I
yet.
think it's fair.
We
I think
thought
it's fine.
these breakers were just like the others.
Dude, everyone's
Leave
dead in my
after a
party. Look at
while.
that.
Never guessed they grabbed a lot of our people and worked them hard to build those towers.
There's a chest. That's fine. Yeah, so far I feel like I'll really want to play this on release as well. I'm digging the vibe. The atmosphere's great. The plot's fine. You know, this Wolf's Guard, if the creators wanted, could make a good story about prejudice. Yeah, 100,000,000%. He's definitely from. Obviously, he's a landbreaker, which is an interesting idea here. Oh, did he just walk up the stairs barely? Look at him. He's like, oh, are we going? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess we're not. Okay, just. But yeah, he's a landbreaker, obviously, which I think is a really cool idea here. And he works for the factory, or at least like as like a mercenary against basically his like not his own people, but it's not it's not the tribe he's from, which is fine. But I do like that idea, right? I just don't know yet if these landbreakers are like native to this world. I guess not, right? And I also don't know how long like human-esque beings have been on this world, right? Like how long have they inhabited it?
Karja, why did you run off again? Your sister's sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is by her side, damn it.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are those people
This is
behind
definitely an RPG maker guy.
you?
They're like, all right, give him the horns, give him the ears, give him the eye patch,
Back to our place?
give him the facial hair.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. And they're here to help. They even destroyed a band of breaker scum, I swear.
They fought the breakers? And you brought them here? Oh boy,
You're gonna lead the Breakers to us, and they'll take revenge on us.
Karja, has my brother returned?
Oh my god, Nonali?
Ginny! Ginny! I'm back! And I found people who will help us.
Uh-oh, tragic.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us that you might need some help.
Enfield, you say?
I like that the clothes
I'm
actually look
and I know
roughed up here.
Some of those
Because
UWST
like,
people mentioned your company.
in last night when I was playing Star Rail, the clothes on them, even when they were in like war-torn scenarios, were just clean. They were just fine. Like they had just went to the dry cleaners.
Come on, no need to get so defensive. We're really the good guys. Karja, that girl's
Scruffy guy number
right?
2. Yeah.
Tell us about her illness.
Star Rail would have him in the credits for sure.
I don't know myself. Mr. Soft might know. He's the educated type. You look like the educated type as well. Would you take a look at her, please?
How are you feeling? Can you tell me where it hurts?
Hi, miss.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat.
Is it
Tragic.
erypathy? Yes. Surface crystal formations and visceral compression are typical symptoms of erypathy. But we still have time. How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We used to get our medical supplies from the UWST, but many landbreakers started showing up about a month ago. No one dared to head up no more. Then the raider scum started attacking our place, grabbing our people. The rest of us escaped to this place. We ran out of medication, and Ginny's health turned for the worse.
I have a few Rhodes Island erypathy suppressants. Let's give Ginny a dose. It should alleviate her symptoms.
Okay. But I kind of want to keep. Sorry, Jenny. Also, did Perla have a phone on her foot? Yeah, a pager on her foot.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I thought I'd lose Ginny forever, but you Enfielders came in and saved her. We both owe you our lives.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure
I
for
do wonder
erypathy,
about Chin
but
because her family name.
regular use of
She's
the
part of the dragon
suppressants will
race that
keep
are all
most
aristocrats
symptoms
and
under control.
leaders. Interesting. That could be some cool stuff. Ankle bracelet. Yeah.
How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
For the crimes she committed. Perlica is evil. Holy shit.
Thank you, miss. You should also thank your brother, Ginny.
They kept the child alive.
Karja risked his life
0
to
out of
look for
10
help
game.
outside.
Killed
Your
the kid.
body is still rather
Boo,
weak.
boring.
Rest well.
Kill the children. Woo.
You need it. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
Oh shit. Look at the flowers, Jenny.
Praise Enfield. My baby sis is gonna live.
We're spreading our capitalism everywhere. Soth.
Apologies, I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Endfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever
We're actually here to put our power plants and lights. Great. Tell me about the land
You said those
breakers.
landbreakers appeared about a month ago?
Yeah, we thought it was another usual landbreaker raid or supplies run. Whenever the
That
raiders
Sleepy
came,
wasn't a
we
little
stayed low,
ominous.
hid
Oh
from
yeah,
the
she's
base.
screwed. The game's
Then
back to like an
raiders
8
would
out of 10.
leave after grabbing some of our stuff. But this band of breakers stayed put for more than a month, showed no signs of leaving. In fact, they didn't even raid us during the first 2 weeks.
Now that does sound strange. I guess the Landbreakers paid you a visit after 2 weeks of peace.
That's right. Back then, I would sneak out myself to peek at what the breakers were doing. They hauled plenty of materials from outside to lay the foundations for that giant furnace. Where's their totem? I have no idea what that is.
Landbreakers are interesting, though. Like, the idea of it is interesting, right? Like, we're this corporation trying to bring life back to this planet, and all these people are just having to deal with their shitty conditions, right? And obviously we see people like Wolfric or whatever are parts of tribes that aren't doing it maliciously, but then there's these people, right? The Crushers with a K.
They ignited that totem 2 weeks ago by Talos and spewed a terrible smoke that spread quickly throughout the place. The Breaker scum then started their raids, nabbed a lot of us. They made slaves out of us to make that damn totem bigger. The evil smoke and Breaker scum took over the entire area. Thankfully, I remember this well-hidden cave, so I brought everyone to this place. Talos still watches over us. Them Breakers haven't found us. Yet.
Ominous.
People said that those damn raiders occupied our place and built their evil totems right on our homes. I should have suspected you, or treated you like the enemy. Now, I couldn't even bring myself to ask, but we're afraid. We have no idea when we could make it back home. Even this shelter isn't safe anymore.
Gotta love the mustache. On the character? Or on me?
I understand. These are desperate times. Many other areas in Valley 4 have been affected as well.
Dear, this shelter might protect us for now, but once you're gone, it's only a matter of time before the Landbreakers find us.
I'm curious who not the main Landbreaker. What is the Chrome Crushers? What are they called?
I know it's
Ass Smashers?
too much to ask, but
what's their name?
We're on an important mission. Staying in this temporary camp won't help us.
On me. Oh my god.
But we can't just leave them to their fate.
Damn, you're cute and have good taste. Are you single? I'm not. I have a boyfriend.
Perhaps if you
can
bring us to a new, safer place, we'll be grateful. Every one of us will do whatever we can to...
You said it yourself. This place is only safe for now. Even if we decide to stay for a while, you'll be defenseless again once we leave. And those Landbreakers will want to pay back.
Wolfguard makes a strong point. Entman, what do you think is the best course of action?
I think we let that little girl die, but you didn't listen to me there, so I guess we'll help him.
I want to be home. That's where I want to be.
That's fair.
Yes. The boy's right. We want to be back in our homes, where we grew up. It's the place of our memories, families, friends.
Escape is never the answer. I don't know about that. Is there another option I could put?
I'm with Endman. Survival is for the brave and strong.
Okay, then why are they asking for help here, right? You expect these people, these RPG Maker people, to fight those fucking Silent Hill monsters? You're kidding.
But we don't have anything.
I agree with this guy.
Mr. Soth, that tunnel is the way back to your home.
But you know, we can pull lamp posts out of our ass, so we can let there be light here, and honestly, we'll probably do that.
Don't go there. Them Breakers have made it into their camp. They're monsters.
There's no need to worry about us. Please, lead the way.
Yeah, leave it to us. Time to make your place breaker-free.
Let's do it. Ooh. I should honestly... level up first. I know you only have sticks, but could you help fighting the horrors, please? Yeah. I know you have a 5-year-old in the corner sick and dying, but you guys, you really need to fight back. What is this? Let's see. Okay, new gear. Huge. I still don't know what sanity is. I've not been explained on that. One of the tutorials that we haven't gotten yet. Let's actually do... Let's just do some pulls, you know what I'm saying? I don't think we have enough for... Do we have enough for this? Ah! I'm so close. Sanity is the stamina. What is the stamina even used for? I haven't even seen it yet. I don't have any tickets either, do I? No. Let's do the weapon one, though. let's just do this one, right? Like if I'm actually, like when I actually play this game, I probably will just probably buy these if I'm free to play. Level up materials most likely. Okay, I guess that's fair. Let's do it. I don't know who I'm looking for, but let's do it. Woo! These things are kind of scary. Okay. Oh! Is there also 6-star weapons, I'm guessing? Like you said, and then it's like 5 stars, like, guaranteed. Sculptor of Time. Those are fucking sick. Holy shit. 4. Okay. As long as I'm getting different types of weapons. Do I even have a polearm character? Ooh, sick. Oathborn. That is some Final Fantasy shit. Or some Kingdom Hearts. Oathkeeper. Hypernova Auto. It's a Blitzball. Okay. Ooh, those are cool. Pathfinder's Beacon. Will this game hopefully make me Hoyo's ass move? No. Probably not. Unless it like Omega blows up. But like, oh! Hey! Look at that! Whoa! I got a 6-star. Literally, was that guaranteed? Am I crazy? That's insane. On my character pulls, I pulled a 6-star on my first multi. And then on this, I got a 6-star. I got the signature weapon. Who's that for? Destiny 2 has guns. Yeah. Yeah, whoa. Is that for the girl that I have? Because she uses guns? No way. Also, again, I love this screen. Look how cool this is. The character screen is probably my favorite, but this is still really cool. You're telling me that I just happened to pull the 6-star weapons on my first weapon banner pull for the 6-star girl that I pulled on my first character pull. Rates could be rigged for the beta. It feels like it because that would be insane. Look, that's crazy. That's insane. That is so cool. Well, let's equip them, I guess. Yeah. Raise your yeah.
Need an expert opinion?
Yes, replace. Huge, dude. My team ain't dying anymore, you know what I'm saying?
This design is simply
Level them up.
magnifique.
Autofill.
I hope its
16.
performance lives up to its
Huge.
induction.
Level her up. Gunner character. Look at this. For anyone that didn't see this the first time, what is happening here? Look at that. What's happening there? Huh. Yeah. Let's see. I'll give her the hot ones. Dude, everywhere her ass. I can't get away from her ass. If I'm trying to give her equipment, her ass is just in my face. Please. Yeah, you're very lucky. Hope you have the same luck. Dude, that's not gonna happen. There is no way I'm gonna get this level of luck when I actually play. Let's see. Let's just autofill. Let's get her to almost max. I have her weapon. Oh, she's next. Promote. Don't have it. Okay. Back to the story. Incredible.
Real design.
Does the panda show his ass? We could only hope, but I highly doubt it. Let's see. What is the panda's?
Standing by.
What is this? What does he do? Try to give him weapons.
My ears
He's
are
eating.
all yours.
That's cute. I love that. Oh, no, he actually shows his sword, and not the good kind. Oh, honestly, okay, no. I was about to say, if he started to bend over, I'm like, is this just the ass screen for every character in the game? No. Okay. All right, where are we going? Okay. We're helping these little poor peons. Poor people. Wait, I need to... Is there a teleporter somewhere? My characters are dead. Uh-oh. That's not good. I don't think I have a revive, do I? I just have a heal. Does the heal revive? Probably not. There's no way I can do this. Oh my god, we're screwed.
Be careful. These monsters
Playing on Dark Souls mode.
brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
A sizable breaker band, bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance tags.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
If we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
All right, let's make that happen.
Let's fuck them up. When I heal, how do I do that? I'm gonna have to teleport and then run the way back, right? Yeah, there's not a teleporter here. I literally have to teleport. I literally have to teleport and run back. Or else I'm gonna have to do a fight for 7 hours with only 2 characters alive. We'll be back. Okay. Let's switch to the girl. Let's do the skip run. They don't want to do fan service with male characters. Where? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Damn it. Where's the gender equality?
Hold.
I'm trying to think. Who is the most?
Abnormal ether energy readings in the haze.
You know.
Can't risk this team.
There's a thing here.
Our only solution is
Who is the
to
most
stop the
sexualized
gun
male
steps first.
character in like a Hoyoverse game? I honestly don't know. I don't think they really do, honestly, obviously. Did I just hear gunshots? We got a bear, I guess. Yeah, I'll take it. It's kind of like ZZZ. They just gave us a literal, actual bear. Venti! Yeah, I guess. Oh, I'm running into a fence. Yeah, I guess it's Venti. Only literal bears and wolves. Yeah, yeah. They took the gay community literally. We're gonna get like an actual like just Twinkie that just moves around.
This is something expensive and mysterious.
We love our short king. Honestly, Mighty, yeah. Honestly, for Star Rail, that he might actually be. Yeah. Girl, I'm running. Am I going the wrong way? No, this is right. Okay. Short King Venti. Venti is like the only god in the game that's just kind of worthless now. Kazuha is the true god of wind. Animo god. Alright, well, I'm level 20 million with my signature weapon, so bye! Oh yeah. Pay to win, man. Luck to win. True gotcha mechanics. Why would you gamble with money when you can gamble with luck? And buy literal ass. Why is it that she actually does not have an ass? If I'm being honest, she kind of doesn't. No wonder she was sticking it out. She's overcompensating. She got a big ass tail though. Come on, give me the chain attack. Wow. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm messing them up. The times of dying to Randys are over. Get him, bear. Cook him up. Oh yeah. Chain attack. Combo. Too used to other games with chain attacks. Get him. Yeah. Yes.
You're incredible.
See?
It's because I got the
told
weapons.
You before, Mr. Soft. Them breakers got nothing.
Mighty for sure is the most sexualized male because have you seen the way he sits on his damn throne? Yeah, I did see the character trailer and I was like, damn, they're kind of going for it. Honestly, Amphorius is like, you know, the world for the gays.
Our home. Our beautiful home. Look how these scumbags trashed our wonderful
Get him, man.
place.
We'll help you kill him.
That is a promise. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you. Endfield has plans for raising multiple outposts throughout the frontiers. Yours will be the first.
Yours will be the first colonized capitalist place. That, I mean, a fixed area for us.
This location seems decent.
We literally are gonna add factories to their homeland.
Application sent.
Oh my god, this is kind of dark. Oh, cool. Yeah, she's a tablet child for sure. I love how we can't see our eyes, but our characters always just cheesing. Oh God, just wanted to say about capitalism. You're reading my mind. Yeah. We're just influencing all these little cultures around this new world. Like, hey, you know, we could really help you with our systems and devices if you have the money. I've seen some Dreams Amphoreus might have a patch where both new characters are male even. It'll be so nice. That's wild. I can't remember the last time like Genshin had 2 new male characters back to back.
This is a sub-PAC, Chen. This smaller version of the PAC also lets us deploy AIC factory. I've applied for an additional
We
refining
don't have much time in the beta left.
Since we'll need plenty. Wow.
Any of these expository shits, I gotta get out of here.
You're so awesome.
You're always thinking ahead, Perlica. You're so awesome.
I just did what I had to do.
All right, well, you won't accept the compliment. Moving
on. Are you wizards?
It's like we went back in time.
All these machines to appear out of thin air.
We're introducing. He's me, honestly. We're introducing our technology to all these people that don't know what the hell we're doing.
Is this the outpost that you're going to give us?
Yes, it is. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
Again, it makes it sound like these people aren't a part of the ship. You know? Like they've never seen stuff like this. Okay.
I made my recon run. The Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's another trail behind the yield over there. The raiders would probably attack this place from that direction.
But if those landbreakers come here...
We'll give them what they want. Death.
Yes. Our next step is to build combat facilities to help the people defend themselves against the landbreakers.
Oh my God.
These combat facilities
The
can be used
5-year-old?
to fortify any of our positions along the
Can
entire
you imagine? I just give the
frontier.
guns to the 5-year-old. I'll give her my 5-star guns.
We'll
See
need
what
some
happens.
Origo crusts to start constructing.
I thought you need originium ore to make Origo crust.
6-star. I don't think we have enough ore. I hate that. I hate that they made their shit 6-star.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Maybe I should teach them some swordmancy. Perlica?
Don't worry, Jen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Endfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our originium ore stockpile into the depot. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PA.
Okay. It's like the item move out of the depot. Okay. As a literal port. Refining unit nearby is inward arrows. These indicate the if we connect the transfer belt from the sub and refining port nearby, we might move virgin more into the refining. Okay, more auto stuff. Interesting. In AOC mode, press the hotkey E or hold all and show them the belt. Okay. Oh, alien touch on the ground. Click the ground to start placing the belt. Move it to draw the belt destination. An optimal transport line has been drawn on the ground. Okay. We're going to start placing the transport you'll use. Okay. Okay. Oh, this feels off. Ah! What's happening? Go the way I want. Wait, I should get the first one right. Yeah. Oh! It's going between her legs. Oh my god. To create a fully automated production and transport line, the product must also be moved back to the depot for subsequent use. Interesting. Okay, literally, we are just automating everything. Escape. Oh wow. Neat! Look at that! Grassley and Nouvelette was the last time I was double. Oh, double mail. Okay, yeah. I pulled for both of them too. Mostly pull for gameplay being fun, but I do give priority for the boys. Yeah, I'm pretty similar, honestly, in that respect. Let's see. What do I have to do now? Check the refining. Oh yeah. Dude. Logistics. The left side shows transport belt. The left side shows the original order transport in right side. Output port. It's automated production line comprising transfer and processing units. Now click here to close these. Collect temperature crust. So it goes here. Huh. Okay. Oh, they auto go. Okay. Ugh. I was like, what am I doing? Switch off the refining unit? Why would I ever want to do that? For it to stop using them? No longer consume power. Oh. Interesting. Press Z. Instruction manual. Okay. Oh shit. A gun tower. Click caps lock. Let's see. Click here to go to the sub factory. Okay. Okay. 3. All right. We're gunning them down. We're literally gunning them down. Yeah, those moving belts. They're gonna be so satisfying. Imagine having like 15 going on at the same time. You're just seeing all the materials move through. I'm sure you can automate this game into oblivion. Okay. Do I like placing the gun towers here? What the hell? Holy shit! I'm like, locals, you better stay the hell away from my factory. Oh my god.
We need to find a good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
I'm just placing it. Oh man. Oh my god. We are literally gonna kill these guys when they pop in. Oh, I need to get the other one. Whoops. Come back. Yep. Satisfactory words, probably labyrinthian nightmares with the belts. I usually get it if the gameplay is good in addition to the appearance. The bad thing is that in Honkai Star Rail, the male characters don't stay much in the meta if you don't have their E2 in the Lycone. Yeah, I can see that. I know that Aventurine is still good, though, to be fair. Trying to think who else. Obviously, Sunday is great. Like, Sunday's kind of wild. Especially with his Lycone. He's, like, nutty. Am I just placing all of the gun turrets next to each other? Let's just like put them around, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, they better stay away here. I wonder if enemies can mess up your bases. Gallagher, yeah, Gallagher's still great in Super Break teams. Placing combat facility, you'll also see a blue circle that indicates its attack range. Okay, interesting. So this is like the tower defense, honestly, of Arknights. The number of combat facilities in place is limited by protocol capacity, as well as separate combat facility limits. Okay. Place an electropylon to power them. That's this one, right? I've got to put the, yeah, I've got to bring the power. Right? To have a damage, dealing sustain. The Blade, yeah, Blade's tragic. I feel like Blade was good for like a single patch. People still obviously use him, but he's not the best. I feel like Sunday kind of buffed Imbibitor Lunae, the Imbibitor version of Den Hong. So like, what? Not supposed to do that? Oh. Oh, I have to just put a pylon. Duh. I keep thinking that you put these with them. I guess not. Let's see. Pylon, is that the 3? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is on. I wonder, is there a way that this... No, probably not, right? Might have to put 2. There we go. I wonder how many cables can connect to the same power source. Is it just as many as that allows? Like in terms of like... as many as the overall area allows for? Took me 6 cycles to finish the MOC with him.
That's right.
Mine is E1.
Now we'll
Damn.
just need to teach Soth's people
Blade?
how to use these facilities.
Or Dan Hong. I feel like Dan Hong could come back if they make a dedicated set to buff basic attack. Yeah, I feel like that's what's interesting about Hoyoverse games is they typically, like when a character kind of sucks ass, they will eventually probably do a dedicated set. Although, didn't they come out with a statement that they were going to do actual character buffs in Star Rail? Yeah, too bad the cable's underground. I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, well, yeah, they just kind of arbitrarily go into the... Except that one. That one actually does go back. That's kind of cool. Wait, that one does too. That one kind of goes there. Okay, you kind of see them go into there. Okay, talk to Soth. Soth. Hello.
So this is a gun tower. It can actually turn itself?
Can these turrets really stop BLBs?
I sense movement over at the hills. They're coming.
Oh, they're about to get mega destroyed. Oh no, man. I actually feel bad for these guys. Oh shit. They're about to get... Okay, they're a little crazy. But I mean, come on. We're about to literally fill them with holes. So, oh, I hear the guns. Oh my god. Oh, I have to kill him. Ah. Oh, this is tragic. This is a slaughter. Oh my lord.
I can't believe this.
I wonder how that has any practical implications in the actual game. Like, are there just areas that always spawn enemies? And you can just set up turrets to just absolutely decimate them?
Ha! We won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us
Damn.
again!
Relax with the language.
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance has met all my expectations. Endman, this outpost will grow stronger as the area becomes more prosperous. We can check back on this place when we have time.
It does feel like an homage, honestly, to the OG Arknights.
Mr. Soth, if things get out of hand, please contact Endfield Industries immediately.
How can I ever hope to repay you? Is there anything I could do?
You're familiar with this region. Know any secret trail to get in?
You're going into their camp?
We're on a mission.
We're on a mission.
All right. There's an underground ventilation shaft that might lead you there. I'll take you to the place.
Go, go, go. What the fuck is that? That's the underground ventilation?
What is this?
That's a fucking poo streak.
Hi, Endman. I wonder if I can ask the team to help me out with something. We detected sub-rifts in Valley 4. These rifts might be hazardous, and we need someone to take a look at them. One of them is pretty close to you. Can you take a look at it?
This must be the sub-rift Fiona mentioned. Mr. Soth, I wonder if you can wait for us at the shelter. We'll join you shortly.
Let's get in the streak. Oh, okay. Are these the ones that require stamina? Yeah, okay. Okay, yep. Sanity. The stamina continues.
Geared up and good to go.
I love this screen so much. We'll certainly strange the way they deal with their 5 stars in Honkai Firefly. As soon as it released, already had the perfect set for her, but Dan Hong didn't. Yeah, it seems like a weird, like they just didn't realize it, which you think that they would, obviously. Ooh, this place is cool. Bye. Chain combos. Back to him. Panda! Yeah! Chain combo!
I just doubled my output.
Seems you have finished exploring the rift. The resulting data might be very useful for us. There are more of these sub-rifts in Valley 4. If you run into one again, please help us out and explore it.
He's got the reflections on his glasses. That's cool. Got him. They announced direct kit buffs for older characters, and it looks like they nerfed current MOC before it was released to live as compared to the Dream version. So it does seem they want to pull back on power creep. Yeah, Stardo was getting to a point where it's like every character was just like insanely better than the rest every time we would get one that released. I mean, they do have like 15 game modes though, to be fair, so I guess some characters are just better and some of them than others, but some characters are just so universally good in every game mode that it's kind of wild. Return to the shelter. But I'm interested to see, do people know who they're buffing? Like which characters? Are they just like 1.0 characters, or is it just anything as game?
Finally arrived. The ventilation shaft is right here.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here.
The Herder can currently do every single mode. Yeah, that's it. It's nuts. Find it funny that one of the pandas attacks is him sitting his butt on the enemy. Yeah.
When those breakers
it's that one girl's attack too. She attacks me every time I open the menu.
Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
To remove the obstacles. Blocking the shaft entrance.
But I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
We'll take it from here.
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Ginny, I thought Miss Perlica told you to get plenty of rest.
The suppressants worked fast and seem effective. Good to see you back on your feet. But you do need plenty of rest to get better.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the
It
best.
looks like shit. Do better. I'm offended.
Oh. Thank you so much, Ginny. I hope you didn't tire yourself out drawing this beautiful picture.
Like, wow.
Ginny is in your care, Karja. Pay special attention to her health.
Remember this well, boy. Family is treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Oh, did something happen to his family?
Great. Thank you so much. I'll definitely keep my eyes on her.
Tragic. Cool drawing. Yeah, that's you saying it, game.
These landbreakers must
Does
have
the character have a
infiltrated
profile of
Valley
some
4
sort?
way
It looks
before we
like
detected their
Perlica has a
activities from
livery.
aboard
I can't
Dijon.
pull up what kind
The
of
bone bird. Crushers I know wouldn't sit on their hands for two.
Oh.
The Wakes. Nor stick around after completing their den stack.
What's the den stack for anyway? I don't think they would spend so much time building something just to make a lot of smoke to block the way.
We'll soon find out what.
We got rocks blocking
Hilarious
the
that they have to have a keep out there.
I
Like,
see simple
how did they even know there was an
explosives
entrance
over
there?
They should be powerful enough to blast apart the rocks.
Let's see. Do the character menus? Do they character?
Tell me about it. My ears are all yours.
Perlica, where's she at?
Don't worry. We shall carry out this mission together.
I feel like earlier oh, there it is. Race. Yeah, Liberty. Liberal? Liberty is the bird people race. Yeah, that's what she is. Liberty. Ah, main character, question mark, question mark, question mark. Valvray. Lupo. Ursus. Are any of the characters the same race? Lung. Karata. Ursus. Okay, so also... Why is he full Ursus? And she's like... just ears. Sarkaz. That's me every time I speak. I mean, she's a demon. Which one? Vovray? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. She's a succubus. Let's keep that in mind. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Let's see. I think Herta will continue to be good for a long time since Tribi and Inoxa help her a lot. Inoxa's made with her in mind. Yeah. When characters are made to basically just enhance other characters. Oh my god, this is incredible. Yeah!
Explosives are powerful enough indeed.
Sarkaz are lizards. Oh damn, he just broke his knees. Did you hear how he just sounded?
What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Something doesn't feel right. What should we do, Administrator?
Probably set up some guns. Investigate.
This looks like a Landbreaker workshop. A few things look suspicious. We should inspect them to acquire
intel. It's like
intel.
that dungeon in The Boys.
Don't. This is blight waste. It's dangerous stuff. The Landbreakers would use these tools to craft their masks.
Those super ugly pipe faces? Ugh, that figures. I'm no scientist, but I've seen plenty of labs myself. This is probably a place for carrying out tests and experiments.
Though crude and simple, these tools were clearly designed to extract raw ether matter from blighted waste. The instruments on the operating table over there suggest that the Landbreakers may have been injecting themselves with the extract. Even Endfield treats the ether as an extremely dangerous and unpredictable material for scientific research. Injecting people with raw ether matter is just... What are they trying to do? Enhance themselves? If they fail...
Landbreakers, especially the Bone Crushers, are never short on crazes. From what I see, they pulled it off once, and it got a bunch of goons eager to pump themselves full of Isa juice.
Bunch of gooners eager to pump themselves. Oh my god. Aristocrat family. Interesting. That's cool that a lot of the Arknights, like lore, can at least be transferred to this, you know? That's pretty neat. So obviously a lot of Arknights fans start out knowing a bunch more.
Maybe we should review the mission briefings, just to be on the safe.
Oh.
These smaller dance stacks are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance stack and the haze, and give us a way to reach the Valley Fort.
More breakers up ahead. I'll silence them while their guards are down.
Bye. Cook them up.
Get crushed.
Ooh. Ooh, counter.
Hey, those breakers seem to be guarding a cave. That's weird. Are there valuables inside?
It does seem unusual.
Oh, teleporter.
But let's take care of the den stacks first. We'll come back and investigate this later.
Ready to take down the dance stack? Doing this will tell every Bone Crusher that we're here.
Oh! Yeah. Container crates. Interesting. I noticed that's an insane reflection of the floor. This game looks so pretty. It's wild how good this game looks. Like, I don't know if it 100% comes through with the stream, but like, it looks super good. The reflections are crazy. The lighting is also just really, really, really good. Swap.
This huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. We need to shut it down quickly.
These smaller dance stacks supply energy to the large. Destroy them in order to work.
Ooh, triggered 3 at the same time. Oh, I'm off. I'm off.
These
I
dance
fell up.
stacks contain flames hot enough
Gotta
to
go back.
burn through
Did they
the
regain their health?
materials.
Okay, no.
Your blade will even chip the thing.
Oh no.
Use
Okay,
explosives to blast away the glowing connector between the base and the main body. The entire thing will go down once you do that.
That glowing sparkle part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
Do characters take damage? Yeah, they do. That aren't controlled. I wonder if it's the same thing. Ah. Oh man, he's screwed.
Stack neutralized. Let's move to the...
Okay. We're in such a rush. Yep, fucking cut off his voice. Oh! Hello! Ah! I'm getting destroyed. How's it going? Wow. What? What's happening? Ah! I'm in a corner too. Help! How's it going?
Let's do it.
Ooh.
Fire in the hole. Ready for follow. District blast you up.
Ah. Hello, hello. How's it going? Just playing the literal last minutes of the Arknights beta.
Belongs to everyone.
Not enough guns? Well,
How's your guys'
make
night
it
going?
attack.
Local hostile
Are you only
forces
streaming games like
neutralized.
this, or you play other things
Mission
like
accomplished.
Wilds when it comes out? It depends. I know that on Twitch, like, they don't have the same sort of algorithmic restrictions that YouTube does. YouTube is one of those places where you kind of have to stick with what gets you views, honestly. And for right now, it's obviously gacha games, which I do enjoy, obviously. You know, like the games have very good image quality and details. The sad thing is I never will be able to play. Yeah, that's true. Although this is coming out for mobile too, right? Like, that's insane. I know, me too. Oh, you're playing this as well? The last minutes that we have left.
Let's do it.
Ah!
Ready for follow. District blast you up.
Yeah. Actually, chaining is good. Feels good. Yeah, this camera though is actually wild. It's wild. Did that dog just yelp when I killed it? Jesus. We're kind of the bad guys here. Are we the baddies? Yeah, we got, what, like 5 minutes left. I'm trying to... Yeah, why does it yelp? That's a really good question. That makes me feel really bad. Like, it's not the dog's fault that they got used by these people, right? Oh well, I guess that's to die.
Let's do it.
Bye.
Ready for follow-up.
Oh, my camera! I said that about the dogs! And it took me out! Oh, I have to get out of this battle. And then I'll swap it. Hilarious. Infinity Nikki is similar? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me swap this out really quick. That's so funny. The dog lords heard me.
Only the force matters. The rest are just bundle and puke.
Aha. Hello. But yeah. What is it? See, I played Infinity Nikki for like a few hours on PlayStation, on the PS5, but it was so poorly optimized. It like completely destroyed me wanting to play it. You know. Okay, gotta go up here. One cell phone, so there'll be a lot of new games. Yeah, my phone is already like overloaded, and it has like 4 gacha games, but that includes, you know, Genshin, Star Rail, ZZZ, which are incredibly intensive on space. One's better now that's first. Yeah. Maybe I should try it again. And honestly, now that I stream, maybe I should just do it on my PC. I didn't play it on the PC. I only played it on the PlayStation 5. Which probably is obviously not the optimal way to play most of these games. Although I typically play Genshin or ZZZ just on PlayStation.
Everything worked according to plan. Understood.
I'm happy we don't hear a dog yelp as the last thing that we see in this game.
Local hostile forces neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Turned out to be easier than I expected.
Let's see. Alright, let's throw bombs at this. Hi! Nikki runs on the same engine as we lost, so that's some of the problems at launch. I remember, what, Wuthering Waves had like an insane amount of problems on launch, right? Like, it was getting absolutely blasted.
That looks really rare. Taking it might pose quite a challenge.
No way. Alright. This is a 10 out of 10 game. I'm not gonna lie. Look at this. I have to go to the full game. Look at it. Yeah. 10 out of 10. Playing it. 100 hours on release.
Is someone there? Can you hear me?
Didn't we talk about this? Make the panda do it? Oh no, I have
Please.
to. I don't know how much time left.
Get me out of here. There's a caged prisoner who needs.
She's wearing the UWS.
Let's take out the scum below her.
Okay. Alright, we gotta. No, we're doing this first. Yo, making characters scuttle. That's the true gotcha in game. Look at this. Let's see what everybody how good they scuttle on a scale of 1 to 10. That one definitely is a 10 out of 10. That might be an 11 out of 10. All right, what about her? Come on. Honestly, this just feels like how she'd actually walk, if I'm being honest. And then let's see, administrator. All right, main character has a peak scuttle. Incredible. I think the beta ends what, in like a minute? We gotta scuttle our way out of this beta. Hold on. There we go. Incredible. Look at this. Inman looks like a crab. Yeah, especially with his mask. I'm gonna keep going as long as it lets me. Yeah. Oh, a dog. We might literally end on a yell. Tragic. Give me some combos. Yeah, there we go. I got this. Oh, Jesus. Oh, oh yeah.
This should blast you up.
Fight. Right, the last minute. Oh, I didn't do it the last minute. Lift it. Massive. Fuck him up. Nice.
Get crushed.
Get crushed. Oh, that's it. Woo. That's it. They're still fighting. Listen to that. We gotta. Are they gonna beat him? Listen. Are they gonna permanently fight forever? Are these characters stuck in a perpetual state of fighting? How hardcore was this boss? They're infinitely fighting. All right. Well, I guess I'll have to. Bye.
Arknights.
Sound must be on a loop for sure. This is a cool start screen, by the way. All right. Well. Tragic. Tragic. It's a good starting sound, though. Let's open up song settings. Let's see. Yeah, let's talk about it for a second. So, the game overall, it's really fun to play. Like, legitimately, I would say, in terms of like just enjoying playing a gacha game, it's up there, right? The base building is super intricate, and I feel like I only touched the surface, which is funny considering the amount of insane exposition and tutorials about the base building that we had here. But again, I think it is needed. Can't remember who said it, but someone in the chat said that, you know, this is probably some people's first base building game. And so, you know, yeah, what a shame. The game was really cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I should have probably, you know, played it not on just the last day of the beta. But, yeah, so the base building looks great, looks fun. I feel like there's so much. I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface. The combat is interesting. I don't know really how to really feel about it. It feels good to play, obviously, and that's great. But at the same time, I don't know. I didn't get to, you know, delve too much into what the actual depth of it will be. Now, the story, the stuff that, you know, my YouTube channel is based on. I don't know. I don't know. We were getting to obviously some interesting spots. I think was named Wolfric, probably the most interesting character so far in the story, followed by Perlica, who I think is cool. Obviously, I think some people can probably view her as just a main character simp, which, you know, that's to be seen, you know, yet to be seen. But I like those two characters. The main character feels perfectly like the self-insert amnesiac that every gacha game has, which is just whatever. Again, it's not necessarily a dig on it. It's just, he's just there. We completely forego the sarcophagus stuff. I don't even know where that went. It's gone. Did it get taken? Did it get destroyed? I don't know. The main plot basically being that we're just fixing the world. That's kind of it. There's not much of a individualized, character-driven narrative to speak of yet. So far, it's basically just, hey, fix the world. Oh, hey, here's the bad group of Outlanders or whatever that are, what are they called? The Crushers that are messing up parts of the world and with people, and they're looking into the secrets of the company, so we need to figure out why they're doing that. That could end up being really, really interesting, I'm sure. As of right now, it's just fine, right? I feel like people are not going to play this, at least not for the first, At least not for the first 6 hours, basically, purely on the story alone. The style, I think, is what really carries this. The style is incredible. Like, just look at that. That's crazy. Perla being your assistant is parallel to Emiya being the doctor's assistant. Yeah, she feels like her too, honestly. At least from what I remember about the OG Arknights from the beginning that I played. Yeah. So, style, top tier. Production values, top tier. Factory stuff seems like it could be top tier. Combat seems good. I don't know yet if I can declare it's bad or top tier, you know. It just feels like it's good. Feels good to play, at least for the beginning. And then the story is just there. It's fine. It's fine. It seems a lot of it's been used so far for exposition and to set up the base building mechanics and the combat. I don't feel like I've been immersed, other than that first hour was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The first hour was not bad. Then we started to get into the base mechanics, and it started to kind of turn into, feels like mandatory side questing, right? Which games like this tend to do a lot. I remember, was it Genshin did it quite a bit. I remember you had to go to like the 4 temples in Mondstadt for the beginning of the game, which felt just needless. But yeah. So overall, I'm definitely gonna give this game more of a try when it actually releases, whenever that is, right? And whether or not I'll, do a retold on the Endfield story, that's to be seen. But it would probably include a lot about the base mechanics, probably. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. What did you guys think of the game, right? What do you think of it now that the beta is done? If you played the beta or if you just watched the stream, what do you think? Oh, also, if you haven't followed me on Twitch and you do have one, and you like the stuff, you can follow me on there. And obviously my YouTube, where I have a million videos with a ridiculous amount of hours of story recaps for Genshin. Looks fun. Reminds me a lot of Girls Frontline 2 visually. I've never touched Girls Frontline 2, honestly. Like, spent hours talking about the lore implications of this shit. See, as someone who hasn't played, well, who played like a month of Arknights, I just don't remember much, And so maybe that hurt a little bit of the lore stuff here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Neo. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Goodbye, Endfield. Yeah, that's tragic. What other betas? Are there any other betas coming out soon? Because I know that we talked about this earlier, but there's like the 2 open world like GTA-esque anime games that are coming out. I spent time today recording as much of the lore as possible so I can talk about it later. Interesting. So did you beat the story of the beta? Or not? Also, do you play Genshin or Star Rail or any of the Hoyoverse titles? Or even Wuwa? Nope, didn't have the time. Yeah, that's how I felt too. Yeah, it took me forever to even get, to it. I wonder how much more story there was. Because we played a decent amount. I feel like, obviously, that we stopped to talk and stuff, but I feel like 6 hours on the story is decent. They also told us very suddenly. Yeah, that honestly put a fire under my ass to finish, to play it, The Duet Night Abyss closed beta signups closed very recently. Did you register? I don't even know what that game is. I'm gonna have to look that up. Duet Night Abyss. Yeah, I played Genshin, Honkai Star Rail with Wings. Nice! Hell yeah, same. Yeah, yesterday I played on stream, was my first stream. I played Star Rails, played a lot of the Amphorius. What was it, like 8 hours? Like the world is interesting enough so far that I'd play it. Yeah. Yeah, the world's super interesting, and I feel like it's gonna be the ziplining stuff is obviously gonna be cool, and I feel like just building around the different areas is gonna make each area feel really distinct for each player, right? Especially, I wonder how much the like turrets and stuff are gonna actually end up mattering, you know? And let me look up that Duet Night Abyss. This is literally, I think, the first time I've ever heard of that. Duet Night Abyss. Interesting. The style looks cool. Is it just one of the menu-based gachas? No, it doesn't look like it. Dude, there are so many gachas. Currently, I play Honkai Star Rail, Limbus Company, and Wuthering Waves, and have Project Sekai Hatsune Miku as a Once in a Blue Moon game. Interesting. Yeah, I've been randomly, over the last few days, been hearing an insane amount about Limbus Company. So, in my opinion, its environments look extremely similar to Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. Oh, for the new game? Yeah, literally just from the pictures that I saw, I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm sure that it can probably, obviously, create a design philosophy of its own. I remember when Genshin came out, people were basically just saying that it was a Zelda clone, which, you know, I don't think it was a clone. It clearly just took obvious inspiration from it at its start, and still does sometimes, but it's made its own identity since, right? I feel like a lot of people probably would say more games are similar to Genshin than even Start was saying that Genshin is similar to Zelda. But yeah. What I find interesting from what I read is that Ember used to use a gun. Leviathan used to use a greatsword. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like this game also has been in development for a really long time. I remember people were talking about Arknights Endfield back in the day, and I remember thinking that this was gonna just be Arknights. I thought it was like an addition to the OG Arknights. Like I thought they were just adding more to it, like kind of like how Honkai Impact the Third added like a second chapter, you know. But turns out no, this is just a new game, obviously. Limbus lore has a lot of meat. I think you being a lore guy would enjoy chewing on. See, I don't even know what it looks like. I'm gonna look that up too. Limbus Company. Yeah, like you said it. Was it you yesterday that said that it came out like around the same time? Was it Star Rail came out, or was it ZZZ? Our MC is supposedly from the first game. I wonder if that's why they're hiding his eyes, or their eyes, right? That when that mask falls off eventually, that we're gonna get more of a look. Yeah, it was you. Nice. Limbus Company. Interesting. It also kind of has like a Danganronpa vibe to it, with the character designs. Combat looks wild. It gives me like not the combat, but the visuals give me a hint of what is it? Is it Darkest Dungeon? Is that what it's called? It looks like there's so much going on the screen. Oh my god. It looks like there's so much. That's cool. It looks interesting. I feel like I might give it a try, especially since it's like, you know, I would love to stream what you guys are interested in. That's why I thought that, you know, people would enjoy this beta, and I'm glad you guys have stuck with it. Especially, again, I've been doing these long streams. You know, yesterday was long, and this one's long. Let's see. It's very Darkest Dungeon. Cool. Does Darkest Dungeon even have like an actual like story going on? You know, I never really touched it, but obviously I've watched people play the game. But yeah, I've got like 15 events in ZZZ. They all say like they end in like 22 days. So one of these days I need to just play those, and I'll probably just do that on stream, if I'm being honest. You know, now that I know that like I can just chat with cool people while playing these games, I feel like there's no reason to just play them by myself. Not anymore, you know? Like it just feels like a waste. Yeah, ZZZ, definitely gonna play that. I want to finish Amphorius soon. I feel like I'm probably around what, like 40-50% through that story. So maybe another 10-hour stream. Darkest Dungeon has an overarching plot more than a direct story to follow. I'm more comparing the art style. Yeah. The art style, yeah, looked really similar. But yeah, feel like feel like I want to finish Star Rail. I need to figure out what my actual streaming schedule will be. I was thinking what I'll probably do is, if you have my Discord, or obviously if you just follow me on YouTube or Twitch, I'll probably just do, for this week, I might do Tuesday and Thursday, right? Maybe Sunday as well. Like next Sunday. And then I might change that to Monday, Wednesday, Friday is what I might do. And then obviously when new stuff comes out, like new live streams or new content, I might just play that when it comes out. I feel like you might be less immersed if you're constantly being interrupted by chat. Yeah, but that's like if the story is super immersing. And I feel like 90% of the time with a lot of these games, the story will have like a really good immersed moments, and then we'll get huge chunks of exposition. And it'd be nice during those like huge exposition chunks to be like, what do you guys think? You know? Yeah, Song Guy Server 3.0 is around 40%. If you played no more since, yeah, I haven't touched it since yesterday. Don't see a link to your Discord. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. It's linked in every one of my regular videos, but I definitely need to add it to the streams. But it's linked in the all of my regular videos on YouTube. I think it's at the top, or it's below the Patreon links. But yeah, I keep forgetting that the way that YouTube does its live streaming setup for the videos is wonky. It feels weird. Like yesterday when I accidentally went live first was because it auto set it to public. It was really weird. Like, I don't know why. And so I had to deal with that, and that was annoying. And then OBS was obviously being weird. The OBS is its own creature, if I'm being honest. But I like OBS now that I'm starting to get used to it, but my god, there's so much to it. With the scenes and everything. It's sick though. And you can do, little soundboards. Like little... Yeah. Let's see if I can, I think hold on. I'll get see if I can put it in chat. Let's see. The chat mod. I'll just put it in the description. I think I can still edit the description right now. Let's go do that. Might as well. So I can just copy this description in the future. Go to my studio content details. Join the Discord. Here it is. Copy. Edit. Okay. Paste. Save. Okay. It should be in the description of this video now, if you can see it. I don't know if YouTube immediately updates it. And then for Twitch is its own animal, I swear to God. I still have no clue how Twitch works. I'm over here like, yeah, oh my God, Stream Elements just timed you out. All Prag, that's hilarious because you posted a link. I need to fix that. I need to go into that chat bot and change how it works. That's hilarious. I think the YouTube one allows links though. But yeah, they timed you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just noticed that. That's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah, I figured it was going to, but I tried anyway. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I need to... I don't know how to... I guess I'll just include that as one of the safe links. Because obviously I was worried that you'd get to the Randys that would like spam links. Because remember that happened in the Discord. Someone just like spammed like fucking porn links in like 5 different of the channels there. And that was annoying. Your YouTube bios. Do people ever look at YouTube bios? I remember people tried to dunk me once when I talked about Wuthering Waves. And my YouTube bio from like 2 years ago said something like, all things dedicated to Hoyoverse. And people were like, see, you're a fucking Hoyo shill. And I was just like, I made that bio 2 years ago. Like, I thought it would give me more traction in like tags and search if I put Hoyoverse in my title or in my YouTube bio. Like, it's ridiculous. People will find anything, especially like when they're mad at you. They'll be like, "Oh, did you see that? You said you liked Paimon once 7 years ago." I only look at bios for links, to be for real. Yeah, that's probably a good point. I probably should put the Patreon stuff in my YouTube bio. I probably should put, now that I have like a tips page, I have a tips page now, which is cool. That should be in the description of this video as well, I think. Again, I don't know how if these videos update in real time, the description, or not, you know? Not sure. No, I don't know. I had a viewer talk about my bio before, and I completely forgot about it. Yeah. It's just not something I think about, you know? Like, the things that, like, occupy my brain when I'm uploading a video, I'm like, oh, did I like, add the like, time cards, you know? And then did I, like, monetize it? Did I forget to press monetize? Oh, it did update. Okay, that's cool. Huh. Also, how has the stream looked this whole time? Like, has it looked good? Because I remember before, someone was saying that it was a little stuttery near the beginning at some points. Because I updated from yesterday, I updated like the kilohertz or whatever the fuck it is. And I updated it in OBS because it was too low yesterday. Because YouTube was giving me warnings yesterday while I was streaming. It was like, your shit's lagging. And I was like, oh, okay. And it made me, disappointed. I was like, from what I've watched, looks crispy. Nice. Oh, yeah. Bitrate, that's what it is. Look, I'm a boomer when it comes to streaming, all right? Looks fantastic. Oh, thank you. It looks great for me. Nice. Interesting. YouTube streaming has been good the past few hours. I wonder why it was being weird at the start. Huh. Maybe it was like adjusting. I don't know. YouTube is weird in general. Like, especially like I'll upload a video sometimes. Like it'll be like a 30-minute video or something to YouTube, and it will look like ass for like a day. And then other times I'll upload a 30-minute video, and it will look crispy and incredible the second it touches live. It's so weird. Like, I don't understand how that works. It's just wild. But yeah, I'm starting to get used to Twitch, right? The only thing I don't like about Twitch is obviously it doesn't have like search. Like, it doesn't have like an ability to be seen. You know, like people have to like scroll down. Although I checked earlier, I thought the beta was already over. I had set everything up for the stream and I was like excited to stream. And then I went on Twitch and I looked up like, oh, Arknights Endfield to see who else was streaming the game. And it was like no one. I think it was like one person from like a different country, like fucking Norway or something. And I was just like, is the beta over? Like, what's going on? Like, what are they even streaming? Like, I was shocked to see that on the final day of the beta, like no one was streaming this. Like it was really weird. Like, so I was like, oh, maybe more. Would get more views off of streaming something that like literally no one else is streaming, which is like weird. But yeah, I think that what's today? Today's Monday now, right? Yeah. So I think tomorrow, Tuesday, I'll stream, and I will finish Amphorius. Unless there's like a live stream or something. There are so many live streams for Hoyoverse games that I can't keep up anymore. Before it was like, oh, it'd be a Genshin live stream once every like month and a half. Now it's like, okay, you gotta keep track of the Genshin live stream. You gotta keep track of the ZZZ live streams. You gotta keep track of the Star Rail live streams. You gotta keep track of their character drops on their socials for all three of those games, and you've got to keep track of any new games that are coming out. That's why I don't know anything about like Neverness to Everness or like Ananta or whatever the hell it's called. It's because there are just so many games. I'm surprised I even knew to get into this beta, because it's like it feels like we're at like a boom now with gacha, where like Genshin dropped and all the developers realized like how much money could be made in these like open world gacha games, and so they all started developing games at like the exact same time, and they're all now starting to drop at the exact same time. So it's like we're experiencing like a second gacha boom, right? It was like Genshin was like the first like huge thing in terms of like, actually bringing a normal audience or like a normie audience to gacha, and then now it's this giant boom of extra games, which I wonder if that will just wear people out. Yeah, development cycle all ended at the same time. That's what it feels like, legitimately. It feels like they all were like, all right, we're done. We're all going to release in the same month, right? Which hopefully they're good. You know, I'll play all of them. Might as well. It's one of those things. I'm trying to think, like, what normal games are coming out that aren't gacha. Gacha's just all that's on my brain right now. Ever since Metaphor, I just kind of dropped off on game releases, honestly. Yeah, it says the bitrate is good on that one, and it says the bitrate's good here. I'll take it. Hoyo not helping matters by competing with themselves. Yeah, I remember when Genshin released that like Omega, or they didn't release, they did that like Omega controversial email. I remember with like a random like news outlet where they talked about how they weren't ever adding in-game, and that like started the conspiracies about how like, because this was when like Star Rail was like announced, and it started the conspiracies of like, oh, they're not adding in-game to Genshin because, you know, they're gonna have all these other games that are gonna occupy that like hardcore gamer space. And then unironically, all of them come out, and then Genshin starts to add more in-game. So it's almost like, why didn't they just do that earlier? It's just weird that Genshin started to add in-game after the release of the two games that people thought were gonna be like reasons for Genshin players to move over. I thought there was an element of mistranslation with that. Yeah, I remember people just freaked out about the fact that they said that they, what was it that people were talking about? The anxiety? Is that what the quote was? That they didn't want to like instill their players with too much anxiety by adding more in-game or something like that, or they didn't want to make the game more difficult or something. It definitely could have been a translation problem. But I remember people in the community freaked the fuck out. Like, everybody was really pissed. Like that was a wild time. I remember I was annoyed, honestly, because I like Genshin's combat like a lot, and so I was annoyed that at the time there wasn't going to be, and honestly there kind of wasn't for a long time. Right? I obviously like the, what's it called? What's the new mode called? I'm so bad with names. Like storybook mode, whatever the fuck that's called. It's funny, Genshin is like that because Honkai Star Rail will probably at some point add a fourth in-game mode. Dude, I feel like Honkai Star Rail every other day is adding an in-game mode. Imaginarium Theater, that's what it is. Yep. No wonder I forgot that name. Imaginarium. It's hard to remember. Yeah, I didn't want to increase player anxiety or something. Pretty sure it was not entirely a correct translation of what he said, but people took it and ran with it. Yeah, the internet definitely ran with it. That's for sure. That was like a giant, like, controversy. Although it wasn't as bad as the first anniversary when like other apps that were at all associated with Genshin were getting like downvoted on the App Store and given like 1-star reviews. Absolutely incredible. The Genshin fan base can be absolutely insane. Honestly, people say the Genshin fan base. I think it's the fan base of anything that's as large as Genshin is. You're gonna have absolutely crazy people in any fan base that big. Wouldn't surprise me if Honkai Star Rail added Imaginarium Theater or a mode that's specific for single target hunt TPSs. Yeah, I mean, now that we have an in-game mode for multi-hit characters, I guess you could argue that that we already do kind of have a single target in-game mode, but like you said before, the characters who deal with multiple enemies are good in that mode too. Even that wasn't quite right. It was the anniversary of Lantern Rite, not the game's anniversary. That's what it was. No, wasn't there two? Wasn't there two? I feel like there was an anniversary one and there was the Lantern Rite. Because the Lantern Rite one was the one where people were mad that they were giving out like 3 wishes. That was one of the issues. Because I specifically remember, what was it? There was the dead Chi-Chi, right? That was the meme, like the Chi-Chi like lying down, right? Yeah, I think that there were 2. Let's see. Genshin anniversary controversy. Genshin anniversary awards controversy. Yeah, it was about the first anniversary. Why did the infamous Genshin Impact first anniversary backlash action? Like, Genshin has gone through so many controversies that that we like forget them sometimes. Yeah, the dead Chi-Chi one. That shit was hilarious. I swear to God, that was actually funny. Just for fucking, yeah. They started blocking people. Apparently, they started blocking people for for basically constantly bringing up the anniversary rewards. So then people just started spamming that emote. It's only natural to lose track of all the Genshin controversies. Yeah, honestly, today everything is a controversy. True, but I do feel like it's funny though that Genshin's getting a little more nice with its free rewards, because back in the day it really was stingy. Like it was like incredibly stingy. Which, I mean, honestly, people back then were mad that they didn't have pulls for 5 stars. They should have been mad that they didn't have pulls for more of those 4 stars. Like, the 4 stars from 1.0 are still some of the most powerful characters in that entire game. Like, Xingqiu, insane. Bennett, still crazy. Sucrose, nuts. Like, it's wild. They're all 5 stars. Like, the whole release. Venti, ass. So it's like, the initial, what is it, Klee? I'm sure you can maybe still use Klee, maybe. But the first 4 stars were really what you should care about at the beginning of that game. Make an iceberg video of Genshin controversies to get some algorithm points. Ranking the controversies. That'd be a fun stream. Ranking the controversies. I wonder what we'd rank them based on. Like how controversial they were, or like honestly how fun it was to shit on Hoyo at the time. That day made me angry with Hoyo. In the end, it was good that I left Genshin. They practically didn't change anything. Yeah, I feel like if you play Genshin, you kind of have to just accept the state of the game to some extent. I mean, they did eventually add another in-game mode, which is nice. And I feel like I'm free to play. I'm free to play, by the way. I'm free to play in the game to the extent where I still feel fine. Like I get all the characters that I want eventually. Legitimacy. Like the legitimacy of the controversy, that actually makes sense. Like how legitimate was it that the fans got as pissed as they did? Things are not as good, but in the end, it's still a casual gacha game, and someone pretending it's the end of the world. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel about like the communities fighting with each other. Like when I made that Wuthering Waves video, the one about 1.0, I did not expect the batshit insane comments that I was getting. Like the batshit insane comments don't hurt my feelings or anything. Like I expect it. Again, when I release controversial or critical takes, I expect some people are going to be mad at me. But the people going back and forth with each other, insane, absolutely nuts. People were literally just shitting down each other's throats. Like it's a bloodbath. Go if you want some fun. Go to that video's comments and just read through the comments. They're wild. I feel some of it was unrealistic expectations. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people that never played gachas were brought into Genshin, and they kind of expected things to be a little more, better. I don't feel any need or desire to pull on Genshin because there's nothing to use these characters on. Yeah. I feel like basically you pull for characters that are just fun, I guess. It's, there's 2 ends of the spectrum, Oops, sorry. There's 2 ends of the spectrum. Either you always feel like you have to pull for characters because they power creep, kind of like ZZZ, where the characters are fucking nuts every single patch, or the opposite is it feels like you don't really use the characters for anything. And I feel like Imaginarium Theater kind of sort of tries to fix that a tiny bit. Yeah, just a rampant tribalism. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. Maybe that's just not in me. I'm never going to be I love this game automatically over other games. Even when it comes to games I legitimately love, like Persona, if another game came out that was let's say it was somehow better than Persona's story or something, I'd give it props. I wouldn't be mad about it if someone pointed it out. Pointing out bad stuff is right and okay, even necessary, but having wars over it, yeah, right. That's how I feel about it. It's the nuance between criticism and just bitching, right? That's how I feel. Or when you bodied Tecto. That was actually fun. Not that I bodied him, but it was fun that we had that back and forth. I didn't expect that, especially when my channel was really small at the time. Him responding was really fun. That was interesting. I'm here because of Tech. No way. That's wild. That's really what? So wait, so you came over here from that video that I made about the story stuff? You've never had to worry about a game being better than Persona. Metaphor. Although it's same company. I guess. The last character I got was Scaramouche in his first rerun. When I saw the Sumeru Desert, I abandoned it. Holy shit. Yeah, metaphor's arguably better. I think so too. That's it. Be a critic, but not a bitch. Nice sum up. Yeah, and yeah, like I love ranting. Like it's fun, but I don't view ranting as like necessarily criticism. Like if you ever watch these streams and I'm like just like kind of going off on something, it's for fun, right? If I'm giving legitimate criticism, then I'm gonna say like, look, this is how I really feel about this, you know, not like, and that's why like I feel like 90% of my videos or 95% of my videos are that. Like they're trying to be introspective. Like if you go back and you watch the video that I made about the one Genshin event, the Fontaine one about the filming, that whole video is not really about that event. Like the whole video is about asking yourself the question of what you find interesting and like what forms your art analysis. Like that's the whole point of the video, but a lot of people did not take that from the video. And it's probably because it had like an argumentative title, which you're just going to get that. Like if you don't have suggestive or argumentative or controversial titles and thumbnails, people won't click on your stuff. But then if you do have those titles and thumbnails, people click on your stuff and they bitch about the title and thumbnails. It's wild. Like yeah, there's like almost no winning. So I just make my videos as nuanced as possible with like obvious like just fun thumbnails and titles that I think will get clicks. Have you played Persona 4 Golden? If not, exploring that desert was a nightmare. I'm not gonna lie, 90% of that desert I still haven't touched, so that's not good. Yeah, I saw his reaction to your vid, then did a deep dive to find how it started. That's super cool. I remember I made the video thinking it's possible he was gonna respond, right? Like I wasn't sure, but I thought it was possible, right? And at the time I was like, that'd be kind of fun. Like, you know, he's a huge streamer, and so it'd be fun to sort of have that like back and forth. And then he did respond. And the first video, he did not take kindly. Like, he came, like, with knives. Like, I think he expected that I was going to be a dick. And then he finished the video. I remember him saying on his response on stream, I don't know if it was in his video, but on stream, he was like, oh, that was, like, the best interaction I've had with anyone in this community. And it's like, yeah, like, my video wasn't, like, a takedown of Tectone or, what was it, Tygo? That was his editor's name? I don't know if he still edits for him. But it wasn't, like, a takedown of them. Again, it's one of those things where it's like in the title and the thumbnail, it's fun to be like, oh, they're wrong. But like in the actual video, it was more nuanced than that. And look, I really wanted him. He's one of my favorite characters, but there was no reason for me to spend 2.5 years lost in my life. It was enough. Yeah, that's fair. I think that there's a time where you kind of have to ask yourself, like, am I only playing these games for fear of missing out? And for me, that's a no so far. Like, there are still legitimate things about these games that I enjoy, right? And also, like, it doesn't feel like I'm wasting my time if I'm making content as well. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if I'm making content that I can, like, monetize on YouTube or whatever, like, obviously, like, it's a dual reason. Like, I enjoy playing the games, and I enjoy some of the story aspects, but also enjoy making videos, and I enjoy interacting with you guys. And so it's, like, it works out. Yeah. I like how he was super aggressive and your response was super chill. I remember my title on the second response was like, Tectone and Tygo are wrong about me being wrong about them being wrong about story quests. I just had fun with that second video. Still mad about him bailing on the live stream. Yeah, it's fine. I think it was one of those things where it's like he's busy. I'm sure he was busy then too. You know, like his streams get like crazy views. Like, what, I've got like maybe like 5 viewers right now. Like, yeah, 5. That's awesome. That's actually really cool. That's crazy as like on Twitch to have 5. Again, there's no search function on Twitch. Well, there is, but no one really uses it. There's no algorithm on Twitch. So like that's insane. But yeah, he gets like what, thousands of watchers? Like insane, tens of thousands. Did I like Natlin's story? Yeah, like I said yesterday, I haven't finished Natlin's story yet, but I'd say I'm around like 50 to 60% through, and I don't yet understand the immense amount of criticism for it yet, but that's probably because I just haven't finished it. Like maybe the last part is just shit. It's like, imagine if I just played 2.0 Pinacone, and people were like, oh, what do you think about Pinacone? And I'm like, I like it. Like, people would be kind of shocked, and it's because, you know, after 2.0, it starts to really drop the ball. Your train wreck titles for Honkai Star Rail are genius. Oh, thanks. I remember I was sitting there and I was like, do I do train wreck videos for Genshin? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I have to call it something else, but I don't know how, like, what else is relevant to Genshin. Like, Star Rail, obviously, with the trains, has that easy enough, like, you know, snappy title. With Genshin, I don't really have that. When did you say your next stream was? Tuesday. I want to stream on Tuesday. Would you stream the Natlan story? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, I would. Might as well, you know what I'm saying? I was going to stream the Lantern Rite event, you know? The Lantern Rite for the recent one. But it was going to end in like a day, and all of this wasn't set up yet because I didn't yet realize how much you have to set up for a stream to like look semi-decent. And I feel like now mine looks like fine, but it takes a lot of time. And I just didn't do it in time, so I completed the Lantern Rite stuff off stream, which for like a quick mini review of that, I thought it was fine. Tuesday in which time zone? In the Discord. I think that there's a bot in the Discord that allows viewers to see their time zone when I post times. So I'm going to add that either tonight or tomorrow. And I'll put that for Tuesday and Thursday streams. Also, more people talking in Discord would be cool. You know? I feel like my hiatus for like 6 months killed the Discord, which is fair, you know? But yeah, I'll put the time zone stuff. It should auto to your time zone when I have that bot in there on the. Yeah, of course. It's cool that people care. That's interesting. But yeah, Tuesdays will be, I think, just finishing the Star Rail stuff. So if someone's not interested in Star Rail, they don't have to, you know, check in on Tuesday. And I feel like that's where it's interesting because it's like they're all gacha games, but I really do play a lot of games. So it's like, you know, like Genshin, Star Rail, ZZZ. And so it's like, I'm curious to see how these streams do for all these different games. Like, I would say a lot of my content Star Rail, but then I have a lot of content that is Genshin, and I don't have any content that's ZZZ. So I'm curious to see how any of the ZZZ stuff will do. You know? You'll be here for sure. Thanks, Carlos. Thank you. That's so cool. That's wild. That's wild. Especially when I just started streaming. It's like, people watch me. That's crazy. Let's see. ZZZ, more like sleep. It's wild that people shit on ZZZ when it first came out, but its story is probably one of the most cohesive of the. I think it has the most interesting main plot, because Genshin and Star Rail, their main plot is more like, you know, subsidiary. Subsidiary? That's not the right word. I'm tired. To its main plot. Or to its world plots. So the world plots take onerous amounts of time, and so they're like, okay, we're gonna put the onus on the subplots of the worlds more than the main plot of the game. Whereas ZZZ is almost all main plot. It really is. People really didn't like the TV mode. I was one of the 5 people that thought it was kind of cool. It took too much time. I'll give people that. And there were story elements that felt odd to do in the TV. Like, I remember, I forgot who pointed this out. One of the YouTubers pointed this out. That the, like, train stuff when you're, like, having to take people out before the bomb explodes, and you're, like, doing it in the TV, which, like, took a bunch of the tension out of that scene. That was bad. But, like, some of the stuff in the TV was cool. Especially considering our main character isn't like a traditional fighter, which is another interesting aspect of ZZZ that these games don't have. Our main character is like not a fighter. And so the fact that we get to experience the TV stuff as these other characters are fighting is actually kind of cool. I did notice that Natlan's Archon Quest in particular seems to have been affected by bad localization, which may have impacted people's reception towards it in some sense. Interesting. I'm curious to see what that actually is. You know, like what kind of stuff is poorly localized, you know? Thought it was okay, but only in small bits. Have you been playing ZZZ for some time? I've been playing ZZZ since it started. I just haven't had time to do like a video on ZZZ. I don't like the character designs, and there's only so much the story can do to me when the designs are made to make a straight man horny. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that for me, I can kind of overlook that stuff when like the story and the gameplay is so good. And I legitimately love the gameplay and the story of ZZZ. Obviously, there's hiccups in ZZZ's story. Like I would say the like ending of the first major arc isn't really an ending, and yet it was portrayed like an ending. It was weird, but I still like it enough. But I can agree that the designs are definitely overly horny. But yeah, I don't know if I'd say overly. I mean, it's you know, their design philosophy in the game is just not something that overly appeals to me, you know. The writing in ZZZ feels much more disciplined and less self-indulgent than the other. Yeah, self-indulgent is such a good word, especially when it comes to the dialogue and like Star Rail sometimes. Like with Pinnaconey, when they would wax philosophically for 3 hours and just say the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Whew. Self-indulgent is the correct word. Holy mother of God. Yeah, ZZZ MC can't go into hollows for too long, so it's super reliant on the pullable characters. They sidestep the strong, weak MC issue. Yeah, I love that. I love that. And I think that the main characters in ZZZ are the strongest of any of the three. As much as I think that, like, Genshin's Traveler is, like, cool, and Start is having a personality now, and the same is true for the Trailblazer, the main characters in ZZZ have them beat already. Like, they have discernible pasts, discernible character motivations, interesting dynamics with every character, dynamics between each other. They have conflict sometimes with each other. No, the characters are just... The main characters in ZZZ are great. And the main girl character isn't, like, overly sexualized, I don't think. Yeah, ZZZ. Yeah. Anywhere to find a better translation? Sadly not. What we get is what we're stuck with. Unless you can, like, speak Japanese or Chinese or something and then play the game in the dub and then hear the voice acting of that, you know, then I guess you would technically get the proper translation if, like, you knew the other language. That's probably the only way, if people are mad about the localization. Let's see. Okay. It's getting late. Thank you all so much for sticking with me if you did, or for coming in later, or for watching on Twitch. That's crazy. You know, like, just thank you so much for being here for this. Again, the second stream, crazy. Did not expect, again, to get viewers. I'm just waiting for the ball to drop where, like, I stream and then there's, like, no one. And I'm just, like, talking into the void. I do love to talk, as you can see, so I feel like I would still talk. And it's cool that these just stay as videos on YouTube. Like, someone's gonna see this in the future maybe and be like, oh shit, he's calling me out right now, and I am talking to you right now, person watching this in the future. You're cool. Leave a comment if you're watching this in the future and somehow you went through this whole, like, 7-hour stream. Like, that's crazy. The character's also written like an adult. Their perspective on things is not black and white. I love that too. I'm not a fan of black and white characters, especially not everyone being black and white characters. It's just bad. Yeah, the void stares back. Thank you. Special thanks to the mustache. Always magnificent. Stop it. Thanks for streaming. See you Tuesday. Hopefully. See you all Tuesday. Yeah, like I said, I'll try, and now that I know that, like, people obviously are watching me from literally different countries, I'll try and do the stream bot in the Discord that will put it in your guys' time zones so that you don't have to, like, you know, Google shit. I do not oil the mustache. I've been asked that before. I literally don't do anything. I just, you know, take a shower. Bye, it was cool watching you live. Thank you. It's cool chatting with you live. That's super cool. It's really cool to have, like, a community. Like, I think I thought when I started streaming that I was just gonna, like, have to constantly be doing something. You know what I'm saying? But no, I can just kind of sit here and chill and chat with you guys, which is cool. You have a Discord? I do have a Discord. It should now be in the description of the YouTube video. It should be, I think. Yeah, someone was saying it was updated earlier. Yeah, you can, hopefully you see it. Yeah, in the description of the live. There's also, like, the tips page, whatever. Give me money. No, I'm kidding. Don't. Or do. You know, well, I'll go check it out. Thank you so much. Guys, it was awesome. Do streams more often. 100%. I need to set up an actual stream schedule, but I definitely want to do Tuesday and Thursday. For sure, for this week. It's getting super late for me, yeah. Good night. It's getting super late for me, too. Thank you all for so much for watching. I'll see you next time. I'll see you Tuesday. I'll put the bat in the chat.